Tesla plan.
You got to see your bike, man. So here's your bike. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving. We're back out here in the 4K production studio, as you can see, and today I have something special for you guys because you can see right here on the screen that this is Shamar Bridges mini bike that I rebuilt. This video here that's running is the Shamar Bridges bike in 10 minutes, and we're going to play that right after this. But Shamar came home for Thanksgiving and came over and hung out with his aunt and uncle across the street, and I got to hang out with them for Thanksgiving, and he got to check out his bike for the first time since he put it in storage when he was around 10 years old. So let's check out this video right now, and then we'll come back and see how Shamar reacted to seeing his bike for the first time. All right.
Tesla plant.
You got to see your bike, man. The Tesla.
Oh yeah.
All right, so Shamar's never seen his bike after I rebuilt it.
Oh.
So this is, you drove this when you were 10 years old, man.
Yeah.
All right, so
This your Christmas tree?
this is my Christmas tree. All right, so here's your bike.
Hold on. Oh no. That's crazy. Dang.
Like, rebuilt.
Yeah. Tyler, did you do like a little like overpaint?
So I took everything apart and I sanded everything down and I repainted everything.
Yeah, this is a cool little decorated thing.
And yeah, so it doesn't run anymore, so I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah.
So I haven't decided if I want to put a new motor in it or just... Well, your uncle wrote it, your aunt wrote it.
Yeah, you wrote it.
So she wrote it, and
I fell off of this a couple times too when I was young.
Oh yeah, I crashed it.
Yeah, everybody I think fell off it for sure. Yeah.
So I crashed that thing so hard, my thumb is still not proper, and I have scars and everything. And then
that's nice though.
Yeah, and when I crashed it, I scarred that all up. I scarred all this up. I had to repaint all that. I dented the fender.
Yeah. No, it's nice.
Yeah, man.
It looks nice.
All right.
Get the Christmas lights. Put Christmas lights on there or something.
Well, my plan was for you to ride it, but
I'm scared to ride
it doesn't run.
Don't ride it, Shamar. Please don't ride it.
I'm scared to ride it.
Doesn't run, but yeah.
Nah.
It came out good, man. It looks great in here.
That looks good with the guitars and everything.
Yeah, it matches all my stuff.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Very cool.
That's going on YouTube.
Yes,
Heck yeah. All right, as you guys saw right there, Shamar Bridges took a look at his mini bike that he hasn't seen since he was 10 years old, and it has been sitting in a garage. And right here in this 10-minute video that you guys saw earlier, I completely restored it. The current state of it is it does not run, it has no compression, so I'm still trying to figure out if it is going to remain a piece of furniture or if we're going to go ahead and replace the motor. And I did have some ideas for maybe some sort of possible electric conversion on that. Would be cool. However, it might not be worth it because you can buy the whole bike brand new for about the same price as you can get the motor separately. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. I had fun making it and showing Shamar his mini bike that he hadn't seen for a really long time, and I had a great time with them on Thanksgiving. I want to encourage you to like and subscribe to our videos and go ahead and buy products through our product links because that helps us out greatly and keeps the channel going. But right now, I've got to actually edit this video, so I got to get out of here. And I got to work out. Hey, what's up guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Your yard is not prickly flat, which mine is not. It is sloped. It can even climb over obstacles up to 4 centimeters high, such as roots or uneven ground. And thanks to its navigation system, it can move through narrow paths between landscaping areas. Now, another interesting feature is its precise positioning system, which keeps the mower accurate up to 5 centimeters. That level of accuracy allows it to mow close to edges to maintain consistency. Instead of just talking about these features, we're going to test them right here in my backyard. This yard actually provides a very good test environment for a robotic mower. We've got thick St. Augustine grass, which is known for growing dense and fast. There will also be several obstacles placed in the yard. We've got landscaping areas all the way around the grass. We've got trees. We've got garden borders. We even have a big drop off right there, and that tends to be a challenge. And we're going to let the MOVA Light Axe map the yard and then start mowing. And that should give us a good idea about how the navigation system works in a real-world environment like this one. And as the mower begins moving around the yard, the LiDAR system is scanning the environment. Every time the sensor rotates, it measures distances to objects and builds a 3D model of the yard. Now, this map allows the mower to understand where it can drive and where it should avoid. And the advantage of this system is that it doesn't rely on boundary wires, which older robotic mowers did. Instead, the mower navigates based on the digital map that it creates. That makes installation much easier and gives the mower some more flexibility when navigating complex areas. Now the mower is beginning its mowing pattern. The one thing you'll notice is that it moves in a controlled and structured pattern instead of randomly driving around the yard. This helps ensure that the mower covers the entire lawn efficiently. Another advantage of robotic mowers is how they maintain the lawn. Instead of cutting large amounts of grass once per week, the robotic mower can trim small amounts more frequently. And this helps keep the lawn looking more consistent over time. And it also reduces the amount of visible clippings. Now we're going to test the AI obstacle avoidance detection system. I'm going to place a few objects here on the lawn. I've got a raft, I've got a ball. The MOVA Light Axe Ultra series should detect these obstacles and navigate around them. Now you can see the mower approaching the object. It slows down, and then it adjusts its path to drive around the objects. This All right, we got Joe in the car, taking a drive. I noticed it was cutting out a little bit on high boost. I didn't see how much boost it was making though. Watching it while he films. We'll be watching that boost gauge. Of course, we got the school bus. 23. Ridiculous. Pretty fast. Yeah, I think so. Feels really light. It sounds absolutely impressive. The exhaust smells really good. Joe's turn to drive. Oh, that's that quick, huh? All right. Got Joe. Oh, shit, he did good. Not bad. Got Joe in the driver's seat now. Getting used to twin disc. And big turbo lag. Wow. What do you think about it? How's the handling? Oh, it's real stiff. It feels good. Everything's real tight. Oh yeah, it pulls really hard. little light compared to the other car.
But that looks red, man. It's red.
It does. That's better. Damn. Oh my god. Can you imagine what 1,000 feels like? I mean,
how do you even get control of 1,000? That thing is just like...
It just... That's only 600 or so. Like 650 maybe?
I've never driven a big turbo car like that, but to feel that turbo start to just get into it, and once it goes, it's just, oh.
Super laggy, but when it hits, it's like nothing.
There we go. Take it a second.
What's that? That's
That's
third. That's third. Fourth. All the way up.
Back in. Just starts to
Swirly.
Oh yeah, I love it. Oh.
Joe broke it already on the first drive.
Didn't take me long, man.
We think we blew off a coupler somewhere, which is typical. It happened a lot on my old car. But let's see. Uh-oh.
That was bad.
No boost. All right, so very first day we had the car. Joe, my neighbor, broke it. He popped off that coupler right there underneath the turbo. Totally destroyed my car. Broke it right there. So now I got to get this back on, and I went to Home Depot and got a ratcheting wrench, and I'm going to try to get this coupler back on, and it's a pain in the royal freaking butt ass. Be right back. Okay, wow. That was terrible. I finally got this back on, and I'm going to show you how. I had to use a jack and a hammer to pry that mofo back in there, and I don't know if it's in there all the way, but I used a jack to push the pipe in as far as I possibly could, and then I tightened it down until I could not tighten it anymore. I mean, it is so tight. So we'll see if that holds. Meanwhile, I'd like to get that replaced with something a little bit better, but for now, that's going to have to do. And that fixes that issue for now until it pops off again. Mr. Binks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time? Oh, you. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel. Got a little bit to talk to you tonight about MHD. So, been with MHD for a couple of years now. These guys have been good to me. They have done nothing but positive things for the E93 BMW N55. Don't get it wrong, I know you got an N54. I got N55. Last year it was made. Even the 335 IS still got the N54, but I got the N55. So N55 actually upgraded motor from the N54. They fixed a lot of the issues with the N54 when they went to the N55. However, the tuner market is more there for the N54, even though you can get good stuff for the N55. Let's talk a little bit about MHD. So there's two ways to flash your car. There is a plug-in unit called the JB4, old school, plugs right into your engine wiring harness and programmed with the flashes for the JB4. It interfaces through your computer or your stock. You can actually control maps and things with the stock on your steering wheel, and that is a plug and play harness application, and it's very popular. And before we had Android flashing devices, you had JB4. Nothing against JB4. However, MHD is a Android flash only application. It uses a cable for DCAN. So DCAN is the BMW OBD2 port, DCAN to USB. USB to your phone or a tablet or a computer, whatever you have, it works. It's just, you buy a cable, plugs in your OBD2 port, USB into your phone, good to go. So what are the differences? So MHD has, just like JB4, off-the-shelf tunes based on your modifications. Now let's say you just have nothing, stage 0, I just want some horsepower. Flash the stage 0 map, you'll get some horsepower. A good amount. It'll feel way different than stock, trust me, it's a big upgrade. If you want the real power though, you're gonna have to do the downpipes and the intercooler. That's where the big power is. N54, N55, same power levels, close with downpipe intercooler. What are we talking about power-wise? So on 93 octane fuel, not the 91 crap you get in California, you're probably talking about 75 wheel horsepower, which is substantial. Let's say 100 motor horsepower. Motor makes 320, you make 420. What about on ethanol? So most places have E85 available now. So what can you do on ethanol? Well, depends on what you have. So the 2011 late model N55 has a better high pressure fuel pump than the earlier models. You can do a little bit more on that guy. You can make 50% ethanol happen. Probably on the N54, you're looking at 35 to 40% ethanol as your maximum ethanol content. I happen to have the N55, the later model. I have the upgraded high pressure fuel pump. I run 50%-ish ethanol, but you can never tell. I'll explain that in a minute. The problem with E85 is ethanol. It says E85, 85% ethanol. However, E85 can be anywhere from, at the lowest, I've seen 50, at the highest, I've seen 95. So you're lucky if you get the high end, you're unlucky if you get the low end. Usually you get 85-ish, a couple of points under or over. Now, so what's the positives of running ethanol? Ethanol's cheaper than premium, so it's about $3.30 right now. It used to be $1.80. Welcome to our current situation. It makes more power. It burns cooler. All three of these things lead to better ignition timing, more horsepower, cheaper fuel, and for you, that's amazing. That's what you want as a car guy. You want the cheapest possible fuel that makes the most horsepower, burns the coolest, and just feels good to run. It just smells amazing too, if I could smell. I can't smell anymore, so I don't know. So ethanol, I run an E50 mix on MHD. So here's MHD right here. Now let's talk about what happens if you want to run more than 50% ethanol. Cannot do that. You cannot do that on the stock fuel system. The reason is, ethanol has a different air-fuel ratio per parts of fuel than 93, 91, 100 octane. It takes more fuel to get the same air-to-fuel ratios that it does with standard fuel. If you need X amount of fuel for 93, you're going to need X plus whatever for ethanol to make the same air-fuel ratio so that your motor is not running lean. What's going to happen when your motor runs lean? Well, your computer is going to cut fuel. It's going to cut ignition. It does all that when I mix incorrectly. Is it a guessing game right now? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know what I'm putting in the tank. I guess. I know from experience how many gallons of E85 to mix with 93. Now don't forget, 93 octane has 10% ethanol already, so you have to factor that in. There's good calculators online. There's an E85 calculator. I'll put it in the link in the description. But you got to know where your ethanol content is, and that is all part of getting the right fuel system. What happens if you want to run more boost than stock? Let's say you want to go upgraded turbos or a single turbo even. What do you do? Well, there's two ways you can do this. Unfortunately for me, my N55 does not have, nobody makes an upgraded high pressure fuel pump for my car, unfortunately. This car is direct injection. You've got the low pressure fuel pump in your tank. delivers fuel to the high pressure fuel pump on your engine, driven off the crankshaft, multiplies this pump times, thousands of RPMs, injects high pressure fuel directly into the cylinder head. That's why you can run E85. Direct injection. It's not port injection, totally different. That's in the intake manifold. This injects fuel directly into the cylinder head, so there's your difference. Now, let's say I want to run a single turbo or larger, than stock turbo. An N55 technically is a single turbo. Let's say you want to run a big single, like up top or down low, whatever. In that case, you're either going to need you're always going to need a low pressure fuel pump. Your low pressure fuel pump will not be able to handle anything more than stock. Bank on a low pressure fuel pump, E85 certified. Go to Fuel It if you need one. I'll put a link in the description. Fuel It has everything you need. You're going to need a low pressure fuel pump, and you're going to need port injection with injectors, or a low pressure fuel pump and a upgraded high pressure fuel pump. If you're an N54 guy, you're lucky. Those are available. You don't need port injection. But if you want to go port injection, MMP has a very good solution for this. It's on the screen right here. I'll put a link in the description. $580 for the N55. For the N54, same price. S55, same price. And if you always have to have an injector controller for this guy. The injector controller will interface with MHD. And I never mentioned this, MHD can be custom flashed. There are tuners out there, Twisted Tuning. There's tons of them. Do a search, MHD tuning. You'll find millions of them. On the forums, there'll be threads about, custom tuning. Those guys can interface with this injector controller. Motive makes an amazing injector interface for MHD. Plugs right in. It's made to go with port injection and control these extra injectors. This guy comes with 1050cc injectors. Comes with the sandwich plate. Comes with your extra fuel rail. It's good to go, man. Look at this. It's a fantastic kit. It's low cost. It's just a good thing. I mean, look at this guy. It's all like anodized black with the MMP logo and little plugs right there. So yeah, so that's basically what is going on with MHD. MHD is a mature product. It's been out for years. It's an off-the-shelf tune, so let's not get anything twisted about this. It's not a custom tune for your car. Lots of people run downpipe, intake, intercooler. That's what they test it with. They tune it all the same way. So it's not your car on a dyno getting tuned, but it's close enough that thousands, let's say 100,000 people run it. I don't know how many. It's a lot. There's a lot of people running this. So I trust it. I've never had an issue with it in my cars. I haven't blown my cars up. The car is pretty smart. The DME knows when to pull timing, knows when to pull fuel, knows when to cut ignition. Yes, people have blown their car up, I'm sure. But I've had good experiences with it. The car runs amazing. You're going to see it after this video on E50. 50% ethanol, 50% 93 Florida fuel. Judge for yourself. The car's not anything super fast. Yes, it gets beat. It's not a fast car. It is a fun car. The drivability is amazing. The torque is there down low. Actually, entire rev range. The power's there if you need it. So I say check it out. If you have any questions, I hope you guys hit me up and check out this next part because I think you guys are gonna like me tearing up the streets in this thing. All right, hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with a probably year later review of MHD. So MHD is a phone, Android, I believe it works for iPhone too, not sure, don't care because I don't use iPhone, but definitely a phone-based flash off-the-shelf system. Now, we are running the E50 map here on MHD. So, I'm a little E50 plus-ish. I'm a little E-heavy today because I accidentally stopped watching the pump when I was filling up. So I got about 8 gallons of E85 to the rest 93, which was about 7. So I'm a little bit heavy. It might break up, it might misfire. When those air fuel ratios get a little bit too lean, it will cut fuel or spark. And so that's where we are right now. We also have the flashed transmission here, XHP, not race, but the one right before race. I think it's like stage 2 or whatever. So living with this for a year, definitely have had issues. Now, you got to know that the 335i is going to have issues with coil packs and plugs. When you modify this car, the first thing that's going to go is your coil packs. They get weak, they fail. So you got to expect that that's going to happen in this car, okay? Like, when you modify this car, you change the coil packs immediately. You don't need like aftermarket coil packs. You don't need any of that garbage. That's a scam. If you're not on a single turbo or like running some kind of crazy amount of horsepower, you don't need aftermarket coil packs. If you want them, by all means go for it. Will it help? Sure. Do you need it? If you're not getting 30 pounds of boost, I mean, stock boost levels plus a little bit is not going to need coil packs at all. And there's plenty of proof of that on the internet. You don't have to trust me. Go ask somebody. Go read. But this guy's on a lot of E85, and you can see the thing absolutely gets out. Like, it's fun. It's a fun car. It's probably making around 21 pounds of boost, and that's hitting like the limits of the stock turbos are in the 21 PSI range, and you don't even want to really run that, because, I mean, you can, but just don't, you know, don't do long repeated runs, because your EGTs are going to be up there. Remember, you're dealing with a small single turbo N55. This is not some twin turbo setup, and it literally is running small diameter piping from the stock, you know, from the factory. You don't want to be doing like long repeated drawn out pulls unless you've got an EGT gauge. Now if you have MHD, which I have on this, you know, on this Android, you can monitor everything with the gauges. I mean, I'll see if I can get it to come up, but basically, you know, the longer, the harder you pull on this guy, the more EGTs you are going to generate, because, you know, small turbo is working overtime to make 20 pounds of boost, 21 pounds of boost plus, and eventually that heat's got to go somewhere. So this is my data logging, and it always has to go twice. So you have to tell it, you know, yes, I agree to let me. Okay, so there's our gauges right there. If you're looking for a review of MHD, this is it. MHD is amazing. It's an off-the-shelf tune. If you want a custom tune, like, this is not for you. This is an off-the-shelf. This assumes that you know how to do E50. This assumes that you have analyzed the content of your ethanol. This also assumes, if you're running E50, that you're post, I think the dates are late 2011 due to the high pressure fuel pump. So make sure, that's nice Porsche. Make sure that you're running the correct high pressure fuel pump to do E50. It says it in MHD when you go to flash. It'll say like a certain date and later. Make sure you have the supporting mods, and then you can flash the MHD E50 map. Just remember, ethanol content varies from fill up to fill up, from tank to tank on the fuel pump, you know, when you go to the fuel station, when you go to your gas station. E85 is not always E85. It can be E50. But there's like a little, I mean, barely giving it any fuel. Of course, these guys always come out because, you know, they don't know about yield. Yield doesn't mean anything to them. Did you see that? Got cut off by this stupid Tahoe. right there with no mirror. This rear view is passenger side or driver side mirrors like literally fogged up to the point you can't see. So estimations in this car, it's got actually a horsepower graph right there, which really means nothing. But this car is probably making 380 wheel to 400 wheel, depending on, the guy's got no fucking taillights either. Upper 300 wheel, which in this car is really fun. I've had 1,000 wheel horsepower cars before. It's not like that. This car doesn't pull hard all the way to red line. It pulls really hard to maybe 6,500, 7,000, and then that's 6,000, and then it loses steam. The turbo is just too small to really pull all the way to red line. Now, the good part about this car is that the response is insane. Like, all the torque is literally available from zero. That's the best part about this car. Now, when you start adding bigger turbo, you start increasing the turbo size. It's a single turbo. It's an N55. It's a twin scroll or whatever you call it turbo. You're going to have some lag. You'll get some better top end, but you will have lag. I'll show you guys an update here in a little bit when I'm able to actually get on the gas. But for now, see you in a couple minutes. All right, guys, checking out the MHD E50 mix for E90 BMW. So E50 is designed for the later model N55 with the newer high pressure fuel pump that comes after, like, it's like late 2010, I believe. I'll have to look it up for you guys and put it in the link, but we're gonna check that out here in a minute. Let's get the MHD going here. So if we go over here to the, somebody's already playing over there, wants to mess around. MHD, where are you? Right there. Now, if we get to MHD, notice how it's all messed up because of the aspect ratio. Now we're gonna go to monitor, and it's gonna ask us if we want to allow USB. We have to do it twice. Okay, yes, we do. There's our gauges. So we've got RPM, coolant, gear, intake air temperature, battery voltage, oil temperature, oil pressure, and boost. And over here we've got horsepower and torque. Can't really do much right here, but when we get to like a better place, but here's a good look at like MHD. So we're definitely a little heavy ethanol, so it could be some misfires. Might blow a coil pack or two. You never know, man. But there's horsepower torque there on the right hand side of the ID4. I think my display is a little bit cloudy. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was a little bit jacked. We'll be back here when we can actually do something. All right, so just a little bit of drivability on MHD. Literally, you can't tell at all that you're tuned when you just are driving down the street normally. E85 cold start is about a second longer than without E85, and so that's acceptable to me. I don't have smell anymore because of COVID. I've lost it for over a year. I don't smell anything related to fuel or oil, so I don't know anymore what E85 smells like, but I've been told the car smells like E85. So it's got that corn smell going. And other than that, the transmission has nothing to do with MHD, but transmission on XHP has some hiccups here and there, but mostly they've got it down, like they've got it nailed. So I don't have issues with that anymore. It actually shifts really good on sport mode. And you notice, like, with the ID4 instrument cluster now, I'm in regular mode. That's the theme I have set for regular. If I flip it over to sport, it goes like this. So yeah, we got a bunch of freaking slow people here. Yeah, we're gonna have to let people go in order to do something with video. I can tell already because people are driving like morons tonight. So I'll hit you guys up as soon as we have a free space. All right, people are literally driving like fucking idiots tonight, so I'm letting people go way ahead, hoping nobody gets behind me, so we can do a little pull here from 0. Let's turn traction control off. Oh, somebody's behind me. So I probably pull off and let them go ahead, I guess. Yeah, they can go on over. They can go on by, dude. And there's more than one. Here comes another guy. After he goes, well, we'll go on out there. Hopefully nobody will be coming. Oh, there's another one. These people just never stop. Come on. Go, 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 go. Hopefully that's the last guy coming right there. Looks like it might be. All right, let's get out here. Let's stomp it from here. All right, here we go. Here we go. From stop, no traction control. MHD E50. Somebody like stopped right in front of me. Let's do that again. There's somebody behind me, so I'm gonna pull off up here and try again here in like 2 seconds. All right, so the car was a little bit cockeyed. The car's running really good though. Like, it feels great. I think they might have turned off. Yep, they did. They turned off. Okay, let's get out here. Here we go. E50, MHD, E85. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, right from scratch. There we go. There's 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And that's all we can do on this little road. So that's 0 to 100. MHD. E50. Car's running so good, even with a little bit too much ethanol in the mix. Good run, man. Good run. So there you have it. I mean, that was no traction control. Car broke loose at first gear, but this car hooks up freaking awesome with Pilot Sport 4S's. Yes, the car's not anything amazing. It's not like a supercar. It doesn't make 600, 700 horsepower. It makes 450 at the wheel. I mean, at the engine. 425 at the engine. That's plenty. Man, you're gonna get yourself in trouble with anything more. But I just wanted you guys to see how cool E50 is on this car, and it runs great right now. And you saw it. It's not like doing 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds or anything like that. Maybe 4, maybe 4.5. Who knows? But man, this car is fun to drive, and I absolutely love going out on the street and getting people who want to play, because it surprises a lot of people. And yeah, it doesn't beat everybody. That's not the goal. The goal was that when I had my IS300 with my Supra swap and my Supra with, you know, 800 wheel, 900 wheel horsepower, that's when you beat most people and bikes, or, you know, 80% now, because everybody's got 1200 horsepower Lambos and Audis and all that. But man, that was fun, guys. Over 2 years, I think, with MHD, and still a blast. I don't know how much boost we made. It's usually about 20 PSI, and the horsepower readings always go over 400. So I love that. I just love it. It's just so much fun, and I hope you guys get a 335i, and I hope you tune it, and I hope you hit me up in the comments and ask me questions and want to know how to do it. I'll be glad to help you. MHD 335i. Later, Gator. We got this Wi-Fi security camera, we got a guitar, we got the Wi-Fi security camera, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good. That peel is so good on the camera with the guitar. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we got this gift from Greg and Danielle. And this gift from Greg and Danielle. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this little project which should be fun. I'm pretty hyped. It's a HP all-in-one PC, and it says some model number back there that I can't, H3, H4, I can't read it, but we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up today, get it torn apart, max out the RAM, max out the CPU, max out the solid state drive by replacing the regular spindle drive. My thoughts are all over the place right now, sorry. Yeah, we'll rip out the regular spindle drive, we'll put in a solid state drive, rebuild this thing, put Windows 11 in there, and see what we can do. But for now, the first step is cleaning this mess up. Alright, I found a solid state drive, and so we are going to be replacing this drive in this computer, and I have no idea how to do it, so we're just going to go for it here, people. So I have a towel here for protection. Always use protection. And let's clear the table off of all this other garbage. So first thing first, we are going to replace this drive. And there are a number of screwages. So I'm going to grab my little lithium-ion screwdriver. got our Kingston SSD now, 120 gigabyte drive going in here, and I don't know really how we will secure it, so let me figure out if I've got some double-sided tape for this. Okay, I decided just to do a little hot glue action here, just letting my glue gun warm up here, and then all we have to do is put some hot glue here and just hot glue that boy right there, that hot boy. So I'm really curious about the RAM in here. This is some kind of shield that doesn't need to be there. And if we can just eliminate this completely, we will. RAM. So there's little symbols here that say RAM. Ah, here's the third one. That was it. Might have some RAM for this. Don't know. Could be maxed out. I didn't even check. I'll say screw it. Pull it, check later. Alright, it's got a single SODIMM. And I'm going to have to take a picture of this to see it. Yeah, this is an 8 gigabyte PC3 12800, and I do not have any other RAM for this. So I have nothing to replace this with. Okay, I'm pretty sure I wasn't that aggressive, but I had to bend the memory module clips back together to get the memory to seat correctly and get no beeps. But hey, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. So it's probably going to reboot now, would be my thought. I'm going to go ahead and click restart. I don't know if I need to take the stick out, but I'm going to see if it'll boot off the drive this time. I'm assuming it will. That's what it's supposed to do. There it goes. Good morning, everybody. So we are back at it with the HP all-in-one, and we have an issue. That is, every 3 seconds or so, the video freezes up and the mouse freezes up. And did some research online, and apparently it's the graphics driver. I did try a solution that someone else suggested that worked for them, but it did not work for me, and that is an older version of the AMD driver for HP. So now I'm just researching, trying to figure out if this is going to be fixable or not, or if I'm going to have to back down to like a super old version of Windows or go to Linux or whatever. But for right now, I'm just kind of playing with different versions of AMD drivers, trying to see what I can do to get this working. I'm digging around on Reddit, and I found graphics driver 17.4, I believe it was, and there is a good chance that that worked. Oh yeah, look at the smoothness. Heck yeah, I'm hyped. Alright, now we can get some software installed on this beast. Alright, a little status update on the PC. We got it all working now finally with the AMD Radeon drivers that we downloaded that I got off of Reddit. And now we are just waiting for the 8GB module to arrive later today, and we will give an update after that. Alright, we got the memory module for the HP all-in-one right here, so we will be doing a little installation on that up next. Alright, we're back here in front of the HP all-in-one. We got to take the back off again, and I forgot to shut it down. Let's go ahead and shut this thing down. And before we shut it down, we have 8 gigabytes of RAM. And right here we have, hopefully, another 8. Thing comes apart pretty easy. Really takes itself apart. And there is the extra RAM module spot right there. Let's get our RAM opened up. SP power RAM. And hopefully this will work with this board. If not, it will be returned. So it goes in this top slot. I was having a lot of problems with the other one. Interesting. That should be it. That easy. See if she'll boot up or if she gives the dreaded beeps or doesn't see the RAM. Power lights on. Aha, we have HP. I didn't see anything about memory. Maybe it just goes right to Windows. We will see. Let's see if we even have 16 gigabytes. We don't have video. We do now. Let's go to system information. $16 gigs of total RAM. Right here. Awesome. Let's open up Task Manager. This should be substantially faster. And we'll go up here to memory. $15.4 gigabytes, 16 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM right here, and 12.7 available, which means more disk cache, more memory for applications, and just all the way around better. Guys, I hope you enjoyed getting this PC back to life. This was fun. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys once again. Please like and subscribe and buy all your products through my links. It helps me tremendously. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, walked out this morning to see this amazing sunrise right before I'm about to get my walk on. And this is what it looks like in the morning in the Florida Keys. A little chilly. Moon is still out here. And that is what I am waking up to. Alright guys, we are headed to the Florida Keys right now. We are at a service plaza. Check it out, guys. Service plaza. And there is Dunkin' Donuts. Looking for some hot tea. Hot tea. And that looks like it's over here. Let's see what they got. Alright, I ordered 2 hibiscus teas. Just waiting to get that now. Alright, me and the nameless, faceless one are on the way to Isla Mirada. And we are in Miami, Florida. And I'm gonna be there in like an hour and a half. Not bad, right? Person. Okay. Alright, me and unnamed person are, the girl with the pink fingernails, are about to cross over onto the bridge. And we have water on both sides now. And we are about 43 minutes away from Isla Mirada, and our Fisher Inn is our hotel. And here's water right here, actually. Pretty cool. Right?
Super cool.
Alright. Okay, this is the little Blackwater Sound on our right, and then these are the Everglades. All this water looks kind of blue, green here. Pretty cool. It's beautiful out here. Florida Keys Commission Pumping Station. Motel Tiki Bar. The wind is like kicking. Oh, look at all the boats, man. Alright, we're in Key Largo now. And we're checking out all the boats. And there's a lot of like diving shops, and there's a Lazy Lobster restaurant, and there's just like a lot of tourist shops and things like that. Pretty cool. Lots and lots of these though. Look at that boat. Wow. 3 big old engines. And look, there's all the wave runners. That's what we need. Yeah. Cool. Well, this is the place. And that is the beach right there. We have this cottage right here. So awesome. We've got our little porch with our beachfront view here. Absolutely beautiful. This is our resort, and there's boats right there. And this is the spot. Wow. This is cool. This is the place, man. We got a little kitchenette. And we're gonna be opening this window. All right, we found Hog Heaven Sports Bar, and it looks like it's popular. I like how this guy blocked the road.
Where are we gonna park?
Yeah, we should have just walked, huh? Oh, this place is packed. Yeah, we can go in there. We can't go in that way, but we can park there. Look at the outdoor pool tables.
You know, everybody's getting ready for the game now.
Yep, they are. We might be out of luck.
I think we're out of luck.
Like, if you lived there, you would be at Hog Heaven every day, all day, party. And why can't we park right there? We can. Yeah, not reserved. Good
Do
deal.
you think we're gonna get food into it? I guess whatever. Let's try it. See what happens.
Well, we can just try.
Yep.
All right, lunch was so good. This place is so cool. And it's getting packed for the Super Bowl. And we found some cool people here for sure. All right, this is Super Bowl Sunday. I don't know the name of this place, forgot, but it's right on the water right there. And then we got the game right here. Fell asleep at like 8:30 on Super Bowl night. Didn't even watch the first whole quarter. But I'm out here in Isla Mirada at 5 a.m. getting my walk done. Sunrise is until 7. There's a Starbucks here. No way they're actually open. But I'm looking for hot tea. I know they don't have any, but maybe by the time I walk back, they will. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. The weather's in the 60s and it's perfect for a 3 or 4 mile walk this morning. Walking the bridge is cool. It's a drawbridge and it's like 5:30 in the morning. Like, traffic's kind of scary right here, but it's pretty cool. Here's the little drawbridge station. I don't know if anybody's in there, but maybe, who knows? Never seen a way station up close. Guess it's nothing exciting, but it's one of those things you pass by constantly and never get a really close look at it. This one's in need of some pressure washing, looks like. Walking along, found a half a spark plug. Somebody is running on not enough cylinders. The sun is coming up. This bridge is so sketchy. I don't like it that much walking it, but beautiful sunrise is going to happen. This bridge is sketch. Sunrise on the beach in Isla Mirada. That's cool if that's a house. So I just walked 5.45 miles and then biked down to Starbucks, got some tea. Credit card machine wasn't working. They actually gave me the tea, which was really nice of them. Yeah, here's a view of the Florida Keys in the morning. This is the view of the Fisher Inn and our little thing, the little cabin. Look at all the trees in the water. So pretty. Breakfast over at Island Grill, hoping the music doesn't copyright me, so this will be fast. This is the view outside Island Grill. pretty nice out here, but they've got copyright music playing. All right, on the beach here by myself, got some Maker's Mark, and I am enjoying the weather today. 72 degrees and beautiful. Light winds. You can see we have had some really high winds yesterday, but today is just amazing. Had that fantastic steak and eggs on the keto diet, some avocado, a couple of little drinks, and now I am chilling on the beach in front of the cottage, which is straight behind me, right there. All right, walked out this morning to see this amazing sunrise right before I'm about to get my walk on. And this is what it looks like in the morning in the Florida Keys. A little chilly. Moon is still out here. And that is what I am waking up to. We are in Islamorada, puffing it right now. On the way to Starbucks to get some hot tea. And I am sore from yesterday's extremely long walk. I did 4.75 miles, and then I did another mile on the bicycle, and then later in the day we walked back and forth to appetizers. Another 20 minutes total. Probably walked 6 miles plus yesterday, so very good workout. So I'm gonna do an hour, 30 minutes this way, 30 minutes back, plus hot tea to wake me up, and then head back to the lovely town of Jacksonville, Florida, 5.5 hours away. And I'm also working today. The rest of that beautiful sunrise is going down below the horizon. And this is my view on both sides. Of course, we got the gnarly traffic. We're gonna get our walk done regardless. Get our hour in. Can't do weights today, but yeah, that's the view. Of this beautiful city, Islamorada. Sun is so bright. I didn't bring any shades with me. Look at that, crazy. One time I need shades, of course, I don't have them. So we're on the way back now, heading across the bridge to Starbucks to get some hot tea. The credit card machine was broken for the second day in a row at Starbucks. I don't know how you have a business and don't have a credit card machine working after a full 24 hours of it being broken. But yeah, this is pretty out here. All right, there is the Theater of the Sea Marine Mammal Park. Cool. At the entrance here in Islamorada. Pretty cool. I didn't get to go. I would love to see what that's about. But they have this beautiful garden outside of the front. Goes all the way around the entrance. Very cool. Alright, there's the Guitar Hotel, or the side of it. Not a good view right now. Guitar Hotel. Bunch of trees. That's the Hard Rock. Huh? It is. I just saw it.
No, I know that. You're feeding more.
Hard rock, what's up?
This is.
Mr. Binks loves cat TV. He just can't stop watching cat TV. He's all about the cat TV. You would be too if you were a cat, because cat TV.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Tesslong, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesslong. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs. And also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesslong toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Teslong Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07 that they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multiplier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Teslong in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Teslong Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside of the box here, the Teslong is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here, as usual. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up, so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has 2 levers that you pull open like that to open up, and then you have to push the button on the front, and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top, there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there, and inside some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping. We already can see right here we have one long driver set, and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see, does this thing actually work? It does. It sliced our Teslong toolkit manual directly into PCs. Nice utility knife there included with the Teslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flathead on that end, and it does have a claw on that end, and it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer. Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with us. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those two back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here, professionally organized. And the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized. The case is compact and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
Enough of that. We want to know if you guys are interested in buying your own toolkit. So in order to do that, we're going to have to throw it inside to Studio B so you can go ahead and see where you can get your own Teslong 27-piece toolkit. Let's throw it inside. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing in Studio B, getting ready for CES 2026. We will be there January 6th through the 8th. But right now our concentration is on the Teslong 27-piece home repair toolkit. This thing was awesome. It looks high quality. I think you should check it out. Go ahead and grab one from the link in the description. Thank you guys for 252,000 subscribers and my first 1 million view video. We're gonna get out of here right now. We got so many videos to edit, it's hurting my hands. All right, this is the fast way. You do the corn, you take it out of the microwave like this, and then you cut the end off like this. And then you just squeeze it right out of the corn. You squeeze the corn out. That's hot. Making a video for the new owner. About to get it on the truck, Philip. That, my friends, is a pretty big alligator on the other side over there. And you can see him chilling on the beach. Big ass alligator. Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning. Supercar Street Racing here again. Taking a look at two products here that we got for the Samsung S22 Ultra 5G. The first product here is the Toolless case. Going to grab my tablet here so we can do some close-ups of that guy while we're taking a look at it. But Got the Toolless case and the refund screen protector, which is a pretty funny name, refund. Almost like refund because they're gonna have to refund your money, it's so bad. But yeah, so we got the tablet here to do some video of the Toolless here unboxing, and let's take a look at that. And let's see, let's go ahead and open this guy up. Hopefully my my settings in Zoom are good here, but here's the Toolless packaging. It's got a little lifetime warranty activation card here with it. Let's see if I can get some video here. Took a picture. Okay, so now we got this thing going. So Toolless here, and we're gonna look at the unboxing down here on the tablet. Here's a good look at the packaging that it comes in. Sorry about my thumb, guys, I got bit by a dog, no joke. There's the packaging. Here's a look at the box. And the back of the box here. And let's go ahead and undo this guy. So this is what it looks like right out of the box. There's the front, there's the back. It's got a metal kickstand here. Get a little bit of this for you up close on the tablet. It's also matte translucent, so you should be able to see the phone through it. So obviously we're recording on the phone, so I'll take some video of that installed on the phone after we take a look at this. Oh, here's the card that you scan for lifetime warranty. I actually don't want to scan it. Now, these guys are the refund screen protectors, and by the way, this is all being shot in 8K if I didn't tell you guys. I'm gonna put this down and try to open the screen protector without a knife. I was ill prepared. Here's the refund screen protector with a lifetime warranty. It says that it's soft, it's supposed to be soft. Hopefully my framing is good on this, so it's hard to tell. But it's supposed to be a soft screen protector. All right, so it's got a bunch of stuff in here that we need to take a look at. Self-healing. Bubbles will disappear in 24 hours. There's the what's in the packaging. Let's get out the tablet here. So we got this. It says that after 24 hours, bubbles and lines will disappear. And then we have the installation manual here, which I'll get on the tablet for you right now. We have some cleaning kits here, and we have the actual screen protector. You get 3 of them. So there's the 3 screen protectors you get with this guy. So now what we're going to do is we are going to take down the phone, and we are going to start shooting on the tablet and show the case and screen protector installed. All right, guys, so we are back on the tablet now, which shoots in 1080p, but I'll probably upconvert it to 8K since the other video's in 8K. Here's the case. Here's the S22 Ultra 5G. Notice it has the cutouts on the back there for this. And let's see how that fits. Very difficult with one hand. Wait, I really need a GoPro. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in. I'll be right back. All right, guys, got the case installed on the phone. Fits very well. I really enjoy this case fitment. and it is pretty sturdy. I like the way it protects the cameras too. It's got a ridge around the camera so the cameras won't lay down flat anymore, which I love that. It's got this kickstand, which I didn't expect to be this strong, but it really is strong. It's a metal kickstand, unlike some of the other plastic ones. So you can then put the phone like this on the kickstand. So yeah, this is a nice case. I really, really like this case. I can already tell I'm gonna highly recommend it. Now we're gonna remove the case and we're going to put on the refund screen protector if I can figure out how. Alright guys, I'm not going to go through the whole entire installation process of this because it's pointless. There's already a video online that I'll link you guys to, but it was pretty easy. You basically clean the phone, there's a squeegee, you stick down in the center of the protector, you pull one tab, squeegee it, do it again for the bottom tab, squeegee it, and then pull the top layer off and it's pretty much done. And then you press down the edges of it to get the film to stick to the edge. Hopefully it stays on that edge. And then of course now put it back in the brand new case, which I'm gonna do now. All right, of course I made an absolute mess here, but here is the finished product with the screen protector and the new case, and I've got to say this came out amazing. I really would recommend both of these products and not this mess that comes with it. Sorry about the switching back and forth to the tablet. I actually need to buy a GoPro. That's like up on my list next. Hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll link to these products in the description. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing and Brad here. And today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system. All right, guys, welcome back. I finally got some zip ties. I'm ready to start cleaning up this wiring. I'm waiting on the Bluetooth adapter though, and it will not be here until later today. So I'm going to start with what I have, and that is getting some of these white zip ties off. Finally got a replacement Bluetooth adapter. The one that I had, the power cable was jacked up on it, so we got our new Bluetooth adapter there. So I'm just going to finish up all the wiring now and dress everything nicely while you guys watch. Okay, we are ready to test the new Bluetooth adapter. We are connected to Wi-Fi here, and we got some YouTube. Let's see. Which does not want to load, so let's kill it and open it back up. All right, we got internet. Alright, I just finished redoing again the entire audio system back here, all the wiring. I was having a little bit of OCD about it, so I went ahead and redid it all with less connectors. I figured out a way to use less connectors and redid all the tubing and all that. One thing I really need to do now is throw a zip tie around this guy right here to clean it up a little bit. But that's about it. I just wanted to give you guys a good look. We've got the inverter there. We've got the 5-channel amp there, the epicenter on the back of the back seat, the relay or the circuit breaker for the amp is there, and then the voltage reducer is there, and the Bluetooth adapter is there. So I am going to go ahead and button all this up. It works perfectly now. All the channels are correct now, and I'm happier. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and now we have a tour of the golf cart audio system, which is completely finished. And we will start here in the back where we have a 12-inch woofer here, and this is a SCSR Audio dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil, paralleled for a 2 ohm load. We also have a quick disconnect here made of just 2 plugs that I fabricated so I can take the box out easily. It's just a regular electrical plug. The enclosure sits facing the inside of the cart there, and the little cover inside there is off to help the bass transfer. I do have to do a couple more wire tie I see right here, but this is the amp rack. Yeah, it looks like I missed tying up some wires into there. Just totally missed it. But this is the amp rack, and on top you can see we have the, I'm gonna do this over. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage with two new products that were donated to the channel today. Our proud sponsor Gertschway has given us these two things to check out today on the channel. So when we come back from this short break, we're going to take a look at the Gertschway digital tire inflator and the Gertschway tire inflator with pressure gauge, and that's all coming up today from the SCSR garage, so hang out. Welcome to another unboxing and review on Supercar Street Racing, and you can see right here and right now, we are out here in the SCSR garage with two products from Gertschway. Gertschway was so kind to go ahead and send us these two tire inflators. One of them is digital, one of them is not, so you can pick which one you like best after we show you exactly what they both do. And they are sitting right here on top of the Tesla Model S Plaid. And what we're gonna do today is go ahead and unbox these things in front of the SCSR Plaid, and then we're gonna take a look at how you use them. Now, you do need an air compressor or an air source of some kind to use these two devices right here. So you will need some kind of air supply for it that has a quick connect fitting on the end. Now, one of these guys right here is a standard analog gauge, and that is this one here on the right here. And then this one next to it is a digital tire inflator. So if you want to go like a little bit better quality and a little bit better display, you can go ahead and get the digital one, which we will open both of those here momentarily. Now, taking a look at the first product here, this is the Gertschway tire inflator with pressure gauge right here. Now, this is simply an inflator with a quick connect hose on the end that you do attach to a air compressor hose, and you can go ahead and see what the tire pressure is in your tires. And when you squeeze this handle, it should allow air to pass into the tires here, and you can go ahead and air up to whatever preference you like. Now, on the back of the box, it does say it's useful for any kind of automotive or bike, truck, car application. It tells you that it has a 100 PSI limit to its inflation range, a plus or minus 2% accuracy, a dial resolution of 1 PSI, and it measures in PSI. It has an NPT connector on the end for any air compressor. The tire inflator with pressure gauge. Now, this other one sitting right here in front of us is the one we talked about that's a little bit upgraded from this guy right here. Now, this is the Gertschway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge. Easy and precise tire inflating, and look at the front of the box here. It shows you what a cool looking device this is, and it looks like it does have a light on it. I'm interested to go ahead and check that out in the inside of this box. And on the back, it shows you again that it has a application for bike, motorcycle, car, and truck, and it does say it has a 3 to 200 PSI inflation range, so it does go higher than this one up here. It has a plus or minus 1% accuracy, a 0.01 PSI dial resolution. It measures in PSI, bar, KPA, and KGF CM2, and it also has the same NPT air compressor fitting sitting right on the end of the cable here that you can connect to any air supply source that has NTP. All right, we're right here on the back of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we have the Gertschway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge to open up for you guys first. And it's sitting right here in front of you looking so fly and fresh. And on the side, it does say Gertschway, when quality is our top priority. That is their slogan. It is a X003W9UCTV digital tire pressure gauge. It does say made in China. It's got their website here, gertschkit.com, and then there is an email for their support at gertschkit.com. And on the front of the box there, you see the picture of the digital tire inflator with pressure gauge, and it says easy and precise tire inflating. Nothing on the side and on the back. It shows you the specifications, which I read to you guys already in the beginning, and it shows you the application, bike, motorcycle, car, and truck. Again, that's all you really need on the back of the box. And inside of the box, you can see right here that it has a little package with, it has two ways to do your tire. So it has a connector here that you can put on the end of the spout. It does have a manual, so I'll probably open that up and see what that connector is for there. Looking inside the box here, you can see this thing is very high quality. It's pretty heavy. It does have some peel satisfaction over the display, but checking out, that is the trigger that you pull to add your air. And then there is a power and a light button right here on the front of the digital tire inflator. And you can see on the side here, you do use the NPT Quick Connect to connect this to any air compressor or hose for an air source. And now inside of the box is the user manual. And it does tell you to thread the quick connector on, but it is already done for me. So it does have a lock on the air stem. I will show you that now. This is what they're talking about. You place it on the air stem here and then you lock it in place like this. It has a little clamp there that goes in and then you clamp it shut to make sure you're all the way on. Now it says do pay attention when you clamp it on because it could leak if you don't get it solid onto the valve stem. It says go ahead and push the chuck onto the air stem firmly and rotate it on the valve stem thread until it seats, or use the included screw-on air chuck. So that's what this additional thing was. There is a screw-on version as well if you'd like to use that, but in order to use that you have to remove this other guy from the end of the hose here. So to inflate your tire, very simple. You just simply squeeze this and pay attention to the display here, but that is it. And if you want to bleed off air, you simply press this button while you're connected and that does bleed off air. We will demo that to you guys in a short amount of time here. I think I know why it didn't work. I think I know what was going on. I think it had a clear plastic thing inside there to keep the batteries from going dead. Let's see if this does the trick here. And now it is on, so yes. There was a clear plastic inside. Let's go ahead and put the cover back on. Thank you, Gershway, for the batteries. Let's go ahead and get these screws back in. So just take off the back cover and remove the little plastic and you're good to go. I didn't see that in the manual. I'm gonna double check and maybe have Gershway put that in for the future. No matter what, you do have to take off the back cover though, because there is a plastic that keeps the batteries fresh. See right there, we turn it on and it is set to bar. So if we push it again, now it's on KPA and now it's on PSI. Let's go ahead and peel off the protective peel sat. There we go. Peel satisfaction guaranteed on that one. Now here again, here is the bleed and then here is the trigger to go ahead and add air. I'm gonna go ahead and power it off and there it did shut off. Now here's a look at the accessories they give you. They do give you Teflon tape. So if you have to change out the NPT fitting, now, for those of you into the manual part of life and you just want analog, here is the tire inflator and pressure gauge from Gershway. And on the front, it says it's easy and precise for tire inflating for home, shop, and professional on the side. And right on the back, it says it's for motorcycles, bikes, trucks, and cars. Shows you its specifications, which I read to you earlier. And then it has their website, their email address, the little barcode, and this is a X001Z 1GOZX tire inflator pressure gauge. And that is all that's on the box. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed for you. And right inside there, we do have an accessory pack. And this time, if you want to use it, they do give you this long style tire inflator valve connector. You would have to remove the one on the end of your inflator and use this. And since this does not use power, there is no battery to worry about here. And taking a look at the inflator here, pretty high quality. It's very heavy. I like the way the gauge looks and I like the contrast of the gauge. This is our trigger to add and remove air here, and this is our bleed right here on the side. So when you're ready to bleed off air, you simply leave this connected and you go ahead and push this button and it will bleed off air from the tire. Deeper into the box here inside the Gershway analog tire inflator, there is an instruction manual, and this does say to thread on the NPT fitting, which is already on the inflator, so you don't have to worry about that. And then it says connect the Gershway pressure gauge to a compressor using the quick connect or a air hose from somewhere. It says put the air chuck on the valve stem and to avoid leaks, push and turn. It also says you can use the enclosed dual head air chuck, which I showed you guys already. And then to fill the tire, of course, you squeeze the handle here on the side, and to bleed air, you simply push this button, and we will demonstrate that here momentarily. The dual head air chuck is mainly used for heavy duty vehicles, and that is it for the Gershway analog non-digital tire inflation device. Now the next thing we're gonna do is get down here and actually use these. So we're gonna need our air compressor. Let's grab that. Okay, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, right in front of these Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's. And you can see that I have my air compressor out here and it is already aired up. So we do not have to air it up, and we are not going to be plugging it in so that it is not loud. Now on my air compressor, I already have this dual air chuck like Gershway did give us with the analog gauge. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that off by pulling back on the quick connect, and it pops right off, you can see. Now these tires are aired up to around 37 PSI. I'm gonna go ahead and air them up a little bit and then go ahead and let them back out to the same air pressure. Let's go ahead and connect our Gershway. Now this is the digital one, so we're gonna go ahead and power it on. It is on and it is set to PSI. Let's put our quick connector on it. Okay, so we are quick connected, and here is our tire valve stem we have to get off first. And these are black metal ones that I bought on Amazon. There's our valve stem. We don't want to lose this because we only have 4 of those total. And now to put this on, you simply push it on and it does lock. So you push the handle, push it on the valve stem, and then let go. Now there is 35.7 PSI in this tire, and that is a little bit different than what the TPMS says, but I am going to go ahead and put some air in the tire and bring it up to about 38. 37.4. It's at 38.3 now. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 40. We're at 40. Let's go ahead and let a pound or 2 out now. Now by pushing this bleed button right here, you will let air out of the tire. We're at 38.9. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at 38.8. And that is just how simple the digital air inflator is from Gershway. You simply just push this onto the tire valve stem, and then you just use your little trigger here and your air compressor. And this is a cheap air compressor, and that is all I need for right now. Let's go ahead and pull it off by pushing the disconnect, and it is off. And that's a good look at the digital one. Pretty easy. I like the way you can see the display, and if you push the light, it does light up on the display, so you would be able to see that at night, which I really like. It is very high quality, it's heavy, and it just feels like it's well made, and it's super easy to connect, and the connection is very solid. There was absolutely no leaking air from the digital Gershway when I hooked it up. Now let's move on to the analog Gershway tire inflator. We'll go ahead and get our NPT disconnected here, and it is already disconnected. Let's power off our digital Gershway by holding down the power button, and it is off now. All right, we already do have our valve stem cap off from last time, so all we have to do right here and right now is grab our analog Gershway here. Now I'm curious if this does glow in the dark. It looks like a glow in the dark type thing there. It might glow, it's got that weird color. And taking a look at this one, it is a similar design, except it has an analog gauge, right? It does still have a trigger to add air. It does still have a bleeder on the side here that you can let air out with. Let's see if it connects just as easy. Let's go ahead and connect it. And it is connected. I did not have to turn it as suggested, but I did not put the air chuck on first. Let's go ahead and do that. This is reading about 38 pounds as we said in the last one. Let's go ahead and let some air out. It is reading around 36 pounds now. Let's go ahead and put air in the tire by squeezing this trigger. And we are already up to about 40 pounds. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of air out. All right, we are back down to 38 pounds using the bleeder on the side. I like how heavy duty this thing is. It feels pretty heavy, it feels high quality. The contrast on the gauge is very easy to read. The trigger is very easy to use. It works great with my McGraw compressor here, the small compressor that I got for about 125 bucks. And it's very easy to connect, very easy to use. And let's go ahead and disconnect it now that we have our tire inflated to the exact pressure that we wanted. And that is it. It is that easy to deflate. Let's go ahead and remove it with the NPT. And there it is right there back in the box. where it will be gifted to someone. And then we got our valve stem right here we can go ahead and put back on. And that is it for the demonstration of how these two inflators actually work. Go ahead and decide which one you like and go down in the description and order your favorite one from Gershway. All right, now we did just take a look at both of the Gershway products that were provided by them at no cost for us to check out with you guys, so that maybe if you're looking for something like this, you can go ahead and order from the links down in the description below. Make sure you check that out. If you liked one of these, go down below, click through the affiliate link, because when you do that, it helps the channel out so much. We only get a few dollars here and there to run the channel. And so when you buy from us, it helps us out. And the affiliates also see that you support the channel by seeing how much you actually buy. So go ahead and grab yourself either the standard tire inflator with pressure gauge or the Gershway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge from the links in the description. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. Looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the right bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Okay. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. Florida life. You go in your backyard, you got one of these guys chilling in the frickin' weeds, ready to come out, get you, bite your face off. Supercar Street Racing here with a Supercar Fact Update. When you think of supercars, you probably think of power, speed, and performance, right? What about gas mileage and fuel economy? Well, probably not. If you can afford any of these cars, you probably can afford the fuel. Well, what about the rest of us? Here are the top 20 cars with the worst average fuel economy. This takes into account both city and highway driving and makes an average. At number 20, we've got the Lexus LC500. It makes 471 horsepower, costs $92,000, gets 16 miles per gallon in the city, 26 on the highway, and averages at 19 miles per gallon. Next up, the Nissan GTR with 565 horsepower, costs $100,000, gets 16 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Then the Chevy Z06. At an $80,000 price tag, it gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Up next, the Jaguar F-Type R. 550 horsepower, costing $103,000. It gets 15 miles per gallon in the city, 23 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Cadillac CTS-V. It's a 640 horsepower V8, costs $86,000, gets 14 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 17 mile per gallon average. Right after that, we've got the BMW M6 with its twin turbocharged V8, making 560 horsepower. It costs $120,000, gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Next up, the Audi R8 Spider. It has a 5.2-liter V10, all-wheel drive, 540 horsepower machine. Costs $177,100, gets 14 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Right after that, the Aston Martin Vanquish S. With its 6-liter V12, it makes 603 horsepower, costing a whopping $300,000, gets 13 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. And up after that, the old reliable. Sitting in the garage now, the Mercedes AMG SL65. It has 621 horsepower. It costs $222,000, gets 13 miles per gallon in the city, 22 miles per gallon on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. Next up, the Gran Turismo Maserati convertible. With its V8 rear-wheel drive 4.7 liter engine, it makes 454 horsepower, costs $150,000, gets 13 in the city, 20 on the highway, and an average of 15 miles per gallon. The Rolls-Royce Wraith is up next. With its twin turbocharged V12, it makes 624 horsepower, costs $320,000, gets 12 in the city, 19 on the highway, and a 14 mile per gallon average. Up next, the Bentley Continental Supersport, 700 horsepower, $300,000, and gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 20 on the highway, which averages out to 14 miles per gallon. Then you've got the Ford GT with its all-new twin turbocharged V6. It makes 647 horsepower, costs $450,000, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway, averaging 14 miles per gallon. The Dodge Viper's up next, 645 horsepower from its 8.4 liter V10. It costs $90,495, gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 19 on the highway, which averages to 14 miles per gallon. Now we've got the Bugatti Huayra. Its 6-liter twin turbocharged V12, which it shares with the SL65 AMG in some ways, makes 700 horsepower. Its price tag, $1.4 million. It gets 11 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Up next, the Ferrari 812 Superfast. With its 6.5 liter V12 making 789 horsepower, it costs $335,000, gets 12 in the city, 16 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Follow that by the Koenigsegg Agera RS. It has a twin turbocharged V8 making 1,160 horsepower, costs $2 million, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway with a 13 average. Next up, the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Makes 707 horsepower, costs $85,900, gets 11 in the city, 17 on the highway, and averages at 13 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Lamborghini Aventador S. Makes 740 horsepower, costs $424,845, gets 10 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, and 12 miles per gallon, for a total average. And now, the worst gas mileage of any car, the Bugatti Chiron. It has an 8-liter quad turbocharged W16 engine, all-wheel drive, makes 1,500 horsepower, costs a whopping $2.4 million, gets, can you guess? 9 miles per gallon on the city streets, 14 miles per gallon on the highway, and averages at a tiny 11 miles per gallon. This has been the worst gas mileage cars from Supercar Street Racing.
So I got a whole nother gear after 120.
Yeah, and that's a long one too. Your 6 gear is pretty long, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm actually not that worried about that now. I think I can get 150 out of it.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I'll keep this.
Yeah.
Alright, you can stop.
gearing a little? Yeah.
Oh shit. Car was dead too.
Oh. Oh shit. Quicker punch. Oh shit. Hey, we gotta get off the road. We're on the shoulder right now.
It's all no fucking transmission.
There you go. Alright, you're back on, brother.
Well, it's not running. Fuck, I don't know what happened, dude. Sounds like no fuel again.
Yeah, it's not getting fuel.
No fuel again.
That brand new Tesla peel sat. We got the Tesla, we got the peel sat on the brand new trim piece. Let's go. That peel sat's so good. Oh my God, it takes so long. Let's go with that peel sat on the new Tesla Model S trim piece. All right, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're gonna ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you gonna enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're going to do today. We are going to show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're going to show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're gonna leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. It sits like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong.
Oh!
I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your sealing while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the brick. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Hdmi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see, guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today, and this one over here, right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling. So I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights. So we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Hdmi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys, and I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Hdmi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Hdmi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. They will be a discount code also. Hdmi Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Hdmi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video. We got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Hdmi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Hdmi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, now I remember. right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I am so hyped for Komi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Komi LED awesome video. Komi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Komi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Komi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KOMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Komi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Komi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Komi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw, you pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills. Frog attack? What in the... Frog, where are you, dude? You shut up. Guys, welcome to part 4 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own 15-year-old racing videos. Today we're going to take a look at another batch of videos that were recorded somewhere between 2006 and 2009 with my single turbo hardtop Supra. That car put out about 804 to the wheels when it was upgraded to the larger turbo. We've got some great videos for you today, so stick around. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and this is part 4 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos, and there are some pretty crazy ones out there. Today we're going to be taking a look at about 5 or 6 more, depending on how long they are, and we will react to them and kind of talk about what was actually happening in the videos. And so you can see right here, the first one up is, I think, a second look at me doing these burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. And basically this was for Supra's Invade Las Vegas somewhere around 2007, 2008. This might be 2008 or 2009. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I lost all the original videos. I lost the original channel. And these were all downloaded from another source. So I see some content that might get copyright. So I'm going to go on past it. It's all Talladega Nights stuff. And so I'm going to go right past that so we don't get copyright. Right? I want to make sure this doesn't have copyrighted audio either.
U.S. Interstate 15.
Here we go.
Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood Freeway, straight into frantic oblivion.
Here we go. Well, much better video. Really good quality this time. All right.
That was one of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was it. So that was just that was me at the Luxor Hotel going insane and doing burnouts, and this was a different angle. Cargasmic was this really cute girl that I absolutely had a crush on back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to her. RSA Super is my buddy Ryan, and he wishes me a happy birthday every single year. We haven't talked for a while, but yeah, he does follow up with me on a regular basis. Okay, so I think this is me on the dyno once I got the GT74X, the injectors, and a 4-inch downpipe. Let's take a look. Yep, this is being tuned. It's all a brand new setup. This is at Dyno Extreme, I think. So that high-pitched sound that you're hearing, turn down the audio a little bit. That high-pitched sound that you're hearing is actually the camera. It's not the, that's Justin Nenny tuning it. One of the best tuners on earth.
You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
796 wheel horsepower. Pretty good amount of power there on the tune from Justin Nenny. He was one of the best super tuners on earth, and I don't know if he's still doing it anymore or what's going on, but he would come around and everybody would pay him big bucks to tune. Okay, checking out the time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time left. So this is actually me at, I can't remember what drag strip. This guy was replying to this video, and it was actually him, but he was saying he's not good. Actually, this is me proving that supers are terrible on the drag strip. I have a 1,000 horsepower car that runs 12s, but here we go. No traction whatsoever, street tire. I think I might have had drag radials. Can't remember. I don't think they even got the time. 12. Really, really bad launch.
The limit to the pits is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road, 20 miles an hour, and the pits 5 miles an hour.
So this was on drag radials because I see my stock wheels, and I did not know how to launch the car at all. This was my first attempt at the drag strip. That's me trying a burnout. It took me a while to even figure out how to do a burnout. My clutch was really stiff, on-off clutch, carbon-carbon, RPS carbon-carbon. Bad launch. No times. I don't get why we didn't show the times on that video, but we didn't. It's me trying one more time. Good burnout. This racetrack closed down, by the way. I think this was Palmdale, California. It shut down after this. Bad launch. I think I blew a coupler or something. Something happened in that last run. So that was me. The only time I took the car to the drag strip, and I think that was Palmdale. Pretty sure, 100%, that was Palmdale. So this next video is in LA, and I think there's some good street pulls here. I went past all the profanity and all that stuff at the beginning because I used to think that was cool in videos. I don't anymore because they will demonetize you. So let's get back to, there's some stuff in here we can't play, but here we go. This is on 100 octane fuel. Yeah, there's some more profanity. There's me passing the cameraman. And me next to the freeway. It's so hard to tell how fast I'm going, but look at traffic. I lived on this hill, by the way, so that's why we were there. That's why we were there shooting. I lived on that hill in an apartment with someone, so that was like our view from the backyard. We had that view of the freeway, and unfortunately all the noise as well. All right, so this next video is pretty famous, and it was big on my old channel. I re-downloaded it. Of course, it's old school now. Nobody really cares. But this is going to Cars and Coffee in LA, and me and my buddy Cal, who also is big time into Supras, we left and we followed a bunch of Lambos and messed with them and tried to get them to race us. I don't know, it was childish, but at the time I thought it was fun and cool, and we did, and we have the dumb Fast and Furious stuff in there too. It's just, looking back at how childish this was, I have to laugh and say why, but yeah, so here we go. Let's check this out.
What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
I said Lamborghini where it said Ferrari.
Smoke.
Really, really old video.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos.
He said they were Murcielagos. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So we're just literally trying to get these guys to mess around. And then he cuts us off. So I just went around him.
Scared the shit out of me.
Ah, profanity in the video.
Fucking going on, right? Finally pull over.
Well, hopefully profanity on the screen doesn't get demonetized. I didn't know that was in there. That's what happens. They'll probably demonetize, but we'll see. Alright. So this appears to be Dyno Day at Dyno Extreme 2006 with my bigger setup, which is interesting. I must have gotten the bigger setup in 2006, so these might be 2004, 2005, some of these videos. So here's me on the dyno, let's see. Looks like I made 802 on this pull. The sound that comes out of the camera is not real. So here I made 811, I won the dyno competition. We were up in the boost, I think, a little bit at a time, I believe. Yep, I made 811 right there on race fuel. E85 didn't exist back then. And so that is part 3 of the... Actually, this is part 4. I get confused. This is part 4 of reacting to my old racing videos on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back with more parts. We have about 60 videos to review here. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Like and subscribe, please. Guys, back at Supercar Street Racing Garage, you're starting a very ambitious project in here. I have ordered hex lighting for the garage, and part of this project, I want to get this garage cleaned out and painted black. So today we start the process on the channel, and I'm so happy you guys are here with us for the whole thing. Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing awesome garage which needs a makeover. And so part of that, the very initial stages of this are hexagon lighting over the Tesla, new RGB smart lighting where these little in-ceiling lights are, and then also we're going to be painting everything that's brown here, and everything that's white on the ceiling will be painted black. This back wall is going to remain the color that it is. So that is what we're doing first today. We got to get everything off these shelves. We're going to paint these shelves also black. The shelves are kind of in bad shape. I might just remove them completely. But yeah, we got to get this out, at least removed or something, and figure out what our next move is. So let's do that now. So this is interesting. There's some house numbers up here that say 19324. No clue what that's about. It's been here since I moved in the house. And it's not my house number. So I don't know where it came from, what it means, whose it was. But it is time to delete 19324 forever. And it is deleted. Okay, we have everything cleared off of that wall that is going to be cleared off. I'm gonna paint that thing because it's gray and ugly. But I'm gonna go ahead and test part of this paint right now and see what the paint color looks like. It's a flat black that I got from, I think, Ace Hardware. I want to make sure that's what I want, so I'm going to do a little test fit here. So this is the paint. It's Ace Hardware Black 2132-10, flat black 126B440, whatever that means. But that's what's going on there. And I have a good amount, so we can probably do the whole wall.
there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
All right, just a little update, guys. I have one side done completely. I'm about to start on the other side, but I have decided that these wheels and tires have to move to this side of the garage simply because there's no room to walk next to the car. All the stuff is going away. Let's get busy. Did try it out. I can't show you too much of that on camera just because all the stuff is copyrighted material. But yeah, I had a little bit of luck with this thing. You might have better luck. There's not a lot of instructions, but basically it comes with the VOD thing already enabled, and you can go in there and check out movies, TV shows, and sporting events. Go ahead and check it out from the link in the description and order yours if you're interested in the 2025 Sling TV Box Express 4K S5 Max. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you also. But we got to get out of here. We got a lot to do today, including editing this video. We want to thank you guys also for 205,000 subscribers. It is awesome. Buy all your products through our affiliate links down in the description. Even if it's something else besides what's in that link, click through the link and buy it anyway. And it does help us out tremendously. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We got to get out of here. We got to edit this video. Okay, I didn't think it would be fair to finish this video without showing you what I eventually got done on this Sling TV. Now, if you look here at the main menu, we have two places here for video. We can go to live TV or we can go to VOD. If we go to VOD here, you can add any of these cool apps to your Sling. And if we go to my VOD here, this is just one of the available VOD apps. You see it's going to load here. Now, here's where we have all of our cool content right here, and we can load up any of these. There's movies, there's TV shows. You can choose from the networks that you want to see. And so I just wanted to show you guys that because I don't think I got to that in the video because I had not figured it out. Now, if we go back to the top here and we go home, and then we go to live TV and we go to my TV, you can use different apps, but my TV is what I've had the best luck with. Now, this does say loading, and then what you'll see on the side here is a menu. On the left side, you can see the menus. Now, there are entertainment channels here. If you just click down, inside of that menu, you have all the USA entertainment channels. If you go down one, you have all the movie channels. So that whole entire list there is movies. Then you got religion, documentary, news, and you got all these cool USA channels here. But the cool part is you even have local channels. You've got sports channels, you've got pay-per-view channels, all this stuff available here. And then if you keep going, there's pay-per-view cinema, there's NFL Sunday Ticket, There's MLB, NBA, and then... All right, today we got Patricia's Jeep, and we are going to be getting that detailed today. So we're pulling up into the car wash right now. Love car wash. Gonna get this thing washed up, take it home, and then surprise her at the airport with a detailed car. Let's go. Supercar Street Racing, Sunday edition. Here we go. It's got all the cool colors and all the cool fake ceramic coating sell points, but yeah, the Jeep's getting a wash, and then once we get back home, we'll figure out the interior. So loud. I like how they got red LEDs to make it look like it's hot while it's drying your car. That's awesome. And the dry cycle. All right, we're just gonna take this thing home to vacuum it and stuff inside the garage rather than sit out in the sun. Get the old Craftsman shop vac out at home and get this thing vacuumed out and detailed. But we'll get it out here on the road, dry it off real quick. We got Patricia's Jeep here in the garage, and my plan is to go ahead right here and right now and wipe down the outside and detail the wheels and tires for her. And you can see coming out of the car wash, there's a bunch of water spots and stuff. And then we will put some protectant on all of the plastic parts as well. And we'll go ahead and get that done right now, but we got to get the terry cloth towels and everything out to get this done first. So let's get that going. I'm going to go ahead and use these terry cloth towels, turtle wax and dry, and then on the wheels and tires, the hybrid ceramic wheel and tire cleaner. And of course, I will put something down on the ground to keep my brand new floor from getting destroyed. That's the main ingredients right there, and all these towels right here. Go ahead and polish up the outside, do the glass with the invisible glass spray. Go ahead and detail this thing, and when she gets picked up from the airport in it, it'll be fire, dog. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the whole Jeep with the turtle wax. We got the wax and dry here, and I'm going to go ahead and buff on and then off with a cleaner towel. We have finished detailing the exterior of the Jeep. All I have to do now is just pick up my various rags and stuff. You can see we detailed and polished the whole thing and the wheels and tires. And we cleaned all the exterior glass. The next thing I'm going to do is open the doors and kind of clean the inside of the door sills and clean the windows on the inside with glass cleaner and then start the interior detail process. But you can see right here and right now the exterior came out really good. It looks 1,000 times better than it did. It's super clean. But now it's time to get busy on this interior if I can figure out how. I guess I'll go ahead and do the windows first on the inside and work my way from there. Somehow this top part folds up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably vacuum this out really good after I take everything out. Then pick the seat up and vacuum that part out. But I want to make sure I get the top of the seat vacuumed. But let's get the vacuum going, get this back windshield clean, get this back area done first. Okay, we are completely done detailing both the interior and exterior of the Jeep. Looks amazing. And I forgot one rag right there, but this is probably the best I've seen it look since it was brand new. And on the inside, we simply wiped everything down, vacuumed everything out, cleaned all the glass, and it came out like a brand new Jeep. Hopefully Patricia is super hyped when she gets off the airplane. You guys can see right here and right now, the Jeep looks good, and we did clean up everything. And when Patricia gets off the plane, we'll see how hyped she is for her polished Jeep. So yeah, the Jeep is all comfy here in the garage, and Patricia is probably an hour and a half out. And of course, the minute I plan something, this happens. It is raining with the sun out, which is strange. There must be a rainbow somewhere. But yeah, it's we got a good shower going right now, which that's fine too. Grass can get watered, but at the same time, I don't want to leave until the roads are dry. We did have rain in the forecast today, so this isn't surprising at all, honestly. But yeah, so I'm just waiting out the rain. I'm sure it's going to end here pretty soon because Florida. Yeah, this is one of those flash showers that will end here momentarily. There's blue sky right there, rain clouds right there, and we all know this will be over shortly. We'll wait 30 minutes, roads will dry out. All right, we're going to pick up Patricia from the airport, and of course, the road is wet, the trees are wet. I think the rain is over, not 100% sure, but it's definitely ruining the surprise, but the insides still fly. So let's go. We're just sitting on the side of the road, you know, no big deal. Waiting for Patricia to get back. She's at the luggage thing, I think. And then we're gonna go to dinner. And I want Texas Roadhouse. I heard it was really good. And I'm kind of craving steak, so let's see what happens. All right, we are almost there. This guy right here is killing me, literally. I guess I better slow down because I'm speeding. So she said she's at the very end. So I will update you guys when we get there. Oh, I see her. I see her. She travels with dresses on. Like a nerd. That's definitely her. Looking like Prince reborn. What's up?
What are you doing? I'm scared.
We're recording you. You don't even notice yet.
I noticed that my Jeep is super clean. And that's what you
That's your present. I detailed the inside and the outside for you.
That's very nice.
All of it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm really tired, or I'd probably be jumping up and down.
Okay, cool. All right, let's get your stuff in. Yo, I'm cutting holes for my speakers. My freaking air purifier goes insane. It's in turbo mode, dog. What is it doing? It doesn't like. It don't like this. It doesn't like. We're about to peel this Mazda CX-5 off.
Ah, oh my God.
She's having anxiety about it though.
Oh Lord. Okay.
It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor, it has a good recording time, and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that, and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now, and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder, and there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. The screensaver, I'm gonna put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there's a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your onboard dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own onboard T1 4K 3-channel dash cam. I'm going to count down from 5. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3. This dude, YouTube star. We gotta wait for Rich. These guys are going straight on my YouTube channel. We got Sam here, flexing, Carbon Black.
Shout out Carbon Black sponsors.
Shout out C Black. We gotta get Rich. All right, while we wait for Rich.
Rich has already been in the car.
Huh?
Rich has already been in the car.
Well, he's got a video while you guys ride. They won't do it till I walk up. I've got it trained not to let you guys in.
Wait, what? There's a screen back here? Fucking what?
Record this for me. It's on. It's running.
Another screen. Why is there a screen down here?
That's for the rear passengers.
That's so extra. Is this brand new?
Brand new.
2023?
2023.
Dude, that steering wheel looks crazy. It's a yoke?
Yep. All right, so you just slide it forward to drive. All right?
Yep.
So it's ready to go. I like the steering wheel. That would be.
Dude, that's crazy looking. Like what?
Yep. The yoke.
Like what?
So the regen's insane on this thing. I never have to use the brakes because the regen's so strong. So you just let off the gas and it slows down by itself as it's generating power.
What are we looking at? Is it the back of the car? That's the back of the camera?
Front, yeah. Huh. All right, so I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna hit it, okay?
Jen's gone.
No, forget it.
Ignore?
Yeah. You still recording?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna go.
All right, let's go.
Are you ready? I'm gonna count down from 5. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3. Is it counting at the top?
Now it is. I tried to record on my phone, but I was thrown back. Holy!
What do you think about that, Sam?
Dude, that's a nice. Was that you or is that the car?
What?
Like, was that a preset? You click a button, or was that your foot?
That wasn't
down?
even launch mode. That was just normal from a.
Because I think launch mode's not that serious.
No, launch mode is faster than that.
What?
Yeah. It's drag strip mode is the ultimate, but it takes a while to get it prepped.
What?
Launch. Are you rolling?
Are you rolling? I'm grabbing my glasses.
Hold on. Are you rolling?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
All right, ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you sure?
We're ready.
All right, here we go.
Oh shit! Jesus! Oh my god! Holy shit!
There's 100. 120.
What? We just did 120?
So this car will reach. So it does a quarter mile in 9.5 at 157. It'll reach its top speed in about 11 seconds.
Jesus.
of 175, and that's where it went.
Wild. I have never been launched. I mean,
You'll never feel that again.
I have never.
That's not even drag strip mode. Drag strip mode is absolutely ridiculous, and it's faster than that.
I would get so many fucking tickets for this car.
Yeah, me too.
I could not even count how I would.
That's regen. I'm not touching the bird. It's like all the regen.
Dude, I'd be locked.
Sam, this is a go-kart, literally.
I know, dude. I want to drive it.
This is what $100,000 gets you.
Should have gotten a Lambo.
That's about 250.
Yeah, I look at it.
That is slower than this by far. Way slower. This car will smoke literally every Lamborghini, every Bugatti, every car name, every bike.
That's crazy.
Most
this
motorcycles
electric did that.
I'm just like, I'm still appalled at my whiplash from the first one.
I know, because I was sitting like here. I was sitting up here.
You saw that I hit it before I got to 1, right? I wanted to surprise you guys.
I'm like, oh, holy fuck.
Let me get a shot of you with both hands on the wheel.
All right, man.
All right, let me stop this.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing. We're back at CES 2026. We're in the Chic booth, and if you look behind me, this is just some of the cool technology that Chic has this year at CES. Now, Chic's Panda design is inspired by Sichuan, China, and that's the home of the giant panda and the birthplace of the brand. Now, pandas also represent friendship, calm, and balance. And that same philosophy is built right into the appliances. Now, the goal here is simple. We're gonna merge technology, comfort, and nature. Now, we found a very cool section of this booth. This is the AI TV section for Chic. All right, we located the Q100 Nova mini LED TV right here. It has so many cool specs, I have to read them to you. This thing has a zero gap wall mount, meaning if you look on the side here, that is the amount of space you have between the TV and the wall. It has over 5,000 local dimming zones, 5,000 nits of peak brightness, and 95% DCI P3 color coverage. It has 4.1.2 panoramic sound built in as well, and 3D sound built into the TV itself. And it is powered by their Changhong Yunfan AI engine. Joe, we found the air conditioning section of Chic, and it looks so cool. Step in here with me to this awesome room and check out all the cool products that Chic have. These are 5th generation inverter air conditioners. It says evolution driven by your care, and they think for you because they use AI. This is a nice gray color here, which would look very cool in my house. And then this one here says 360 degree PureTech 2.0 for a dust-free cabin. But there's one thing in particular we came here to look at, and that is this AI Air Manager 360. Now, this is the first system in the industry that does temperature, humidity, and air quality at the same time. This thing actually checks to see if there's enough air coming in, and if it's not, it brings in fresh air. This thing is so detailed, it gets down to a 0.1 degrees Celsius precision temperature monitoring. How smart is this? It will also auto dehumidify anything above 70%. And of course, since this thing is AI, it learns your habits and it'll save you up to 42% on your power bill. This thing can achieve 99.9% sterilization in under 2 hours time. This is actually inspired by this guy, and it uses ink wash art styling right on the front for this cool looking line pattern right here. Now, this is the BCD 507W Smart Fridge. It has some amazing features we need to show you guys. Check this out. It has this feature called M-Fresh. It's got a cooked food zone here. It's got a minus 3.5 C gentle freeze. So the top evaporator and the soft air lock keep frozen meat moister with less blood loss. And right here, check this out. It's got full space purification too. And here's a very cool thing. It has a dual cooling system with independent cooling cycles. Now what that means is, you can see here, there's no odors that cross over between the two systems. They're completely separate for fresh storage. Now let's go ahead and take a look inside of this cool fridge. If we look right here, Joe, It's already stocked up for our dinner tonight. They knew we liked Coke Zero, but check this out. It's got these nice soft closed drawers as well. They just close just like that. And then of course, you got the dual zone. The freezer is down here, completely independent of the top zone, and everything is smart controlled as well. Okay, this is the MG100 14786 smart washing machine right here, Joe. Take a look at this thing. Now this thing uses AI to analyze your fabric types, your load weight, and your user habits. It automatically will optimize your wash. Check it out, it's got a 530 millimeter drum in there, a 9.2 inch touchscreen interface right here, as you can see. Let's play with it right there. And a direct drive durable motor for quiet operation. Now its smart programs include one touch wash. There's things right here on the front you can go ahead and press to get into all these different programs. It's got ozone cleaning and steam, and it features a gentle hand wash mimic mode as well. So that's probably good for your clothes if you have gentle clothes that you don't want to get messed up. It also has a smart drying feature with self-cleaning. It saves 30% energy and reduces your water usage, and it is app and voice controlled. This thing is future-proof. Its AI self-diagnosis does that. Its OTA updates keep it modern, and it has new AI features planned for 2026. And looking right behind us here, we have this awesome skiing simulator. Now check this out. He has a virtual reality headset on, and he's actually skiing. There's so much more we have to look at here though today. We better get going. Joe, Chic is clearly pushing beyond usual appliance technologies. You can see this beautiful booth that showcases all their awesome AI, all their gaming stuff. So this is all about AI that adopts, designs that heal, and tech that feels personal. You could see that in a lot of the products that we showed you today. Now the Panda series stands out at CES 2026 because it pushes culture and innovation. Now I want you guys to let me know down in the comments section what impressed you the most. Was it the cool television? Was it their smart washer and dryer? What about their cool air conditioning system? We saw so much stuff. What about that skiing simulator over there, Joe? So many cool things impressed me today. Make sure you drop it down in the comments what you liked, and we'll see you guys in the next booth. Guys, we're back in the ever familiar Supercar Street Racing dining room here, and we got a package here from Amazon that's going to help us accomplish some maintenance today at the Supercar Street Racing compound. And inside of the box here, we have some garage door lube 3-in-1. We're not in a cold climate, so we don't have the silicone-based garage lube. We're going to use this stuff today and show you guys how to keep your $16,000 garage door properly lubricated. So hang out with us today. We'll all learn something lubing up the garage door. Let's go. Guys, we are right in front of the 3-in-1 garage door lubricant, and that is our mission today, was to get this out of the box and go ahead and go in the Supercar Street Racing garage and service the garage door. It needs lubricating. It has not been done since it was new, and also we're going to lubricate the spring and the hinges wherever we have hinges that do bend. Now this 3-in-1 garage door lube was something like, I don't know, $13 or $14 for 2 bottles on Amazon. So of course we have to be careful with this stuff. It will go everywhere. So during the process of lubing the garage door, we will carry a few towels with us so we don't spray and drip all over our nice garage floor that has been char coated. Now this says it's quick drying and no mess and prevents rust and corrosion. And there's not much of the directions on the back. It just says shake well, apply by spraying directly on the surface to be lubricated and protected. Wipe excess with a rag. This says lubricate monthly. We're going to start maintaining our garage door like that. Let's get out in the Supercar Street Racing garage and start getting to work. Out here in the garage today with the 3-in-1 garage door lube, and all we're going to do right here and right now is show you guys how to lube up the garage door. And the most important part is that you get on the tracks where the rollers go, and you're actually cleaning the garage door as well. And then you also lubricate these hinges right here. So the first step is going to be to do the part that is open right now. We'll get all this lubricated, get it wiped down, and then we will go ahead and do all of these hinges right here. So that would be the second step. Now the garage door lube does come with a nice little red hose right here for you. Sorry about the traffic. And so all you have to do right here and right now is get a towel. And you don't want to go crazy with this stuff. So you just go light. And then you take your rag. And you are also cleaning the tracks at the same time. Wiping off the oil doesn't mean it's not lubricated. And look at that. So that is dirt accumulated from whatever over time. And then of course, while you're here, you can go ahead and lube the roller, but you don't need much, just a little spray. So part of the problem is it's going to drip, so wipe it off after you do lube. If you get any on your nice floor, go ahead and wipe that off as well. Let's go ahead and do the other side. And obviously that needs cleaning. So I'm gonna get that today also. All right, and you do see, be careful with this garage door track. You will cut your hand so bad on it. It's very sharp. So we are getting the garage door track clean now. And that is that. And then we spray a little bit on these hinges right here. Just a tiny bit. You don't need a lot. And that does soak right in. See, that time I did better because I didn't get it all over the place. And now I'm going to take the opportunity to clean this, all the spider webs and mess right there. All right, so we are going to continue with our cleaning of the tracks, and we're going to go ahead and do this top part and then proceed to clean and lubricate all of these other parts of the track. Let's get going. We're going to start there, wipe our way all the way down to that side. We just finished lubricating that track right there and cleaning it. Notice I wiped off all of the oil. Well, not all of it, but I wiped off the oil, the excess. And now all we have to do right here and right now is go lubricate these rollers. Just a little shot. You don't have to push hard. And if you do get excess on there, just wipe it off. Just barely press on it. So I didn't do a great job on that one. And make sure you get both sides. That one's gonna drip. Let's get all of these done. Okay, all that is left to do now is go ahead and get this track done. I got all the other ones done and all the rollers and all the hinges, so that's the last thing left before the spring. Let's go ahead and get this thing done now. All right, the last step to this project is to lubricate the spring there. We're gonna spray it on top of the spring. Don't get too much on it. It will actually fall down and drip. So we're just gonna go right on top of the spring and then that's it. Wipe it off with the rag. All right, we're gonna go ahead and exercise the garage door a couple of times now that it has been lubricated. Let's go ahead and open it up. That's gonna allow that nice lubrication to get through those rollers. And the garage door did open. Let's go ahead and close it. Awesome, so you should be doing that once a month. This is a $16,000 garage door. I'm gonna take care of it, you guys should as well. I'm gonna leave a link in the description to this lubrication oil from Amazon. And I hope that you guys do maintenance on your garage and don't pay a garage door company $200 or $300 to come out and spray some oil on your garage door. Do it once a month, you should be good to go. And that's gonna do it for today, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Please like and subscribe and buy all of your Amazon products through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the one in the description. You can click the description link and buy anything you want. It helps me out greatly. So we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Thank you for joining, liking, and subscribing, guys. Peace out. Hey guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today. It is a rainy NFL Sunday and the Jaguars are kicking off their season. They're not playing at home today. Good thing, because it's raining outside pretty bad. It's a dreary day. But today we have some Kemimoto products for you guys. Kemimoto is a huge sponsor of the channel and we are so appreciative of everything they do for us. And today we have two golf cart phone mounts to show you guys. But I just wanted to preface the video by saying I did speak to the manufacturer about the magnetic one one, and that is not designed to go off-road. It will hold fine on the street, but if you hit a big bump, it could possibly come off. The other one we're going to be showing you today is this one that clamps on, and then the phone actually clamps to the side. This one is more for people who are going to be doing off-roading or things like that where you need more clamping power. But let's not talk about this anymore. Let's get right to the video and see exactly what we experienced when we tried both of the Hdmi Moto phone mounts. For that part, we're going to go right to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing compound with Brad. All right, we're back today, guys, and Hdmi Moto has been so gracious as to send us another product to look at today. They actually sent us two. The first product they sent is the Hdmi Moto magnetic phone holder for the golf cart. It fits right on the little square tubing that goes up the side of the golf cart. So we're going to be taking a look at this today and unboxing and testing it on Supercar Street Racing with Dukes of Duval. So we're going to head over to his house in a little bit, and then we'll show you this at his house. All right, we were over at Dukes of Duval's house now on Supercar Street Racing, and here is his club car precedent. I don't know what year it is. It desperately needs a detail though, so we're probably going to get into that at some point. But like I said, here's a club car precedent, and then we're going to show you now the Hdmi Moto mount, which is sitting right here. Now notice we did permanently mount this because he is not going to be removing it at all. Once you get this mounted on the golf cart, you see the magnets just stick right to the side there. Just like that. And then you just take your phone and you adjust this lever to the size of the actual phone. So you just screw this out like that until it's your phone size, and then your phone just does fit right between these two things right there, and you tighten this down. Now, a couple of things that I would improve about this: I would have these magnets be adjustable so that they could clamp down. They cannot be moved right now. They are just static. That's what I would do. I would make that more permanent because some people don't need to remove it. So generously to review this, and I have a second mount coming for my golf cart. Will be here any day now. So we'll let you guys know when we see that one, and we'll put that in this video as well. Here in front of the Hdmi Moto mount for the golf cart, and installation is so easy. It's got a magnet here. It's got a magnet here, and you just simply squeeze it right onto the metal part of the golf cart, this angle iron on the golf cart. It's that easy to get this thing mounted. So here we have right in front of me the Hdmi Moto phone mount for the golf cart. And inside of the package here, you can see that part. So it comes with the clamp part. And then this other part is actually the clamp that goes around your T-bar thing on your windshield right here. So you just basically take it and you clamp it right to any spot that you love right there. And the way this goes together is this part here comes off. So you just basically push this top part into the bottom part. It snaps right in there. And then you tighten this up to wherever you want your phone kind of be facing. Once you tighten this up, it will stop moving completely. See how it got tight there? All right, I tightened up the mounts a little bit on the back. Let's see if that keeps it from falling down now. Try tightening it down a little bit more. It keeps falling down. Pretty tight. I didn't have it all the way tight. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio where it is raining, and it is the NFL opening day for the Jaguars today, who play at 1 o'clock Eastern time. So we got to get all this done so we can watch the game. But today we have two products from Kemimoto, big sponsors of Supercar Street Racing. They send us stuff all the time. We're so appreciative of them. You should really give them your money if you can and go through one of our affiliate links. But today we have two clamps for you, one of which is on Joe's golf cart. The other one I have right here in my hand will go on my golf cart. What is on the screen right now is the Kemimoto golf cart phone holder, and this is the one that you see right here. Now this has a clamp. It is adjustable, meaning you can angle it and tilt it towards you, and then it does clamp on the metal clamp on the side of your golf cart, just like this. You just turn this thing until it's really clamped down. You put your phone in here, and then this adjusts in and out by turning the knob right here. And I can tell you, you could see by the video that we showed you guys, this one is very sturdy. You just make sure you clamp it down pretty hard on the part that makes the phone go up and down, because that will move if it's not twisted down really hard right there. And then the other one is magnetic, and I talked to the manufacturer. It is not designed to be taken off-road. It is supposed to be on a smooth road. We did knock it off on a huge bump. Now remember, golf carts don't really have suspension, so there's not really anything to buffer those bumps or anything. Now taking a look right here online, they don't have many reviews yet, but I want to help these guys get this product out there. This one is $19.99. It has a 5% coupon, and if you buy both of them, you get another 5% off. So it's actually a really good deal. And taking a look at the pictures right here, you can see that it is, we'll go ahead and zoom in on this, suitable for round and square frames. And you can see right here, it does have a pad on the inside to protect your golf cart. It's a little rubber piece there. It will not scratch your golf cart, and it has a robust metal connection component. And you can see right here, it does have a dual ball joint and thick arm. You can see that right here on the actual mount. And then right here, it's showing you the compatibility. So that is how much it can clamp in and out by running this clamp like that. And then right here, it is a no drill installation. You do not have to ruin your golf cart to go ahead and install the Kemimoto on your cart. And then here, it actually will work in a variety of applications. You can use it on a boat, in a golf cart, in a truck, a UTV, or also indoor, because it does just clamp to anything round or square, as you can see right here in the mount itself. And then the other one that we took a look at that Joe has is the magnetic golf cart phone holder. It does have a 4-star review. It is 5% off if you buy both of them or any of the other compatible products on their sale going on right now. And checking it out, you can see right here, it shows you the actual magnet, how that mounts onto the golf cart frame. It says it has 16 kilogram weight capacity. It's got 2 magnets on it. It's got a 360-degree rotation on the ball there, so you can move your phone around as well. You can see right here, it shows you the maximum and the minimum phone sizes. It can go 3.5 inches out and 2.5 inches all the way in. And it says it has a trapezoid shaped mount with a rubber cushion for mounting. And right here, it can be adapted to a square bracket. The magnets can, they are actually on an angle. So when it goes around your golf cart mount thing, it is right up against it. And it does hold pretty good unless you hit a huge bump. Right here, you can see that it has a extension handle that's easy to install. It is made of metal, so it is very durable. It has 2 magnets with a 32 kilogram capacity and a 360-degree ball mount. Only has 1 review. We're trying to get the word out there for Kemimoto, so go ahead and pick up whichever one would suit your needs best. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Make sure you buy all your products from Amazon through the links in the description. Anything you want, doesn't have to be this. Click through one of my links. If you buy something else, I get a slight credit. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Check out the Supercar Street Racing live video jukebox running 24 hours a day, shuffling all the Supercar Street Racing videos. And we got to get out of here. Today's NFL opening day for the Jaguars. We got to go check them out. Let's support our team. Go Jags. I'm out of here. All right, we're shooting in 4K now on the Insta360 because I finally figured out how to use it. Now what that means is, like, I'm gonna put the selfie stick way up here like this and put it back right here. But I wanna know how you shoot it like hold it sideways like that, and then it auto landscapes for you, because I don't know how to do that. But like, this is pretty cool though, because I'm gonna shoot about a minute of video with audio and then take it directly into that program and see if I can figure out how to export it, because I want it to be 5.3K. Since I'm using single lens, I'm not using all the lenses, guys. I'm only using a single lens. So just stop it. How do you like rotate that way? Can you? I don't know how you do that. I'm gonna have to look into that, because that's weird. But I feel like the selfie stick is pretty fire, like this, because it looks like somebody's shooting you. You're not even shooting yourself. But like, it doesn't be something. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and export these two clips and see what they look like. Dog. Bye, dog. Starting the day off at the gym. And yeah, it's way too early, dude. All right, good morning, guys. As you can see, I had to start my day off in the gym this morning. Pretty much every day I get to the gym in the morning. I try to walk a little bit during the day also to keep in shape. And so got on that freaking treadmill this morning and got a good 45-minute workout. And now I want to talk to you guys a little bit about batteries on your cars. So as you all know, a lot of you probably have cars that you drive every day, daily drivers, and you don't really have to worry too much about keeping the battery charged. However, if you do have a vehicle or two that you don't drive every day, and especially the BMWs, they tend to drain the battery for absolutely no reason. So haven't quite figured out why that is. It's just the way it is. If you leave this 335i sitting for a week, it will be the battery will be weak when you start it up. So how do we keep our batteries charged, guys? So there's a lot of options out there for keeping the battery charged. I definitely recommend a trickle charger. And one of the best ones available is, in my opinion, the battery tender. So this is the battery tender right here. So I don't know if you can see this very well, but basically what's going on here is this battery tender will plug into your wall outlet, and then it has a variety of options for connecting to the vehicle. One of the options is this pigtail cable, which you can permanently wire to your battery. And that makes it good so you can just plug it in and unplug it whenever you want. And the great thing about it is the other end of this thing has this quick connector. It has a cover on it right now, but get that off of there. You can see right here, it has this positive negative where you can't reverse them. There's no way to plug this in incorrectly. So the great part is also it's got built-in circuitry. You can see it charging right there in the background. It's got built-in circuitry to prevent sparks and shorts. So let's take a look at this right now. I'm going to flip this camera around first, and then I'll let you take a look at this Battery Tender Junior. Things you can get with a battery tender. That's Battery Tender Junior. Basically what that means is the amperage of the output of the battery tender. And if generally for most vehicles you can get a junior, and they are incredibly cheap. I think I paid $27 on Amazon. They're quite a bit higher at Pep Boys, like $20 more. So I recommend getting them from Amazon. Now check it out. So the Battery Tender Junior is plugged in there to my garage outlet, and you can see the cord running here. Now right here is the connector that I was telling you about. It's a quick connector, so I could just unplug it anytime I want and put the little cap back on. Each side has a cap, as you can see right here. Just put the little caps back on. If you have the pigtail connected to the battery, what I like to do, and I'll show you that here in the BMW, is I like to zip tie the connector out of the way. So if you can see right here, I don't have the permanent connector here on the front of the BMW because these are the charging posts for the BMW, so I didn't do it that way on this one. However, if you want to do it permanently on the Beamer, you would do it in the trunk with the circle pigtail connectors. So what I was going to tell you is that the cable just literally is zip tied here, and I leave it just like this, and I leave it covered right here. When I want to charge the battery, I lift the hood, plug it in, lower the hood all the way, except I don't click it. When I'm not using the battery tender, I simply disconnect these two and kind of tuck them neatly away down in there. Now here's the interesting thing about the SL65. So the SL65 actually has two batteries. It has a front battery here. Now this battery is only used for starting, nothing else in the whole car. So it not only does it not need a lot of charging, it doesn't use much juice at all, and it charges very quickly. Now the battery tender has only been on it for 10 minutes, and it's already, that flashing light means that the battery, I believe, is over 50%. It might be 75, I can't remember. But when it turns solid green, that means the battery is charged. So that's the front battery on the SL65. Now, the SL65 also has a rear battery in the trunk. This battery is called a consumer battery, and it does everything else in the vehicle. And as you can see here, until I get power set up permanently, there's actually an outlet over there that I want to get power run to. I just literally have an extension cord run to the ground. And if you look right here, here is a fully charged battery. Now this has been on the battery tender for 3 or 4 days, so it's going to stay charged. So there's a good look at the SL65 there, the side of it. I'm going to talk about the window tint in another video. So battery tender, definitely something I recommend, and I would pick one up if I was you. Even if you do daily drive, it's a good idea to keep your battery topped off. That will prevent, if you ever do have any issues or it's really cold outside, it'll start right away. There's a good look at the mostly engine cover on the V12 twin turbo. Look at the guy who actually hand built the engine and signed it right there. So I'll be back to talk about window tint in the next video. So make sure you subscribe, please. I'm trying to get as many subscribers and views as possible, and check out my Instagram page. I'll put that in the link. Have a good one. Give me the thumbs up, please. I'm going to give you guys a quick little update before I edit this video together. So it's been 30 minutes, and the front battery on the SL65, the starting battery, is now completely charged. Now this is not typical. The back battery took about a day to get fully charged, and the BMW battery, after you drive the car for a long period of time, will take about a day to get back up to full speed. Like and subscribe, please. Later, dude. All right, guys, we have a special surprise today sitting right here on the porch, and that's it right there. Let's get this guy inside. This is special, and I've been waiting a very long time for it. Back in the kitchen in the SCSR compound, and right in front of me is something that we've been waiting for about 3 months, and it finally came. And now you know why the kitchen is the appropriate place for this, because this is the Circulon 10-piece set plus bonus tool that I got for free for purchasing this guy, the induction cooktop from Samsung. And if you look right here, there is the induction cooktop that has never been used before. I have not used it one single time. And if you notice right here, it does say induction. Now you will read different things online as to what is appropriate about the induction process and what you can and cannot use. Even though it does say you can use cast iron on this, I would not do that personally. So I have this brand new 11-piece set from Samsung. Now, I do have a funny story about this. When I signed up to get this set for free, they were supposed to email me a code. I did not see the email come in, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And of course, Joe and Jared and everybody have been busting my you-know-whats about getting my pots and pans, and I said they never sent the code. Well, it turns out they did send the code, but the problem is when I tried to go click on the link to redeem it, the page was no longer there. So I had to jump through hoops with Samsung to find out that the other set was discontinued, but now they were giving a 10-piece set plus bonus tool. It was supposed to be a 6-piece set. So we got a much bigger free set from Samsung. So let's get this thing over to the table and get it unboxed. It is actually going right down here, and I can throw these other 2 pots and pans in the trash can or give them away. Back in the SCSR kitchen again with the Samsung Circulon free pots and pans that I got for buying this very, very fancy and very expensive induction Samsung range, which has not been used ever. And I don't know if I will because I don't like cooking, but we're gonna go ahead and open this up and see what's inside of the box and get it all out for you guys to check out in case that you want to buy your own set of Circulon. Now this is the 10-piece with bonus tool, 1 set, made in Thailand, weighs about 25 pounds. And let's go ahead and open it up now. And inside of the box is another box, of course, and it is backwards. So that ruined the unboxing completely, I think. But there is the nice steel shield. Cooks like steel, cleans like non-stick. Circulon 10-piece bonus set. Let's get it out of the box. There is the Circulon, looking so fresh and fly, right next to me. And inside of the box that was inside of the box, another box, of course.
Oh!
There better not be another box inside this box. Longest unboxing in history. It's hot in here. Alright, we got the Circulon box open here, and you can see right at the top there is more cardboard than I've ever seen in any box in my life, protecting these amazing Circulon induction style pots and pans. And there is a good look at a very nice pan from Circulon. These are very high quality. See it stamped on the back? That's the first one in the set right there. Moving further into the set of Circulon, we have a nice pan here. And it has a number right there. Not sure what that is, if that's the size or what. Here's the next one. Awesome pot. One of the lids. Wow. That is so cool. That lid did fit that one. Nice big pot here. There's a lid for one of them. Fancy candle lid. There's something in this box. We'll have to figure it out, but first there is another couple of lids here. One lid right there. And now let's see what is in this special cardboard condom. We have a free spatula. Very nice Circulon spatula. Very cool. So that is the unboxing of the Circulon. And then now I'm going to show you the do's and the don'ts that are marked right on the box. I'm going to throw a picture of this up on the screen right now, but it says do use medium to low heat. Do thoroughly wash the pan after each use with hot soapy water. Do match the pan bottom to burner size and center it. And do use caution when touching the handles and knobs. And always have pot holders available for use. Do not leave the empty pan on a hot burner. Do not leave pans unattended or allow food to burn or boil until it's dry. Use cooking spray or oven cleaners. You do not, repeat, use cooking spray on these Circulon induction pans. Inside of the box was a Circulon important safety use and care card. It says you can use a dishwasher, but they should be hand washed if you can. And you do not use cooking spray on these. And then here is your guarantee. These are Irish-based pots and pans. It does say when you're matching cookware to ring size, follow the stovetop manufacturer's guidelines. That's pretty much all it says about induction cooking there on the safety guide. You can not use the lid. When you do use the lid, you can't go over 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's all that these cards basically say, guys. I'll also take a picture of both of these right now and throw them up on the screen, and you can take a look at yourself at what they say. All right, we got the Circulon pots and pans all sitting out nicely in front of our induction stove. And there we just fired up the stove, and it is going to tell you how to use your induction control stove. It gives you instructions on how to do everything here. Everything is touch controlled. And here is an overview of what we have. We have the small pot right here. We have a medium pot right here. And then we have our large pot right there looking so fly. And it's still talking to us down here. And then we have our pans. We have 3 size pans. We have a deep dish pan here. We have a small pan here, and we have a large shallow depth pan right there looking so fresh and so fly. And then we got our bonus spatula from Circulon right here that will not scratch. This will not scratch their surfaces. So they wouldn't give you a metal one if they thought it would scratch, and that is a fly looking spatula if I have ever seen one in existence. And now let's go ahead and get all this stuff organized and underneath the counter where it will live for the rest of its life and never get used again. And my stove just said farewell. Alright guys, so I did go get these liners from out of the Supercar Street Racing shed. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can use these at all. They are actually not wide enough, so maybe I get the correct size for it. 17. Let's see if they have 17 inch. Okay, I did order black. I think black would look kind of sick in here, so I ordered a black liner. It won't match the other cabinets, but who cares? Ordered a black liner 17 inches wide for this guy. So tomorrow when this comes, we will continue this video. But for now, there's nothing else we can do. We're stuck. So this is where we're stopping down, guys. Out of my shock and surprise, Amazon did deliver the new cabinet liners, the shelf liners for underneath there for the pots and pans area. So we are going to have to figure out cutting these straight now. So I was thinking of maybe trying to use a piece of cardboard to cut these, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do at this point. Usually you would use a razor blade. I don't have a good sharp razor blade in the house anymore. I need to order some. Let's get this thing out and measure what we're going to have to do here and see how much we're going to have to cut this thing. Underneath the shelf now, and our first cut is going to be 11 inches. Our second cut, 23 inches exactly. Let's get it on the table and see how we're going to do this. That would be cool if this was 11. Ha! It's 11 exactly. Oh my god.
Got him!
That's crazy.
Got him!
That's absolutely insane.
Oh!
So you won't really see the back. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm a perfectionist. Okay, so we've got our marks. We'll have to guess right there. But I'm gonna cut as straight as I can. And when you hold it in just the right light, you can also follow the dots. There we go. Our first piece is cut, 11. It was exactly the size of... Okay, the next is 23 1/4. Slightly too wide. It's a little bit too wide. This one is too long and too wide. I'm going to take a little bit off of both of these and see if I can get them to fit. All right, I took about 1/8 of an inch off the top one, and it does fit now. Pretty good. This one needs to be shortened, and it is probably 1/8 of an inch too long, and probably the same wide. I'm going to go ahead and trim this one as well. I went ahead and trimmed both of them and also notched out this one so it could fit right in the corner, and now they both fit perfectly. All we have to do now is get an arrangement for our pots and pans and get them down in there. Let's see what we're going to do. I don't know yet. Okay, my thoughts are put the big stuff at the top. I don't know any other way to do it. Maybe the big stuff that we don't use can go there. I don't have much cabinet space, guys. Never have. You end up having to stack them. And that will not fit there. Okay guys, this is the final arrangement of the Circulon pots and pans underneath here. I could probably stack some up and do a little bit better, but for now, that's all I need to do. I just do have to get my cutting boards in there as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab those now and make sure that I can get them in there. But that's gonna do it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I'll have a link in the description to Circulon pots and pans. Go ahead and pick some up for yourself, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Thanks for watching, and welcome to Learn Your New Induction. Tap OK to start. I don't know, I'm silly.
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy. Yeah. You just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental. Exactly.
Man, the dog looks great. No, go ahead. Is this a tour? Come on, let's go.
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real-world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today in representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here. So we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. All right, guys, welcome to part 2 of the bedroom makeover with a 65-inch 4K home theater system. And the first step is going to be painting this place, and I am going to be painting the ceiling as well. It really needs it. First step, though, is I'm going to paint this upper trim, and then I can tape that off and come back and paint the ceiling afterwards. But I got to get all these lights down and get these speakers like at least dropped down and uninstalled. So you have to use a tiny little screwdriver to get into the mesh. And then there is 4 screws here on the outside that have the little tabs. We're gonna take those off now, and then I'll get back with you guys. All right, guys, I got the speakers a little bit off the ceiling. Kind of decided I might just paint the edges because they're kind of off-white and ugly, and I think paint will actually look good on there. I might just paint them instead of removing them and painting underneath. I mean, I'm still gonna paint under, but I'll probably also paint the little rings. I started taking the guitar holders off the wall. I totally forgot how much work this is gonna be. Gotta deal with the curtains as well. These guys are held in with drywall inserts. So it's just like that. And we will be back. Okay, we had a bad spot behind the door where the tape was coming off the drywall. It's always been bulged out. I scraped that off. I'm going to attempt to fix it with just putty, but a lot of times that will just crack eventually. So for now, I'm going to try that. If that doesn't work, it's going to have to be retaped. And now I'm going to pop out the lights. And that's enough, just down enough to paint around so they can be popped right back in. Boy, it's blinding staring into those things. So I've always had an issue with these lights since I got them. They flicker pretty bad when you turn down the brightness. So I'll get a small brush and work inside of these so I don't have to pop them all the way off. They're out enough now where I can get to them. Other thing about this ceiling is this was from when they scraped the popcorn ceiling, and this ceiling scratches very easily. Just a fingerprint on it will scratch it. And I don't have the paint, so I've been using a much better paint. It is a Valspar Ultra White flat paint. And I didn't use the ceiling paint on purpose because one day I'll discontinue that and I won't be able to get it. So I'm using just regular paint for the ceiling. So I got all the wall plates out except for behind the bed. That's a whole separate painting project. I still got to take off the curtains, but I'm not ready to paint the walls yet. Walls will be after I get the TV mount done because I've got to put a hole right there. Now, technically I could cut my speaker holes now because I have a template for it that I created and saved. Actually don't know what I did with that when I came out of the attic. Hopefully it's around, but I do have a template that I made out of cardboard. But that's the issue where the drywall was coming up, and it's slightly coming up there, but I don't know if I'm going to scrape that and try to mud it because it always cracks afterwards. But I'm going to repair that spot, and let's see if we can locate. I'm going to turn off this so we don't get copyright strike. Okay, so I think I decided that I am going to just paint the trim without taping off the wall, and just then when the trim is completely dry, because it's the hard paint that won't peel off, I hope, I will tape the trim and then paint the wall. Alright guys, so I couldn't find my small putty knife, which is a bummer. It would get in that little crack there, so I'm just going to have to try to use the large knife and come in from a different angle and fill this hole right up. I hate using this big knife for this. I just don't have any. This probably isn't going to work, actually. Maybe. This is in a spot that you can't really see it much, is the only good part about this. And I left it like this for years. I mean, ever since I've owned the house, honestly. And so really any putty on this back part of the door doesn't matter because you can't see it. You can kind of see like where the tape is on the wall as well. So I'll try to fix that if I can. I am not good at this, by the way. I always do a bad job doing putty. It never looks right. So, doing the best I can with my limited skills here. I'm making a complete mess in the process. Already, this does not look good. I think this putty is like half. There we go. Like I said, this is behind the wall, behind the door, I mean. You can't really see it, but still. I wish I was better at this stuff. Still an area back there that doesn't look good. Wow, it's just getting worse. tell which side is the knife is for smoothing. Dude. I'm getting irritated at this thing. There's one little spot in there without mud on it. And I keep trying to hit that spot and it just... That's gonna make a mess when I sand it. Still one little spot there. Maybe I can use my trim tool. It's thin. And it is right here. It's got a thin little edge on it. Thinking maybe I can get that in there. Worked pretty good. Works okay, actually. Not great. It's good for getting in that little area, but there's still this part at the bottom that just does not want to fill up very well. I think I gotta start lower. Man. Yeah. This looks like absolute hot garbage. There's so much mud on this wall. So I'm just going to leave it like that because I'm making it worse. And then I'll just try to sand it down and maybe it needs another coat. Maybe not. Not sure. Looks like crap though. I'm not proud of myself. Okay guys. Thought I was ready, but I can't find my saw. But I'm going to go ahead and mark. I did some measurements over there and I'm trying to match this side with that side. Hopefully this template works or I am in big trouble. That is the hole. Thus it's very close to the trim. It actually might be too close to the trim. Didn't even think about the lip. Not sure how big the lip is. I kind of want it right up against there. Yep, I might have to move that over just a touch, recut it. Let's see how big. I don't have any speakers to measure the lip with. But if the lip is too big, it'll hit the trim piece and we'll have a problem. That one's not out far enough. gonna measure on this guy, but it's not down enough. Oh, that's gonna be close. That is gonna be real close. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do any more of this until the speakers get here, because I just don't know. I want to make sure I got the right template, and also that the lip is going to not hit my trim up there. I don't want to have to like route out the trim or anything crazy like that just to get it to fit. I mean, I will if I have to. I'll Dremel the trim out, but I don't want to. I kind of want it tucked right on the trim. So I'm going to wait till the speakers get here. Unfortunately, that's going to be next week. So no painting either, because I want to paint after I cut the holes. We got another issue with tape right here. I was just thinking about maybe I can get the exact dimensions offline, but that still won't tell me how wide the lip is. But we do have an issue right here with tape. Or it's actually just paint. Yeah, it's just paint peeling up. Thought it was a tape line. But there's like air bubble in the paint. It goes all the way up to the top. So there's only one way to fix that, and that's to sand it, fill it, sand it. Get a lot of that loose stuff off. Put a layer of mud on that. That's all we can do. All right, I sanded that down and put some mud in there. It kind of looks like the bubble came right back, but that's so weird. I'm gonna let it dry all the way overnight and then sand it tomorrow probably. Guys, I started the super fun process of taping the floor. I totally forgot. I've got to tape my floor off before I paint the trim, and I want to knock out this trim here and the trim around the ceiling at the same time. And so I have to tape the entire floor, so let's get busy doing that. Amazon truck just arrived. I was so happy and excited. And this is the first part of the TV replacement. This is the wall mount. If I can get it unstuck here. And this was on special on Prime Day for, I think, $27, $26, a good deal. And this is the wall mount. And I have not seen it before. Let's get some lights going in here. All right, so yeah, this is the wall mount. Wall mount troubleshooting manual for your wall mount. Okay. Looks like it's in two pieces and then you put it together. These are the arms, the VESA arms, and then behind there looks to be the plate that must go together in two different pieces and then bolts up. So we will actually assemble this later, and then once we have the TV, we will have to figure out how high up the arms need to go. And then do some measuring to figure out where the bottom of the TV is going to end up so that we have enough room for our dresser and the receiver. It's my least favorite time ever. Painting time. First of many on this job. So the first thing we have here is our Valspar Signature trim paint. It is pure ultra white semi-gloss. And I've already shaken and stirred it a bunch of times. Just remember, when you do this paint for the first time, have some paper towels so after you pour it, you can wipe the paint off of the rim here. The more paint that gets on the rim, the harder it's going to be to open and close your work can in the future. So as soon as you pour, have your paper towels ready and a trash can nearby, and just go ahead and wipe the rim off. I got paint on me already. That's why I wore my paint clothes. So I need to pour enough in here to do the door and all the trim. And that includes around the window. So I'm going to pour towards the back so I don't get paint all over the front of this. Oh, that's not looking good. It's coming out in clumps. I have never seen paint come out like that. It is like almost dry, I think. I have never seen paint look like that coming out of the thing. I'm going to use it and then return it, obviously. But I have not seen paint look weird like this before. It's like it's either not stirred up or it's dry. There's clumps in it. It's weird. Really strange. But I am like mixing it up inside this. I don't think I have the paint stirrer either. It's got these big clumps in it. So strange. See how it comes out on the walls, but it's got chunks in it. I don't know what that is. Shaken and stirred a bunch, but wow, it looks terrible. I gotta find something to serve this with, I guess. I don't know. The only thing I could find was a PVC pipe. But this looks absolutely terrible. I have never seen paint look like this right in the bucket. I'm gonna mix it up really good, use a bunch of it, and then return it and just tell them it was like clumps. It's just got like big chunks in it. I do not understand that at all. Not really mixing out of it. I've never seen paint do this before. I mean, maybe it'll just paint right out of it. I'm not sure. But there's either bubbles or clumps in the paint. Look at it on the edge of the end of the stick. It's like it's dry. This sucks. All right, guys, a little update. I got the first coat of paint on the trim, all around the trim there, the trim on the floor, around the windows, and the back of this door. And so now I'm just about to put another coat on this top trim because it looks like it's going to need a second coat, unfortunately. So I'm gonna work my way around and do that now, guys. Looking good. All right, guys, got the vent removed from the ceiling. And I'm cleaning it now so that we can paint it white. Got a nice coat of paint on this guy. It's gonna look good once it gets back on the ceiling. One coat saw that guy moves. But yeah, that's all done. All right, guys, another room update for you here. Today, I actually painted this shiplap wall, which I created myself years ago. I repainted that today. And I decided that I was going to move to gloss instead, semi-gloss instead of matte, because it gets marked up because the bed goes right up against the wall with no headboard. So it kind of makes sense for that guy to be gloss instead of satin or matte, and it actually looks pretty good in gloss, matches the trim now. And also I put a third coat around the trim up top because you could still kind of see through it, which is amazing. That's 3 coats of gloss white that's on there now. So almost 4 actually in some places. But yeah, so that's a little update here. Holding off on the ceiling because I am going to wait until I cut the holes for the speakers up front and in the rear. And I don't want to cut those until I have the speaker so I can measure the lip, because my hole here is pretty dang close to the trim there. So I just want to make double sure I don't have to move over just a tiny bit. I don't want to get caught with having to extend the hole and have some drywall showing. So that's an update here. I also laid out the TV. Now I have to let this paint over here dry completely all day, push the bed up against the wall, and see if I can actually see over the dresser and the amplifier when the dresser is all the way up against the wall and the bed is all the way up against that wall. If I can't, then the TV's got to go up more. So that's a good clue that we're going to have to raise it up. And I'm still worried about this whole hanging the TV situation, but we'll get through it, man. We'll get through it. All right, guys, welcome back. Guess what just happened? I was on Facebook Marketplace for the last couple of days, and I scored the subwoofer for the bedroom right here. Hopefully it fits. I didn't even check, but this is my third PSW10 Polk Audio sub. Now I have 3 of them, and it blew my mind. I went to this dude's house, and he had like stacks and stacks of equipment. He probably had 20 subwoofers. He had literally shelves full of equipment. I could have gotten any subwoofer I wanted. I love the PSW10. It's like my favorite subwoofer. It hits low, hits hard for the price. I paid $60 for this. Look how good that thing is, man. It's in good condition. So this is actually the best condition one that I have. The other ones are kind of iffy here and there, like the grill rattles and things like that. So PSW10 scored for the bedroom surround sound system. We got something in the mail today. Whoop, 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 whoop. Air horns. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, I don't know what this is, so let's just try to open it with one hand. I got so super excited I stopped the video, but let's see what's in here. Oh yeah! Oh, I'm so stoked! So stoked! So hyped. Wah, wah, wah. Look at this goodness. Ah, this is the best ever. Look at this goodness. This is so cool. This bad boy is a triple gang home theater plate. Guys, look at it. So sick. So I'm supposed to get the actual other, supposed to get the triple gang low voltage. Let me see if that got delivered. Guys, I went to the mailbox. Look at all this goodness. 3 packages. So exciting. Okay, let's see what's in here. Where is I already lost. My scissors are gone. What could this be? This is a this is a replacement battery for my Eufy door lock. My battery would not charge all the way. So this is a brand new battery too, like the one that wouldn't charge. So they sent me this one. Let's get this one on the charger. See if it'll charge. All right. It's red, so it's charging. The other one would go green and then it just wouldn't be charged. All right, we got 2 more to open, guys. Let me put you down for a second. Okay, what's in this box? What's in this package? Aha! Dude! Everything's got a freaking... Okay, there's my knife. Everything's got so much packaging. I've got one hand to do this with. Just don't want to go get my tripod. Aha! Triple gang, low voltage, wall plate for this guy. That's exactly what it's going to do. This goes into the wall. These 3 guys go into this, and then this plate goes on top. It's going to be so sick. Look at that, guys. Triple gang home theater. What's in here, though? Yes. Wiring nuts. I've been needing these wiring nuts. Got all kinds of wiring nuts. Yeah, so we got all the goodness today. We got 2 more hoses, 1 for each side of the house. And we have 2 hose reels coming that go mount to the house. And I'll show you guys those when they get here. But yeah, I already have 2 of these and I really like them, so I bought 2 more. And man, what a day. We got so much stuff. Feels like Christmas in here. Okay, so I didn't record the work because it's boring. But all I did was put that plate up against the wall, make sure it was level, and then I traced it and cut it with my drywall saw. It's pretty flexible, so you can bend it a little bit to get it in. Now that it's in, these tabs just catch the drywall from the back, and that's it. The thing is mounted. So not going to do anything with it yet until the wires are pulled down through the wall, but that is a go now, so that I can go ahead and I don't want to wire my receptacle up yet because I got to drop the wire from the TV, and if I put the box in, I won't be able to grab that wire right here. So HDMI and power got to go from this box up to the TV, and I don't know where the TV is going to mount yet. So this part is pretty good. It looks pretty level. This might be, you know, a little bit lower, but it doesn't really matter. It's behind a dresser and it's pretty close. And once the plates get over the top, you never even know. But man, this came out so good. All right, so there is a stud right there, and we need to get a subwoofer cable through there. So I got my amazing bit right here, went in this hole, and hopefully it didn't go through the drywall on the other side. I guess I better go check that. But that's where we're feeding the subwoofer cable through, and we might have to fish it, but we're going just about, I don't know, just right on the other side of that before the next stud. So before 24 inches, we'll pull the subwoofer cable through and put a wall plate there for that. Let's go see if we destroyed the drywall. We may have went through the other side. That'd be a bummer. Kind of felt it, wouldn't it? Aha! No holes. We did good, guys. We are ready to feed our subwoofer cable through there and then cut our box. So I have this subwoofer cable laying around from a car audio project. It's plenty long enough. Actually, it's way too long. Let me see if I can find another one. All right, I found this stereo pair here, and I pulled it apart, and that is going to be what's going through the wall for the sub cable. So now I am going to get my template for my box, but first I got to find where the stud is. We don't want to go 24 inches past that, or we'll hit a stud again. So we're going to go right on this side of the stud. So let me grab my stud finder and we'll go from there. All right, so I measured halfway up of that box, got my halfway point here, got my template. I traced out my, it's actually old work, it says new work, it's an old work box. I traced out and leveled out my template so that square is level. Now I'm going to cut my box and actually have a spare old work box here. So I'm going to use that instead of a low voltage one. It's fine. I'll put the subwoofer cable through that. I'm going to go ahead and cut this and I'll get back to you guys. Got my box cut. Now we just got to see how good it fits. My template's pretty dang good. Looks like it fits good. And if it's a little off, you can just widen the box. But that is going to be level. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that out and feed my subwoofer cable through. I want to show you guys how close we were to that stud. We were literally maybe 1/4 of an inch. And my subwoofer cable should be in here. I can't put you in there, but let's see if it's in there. There's the subwoofer cable. So that's kind of tricky sometimes with a stud there, but if you drill on an angle from the next hole, you can get through the stud without going through the other side of the drywall. And we got our sub cable here, so now all we got to do is put our sub cable through. We got to like push one of these tabs in on this box. So we'll find the top. Doesn't matter which way is the top. Actually, we can come through the bottom. It really doesn't matter. And you just kind of, like, hard to do with one hand. It's impossible to do with one hand. Just end up stabbing myself. Yeah, let me get this punched out. There we have it. We have our subwoofer cable ran. The other side of it goes to my wall plate, and then from the wall plate up to the receiver up here. So I haven't decided yet if the receiver is going to be able to be on the dresser. If it's not, of course, this is a waste of time because the receiver might be right over here with the subwoofer. So we have it anyway, just in case. And I don't have a subwoofer plate to put on this. I got to order one right now. I had ordered one, but I canceled it because I didn't think I was going to use it. But now you have to actually tighten these screws down, and this box will pull up against the drywall. Once it's level, though, so you get your level out, and then your screwdriver, and that's what you do.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Supercar Street Racing here. I'm here with Joe also. We made it to CES 2026. I know you guys can't believe that. We're actually in Las Vegas, and we're here at the AutoCast booth, and they wanted to show you guys their awesome AI-powered products. Now, these guys focus on aftermarket AI systems that plug and play directly into your car. Now, the big idea here is effortless upgrades. There's no rewiring, you just plug it in and it works. Everything here is designed to make factory infotainment feel modern instantly. AutoCast designs in-car connectivity products with one thing in mind, and that is unlocking your car's true potential. Their tech upgrades are modern and they don't look aftermarket. They're all about smarter driving, not distractions. Now, the first product we're gonna talk about is called Auto Wireless. It's a truly unified experience. Now, this product converts wired CarPlay or Android Auto to wireless. Now, this means every time you get in your car, you don't need cables, it happens instantly. And of course, that's a faster connection, a cleaner interior on your car, and a less of a wiring mess. And this product will work seamlessly with your existing system. Now, that alone is a massive quality of life upgrade for your daily driving experience. Now we're gonna talk about the Auto Plus P3 Pro. Now, this is where AutoCast really leans into AI. With natural language commands, you can say things like, find me food, or where's the nearest gas? You can tell it to call someone and even check the weather. Also, a really cool feature of this is it is SIM card capable. It can have its own internet access, and it has a TF card slot as well for media. This AI is meant for real-world driving situations. AutoCast runs their own operating system called Auto Drive OS. Now, Auto Drive OS is your theater on wheels. This is an Android-based operating system that AutoCast uses on their devices. This allows you to access the true Android screen in your car. This means you can download apps directly from the Google Play Store. You can multitask your way through navigation, media, and entertainment. This thing turns your car into a mobile smart hub. Next, we want to tell you guys a little bit about Auto Media, which leaves care behind and comfort ahead. So Auto Media focuses on safety and comfort, and it also lets you keep an eye on your back seat. This thing supports wireless CarPlay. It's designed for parents, long drives, road trips, and anything else. And it makes everyone feel safer on the drive. Now, this is the Auto Plus P3 Pro we talked about earlier. Check this out. It's plugged in directly into a factory navigation system here. And look at this. Look at all the apps on the front of the screen. These are like apps like Netflix, Prime Video, YouTube. You've got your maps there. You've got your telephone. And if I hit this, check it out. There's a YouTube channel, Supercar Street Racing. How cool is that? All you have to do is plug that into the existing system. So this is Auto Screen right here. This is a modern dashboard for almost any car. This works with 99% of any vehicle. It has an AI assistant built in. It has navigation and entertainment built in, and it's very good for upgrading older cars to a much newer technology. It minimizes installation. There's no wiring mess and no installation costs, really. It bolts right up to the top of your dashboard, as you can see right there. All right, so we're back in the AutoCast booth now, and right here in front of me we have the AutoCast Mini. Now check this out, guys. This is a small little cube. I have one here in my hand right here. Look how neat this is. So this is the newer version here that allows multiple phones to be connected at once. Now, we just got a demo of this, and I'm telling you, it is awesome. All you do is plug that into a car that already has Android Auto or Apple CarPlay, and this thing makes it a wireless device. And you can see right here, this iPhone here is actually projected onto this factory navigation system. So check these out. I'm going to put a link to these down in the description. Make sure you check out the Mini, and the brand new version is right here. You can grab that on Amazon as well. And these are all still for sale, even though this is the newer version here, which supports multiple phones. Make sure you check out all the links in the description to all the AutoCast products that we have. Everything that we feature today will be there for you guys to buy. And we want to thank you guys for watching. So check this out. We've got actual iOS on the left side, and we've got my camera here on the right side, the split screen. Very cool.
Okay, this is our Best Product Nominee Award. We are a tech magazine from Germany, and we choose, our editors choose some companies, some products for a award. And yeah, AutoCast has been chosen for this award, and our community will now choose at this award. We will be will get a prize at all.
Downtown Jacksonville, cruising around in San Marco and riding that scooter all the way to Cliffs from San Marco, 14 miles. 14 miles. We ended up putting both of these scooters through some really serious tests. Now, the Navi UT5 Ultra X with its two-wheel drive system was the perfect scooter for riding around downtown Jacksonville. When you need the two-wheel drive mode, you have it for parks and things like that, and it handles downtown city streets with no problems. It's perfect for longer cruising rides, jumping through the park, and a 14-mile journey all the way to Cliffs. Now, after Joe had fun on the UT5 Ultra X, I decided he couldn't be the only one that got to have a great time. So I decided to go ahead and take the scooter back out again on the road and take it down to the park and put it through its paces. Now you can see the Navi UT5 Ultra X is equally comfortable on the road or in the park going over obstacles. Here's the UT5 Ultra X cruising effortlessly down the street at over 35 miles per hour. And here's the UT5X conquering the park with no problems at all using its two-wheel drive system. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys the Navi app and all of the things you can do here. Now, obviously, you can upgrade the firmware with the app, but you can also lock the scooter, do things like cruise control adjustment, energy recovery adjustment, your light adjustment, your unit settings, and then when you drill down in even deeper here, you have your anti-slip settings, your hill assist, and everything to do with your driving, like dual motor drive mode, your maximum speed and your startup speed settings, how you deal with low battery, and then the way your lights work more at the bottom. Now, this app is very cool. It lets you adjust almost everything on the scooter remotely, and I love the fact that when we went to a restaurant, we could go ahead and lock the scooter just by sliding the little lock here that says slide to lock scooter. So go ahead and check out Navi on the app as well, and it's very easy to add your scooter and update the firmware and keep everything up to date and safe as possible. Now back to the video. Now, if you enjoy electric scooters, golf carts like this, or just check out the new studio. I am getting it done and it looks freaking awesome. I am so hyped about the new studio, Supercar Street Racing.
All right, guys, so I figured out that my nice expensive headset here doesn't work with OBX at all. The mic will not record. It refuses to work with that application for whatever reason, but we're going to take a look at My friend's hacked computer today. Let me go ahead and get logged in. So she was hacked yesterday. Someone first started sending emails out on her behalf asking people for gift cards, then started getting messages from her on Facebook asking for gift cards. So I immediately texted her and told her she was hacked. So I haven't been on her computer yet. Let's take a look. So we're connecting now. So what we're going to do is take a look and see what exactly has happened to this computer. So the first thing I am going to do here is open AVG, which is the default antivirus that I go to. And I'm going to make sure that's updated. Let's see. Update. Virus definitions. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and update her antivirus now. We also got Malwarebytes on here. It's probably really old now. I haven't been on this machine in a while. This might be very old, actually. Let's go ahead and install this new version. Go ahead and install Malwarebytes. This guy's installing updates. So her internet was also down, and she can't get into her email anymore. I have a sneaking suspicion that they have hijacked her email account too. Probably won't be able to resolve that today. Didn't ask her if she was locked out completely, but I don't want to put her name up on the screen, so I probably won't do that on this video. But yeah, so we got AVG updating here and Malwarebytes. So what we're going to do is we're going to run Malwarebytes here. As soon as it gets done, it might want us to restart. Yeah, AVG wants to restart. Let's go ahead. Malwarebytes did not ask us to restart. Let's go ahead and run the first scan. Let's do fake at email.com. Start the 14-day. No, thank you. All right. Let's scan this guy. So I don't think she's going to have any issues on the actual machine. I believe what we're going to find out is that someone just got a hold of her email password and started changing her passwords on her other things in order to extort money from people. So far we got 0 detections. We're going to come back on and scan it with AVG though. So I actually built this computer. Actually didn't build it. We ordered one. We custom ordered one for her it's been about 3 years, I guess, since we did this computer. So no browser threats found. Got both these scanners going at the same time. I can't remember. I think this is an i5 with 16 gigs. I think I asked her to get the maximum amount of memory. Oh, she's got 32 gigabytes. That's right. Yeah, I made her max out the memory, which is awesome. Fun computer. It's an i5 6400T, 4-core with tons of RAM, which absolutely rocks. I wish I had that in my machine. Mine maxes out at 16, unfortunately. Just my motherboard's an older one that doesn't have but 2 memory slots, 8 gigs each is the maximum it supports from what I understand. So far so good, nothing there. After this we'll look for updates. No malware found, good. Oh, one detection here though on malware bytes, nothing on AVG. Got one here. Ah, that's just a KMS. No big deal. It's not a risk. Got one notification. I think that's because it needs to restart. Yeah. So this is not not a big deal. We're not going to worry about that because I know what that is. And this is still going. While that's going, let's go check for updates. See, she could actually probably go Windows 11 at this point. I don't know if her CPU qualifies. They cut off a lot of CPUs. Yeah, see, there's a way to get around this. There's a hack for this. So let's see. Let's do disk cleanup. Let's go see. Oh yeah, she's got a gigabyte in the recycle bin, 2 gigabytes of thumbnails. And we don't care about 4 megabytes, and that doesn't have anything in it for now. Recycle bin's emptying. I don't think we can do these because we're not. Let's see. Malware bytes. Let's get that out of there. And let's go ahead and go here one more time. I don't want to let us do anything here. This thing's being irritating. Downloading these updates now, and then we'll get this thing restarted. So far, so good. I don't see any really major issues here. I think that she has a Lenovo also, and there might be a firmware update. Seems like it's freezing up a little bit, or either mine is. Let's go ahead and restart this guy, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back. She is back up and running here. So I am probably going to try to put Windows 11 on this machine today. Going to show you guys that in a separate video, how to trick your Windows 10 PC into installing Windows 11. And so we are back up here with Carolyn's PC. Let's go back into check for updates now. Let's see what this thing says. All right, so it does want to restart again. Let's go ahead and see what happens now when we restart. I'm watching the TeamViewer icon on the other side. So it says restarting here. Let's see what happens. So just so you guys know, so this is very common. So what these guys do, these bad actors, they get your, once they got control of your email address, they go in and they find your other accounts and they start changing your passwords, which is a good idea if you have, if you can set up two-factor. So two-factor is basically two different methods of proving your identity to log in. So one factor is like something you know, like a password, and then another factor is like biometrics, something you are, fingerprint or eye scanner, things like that. So two-factor a lot of times will send, really it's two-factor on your phone's not really the safest method because if someone gets your device, unless you have biometrics on your phone enabled, then they can then get to your accounts. Her computer's back up. Let's go ahead and get connected here. Not sure what that means, but okay, it is still working. Let's go check for updates again. Let's see what's available here. So we're probably going to do Windows 11 here. The reason it says this here is because her PC, her processor doesn't meet certain requirements by Windows 11, which is completely ridiculous. There is a way around that. I have it on my machine, so I'm going to do the bypass on hers more than likely. But while that's going, let's look at the Lenovo updates. There might be a BIOS update. And then we'll do driver updates. So if you guys don't use it, Driver Booster is amazing, absolutely amazing program that throw it on a, as long as you have internet access, this thing will automatically download all the latest drivers. So it's probably going to say that there's an update available for this guy. Actually, it looks kind of new. 8.3, I think, is like the latest. That's interesting. Okay, so we do have our AVG got updated. That's downloading a Windows 10 cumulative update preview. AVG is good to go. This guy's got pretty good amount of drivers that wants to update. I'm going to go ahead and let it do these on the free version. So you can see here, Driver Booster 8.3 free is downloading her Intel HD graphics, her Intel audio, her Realtek audio, her network adapter, and her few other things. It's going to probably drop us when it installs the network adapter driver. So dual band wireless AC. So Windows is complete. Well, actually, no, Windows is not up to date. It's downloading this preview. I forgot about that. So this is going ahead and installing. If you notice, her machine's never really busy. CPU is busy right now, but the RAM never really gets, used that much. She does have a solid state drive and a backup spindle drive to put all of her data in. So here we go, updating the drivers. The Lenovo did never open, did it? Huh. Thought that was it. So this is the Lenovo updater. Now, if it tries to install some drivers, I will let IOBit do the driver install, not the Lenovo, because IOBit has the latest drivers. Lenovo might try to install some proprietary drivers for her system, which I don't want those. So she's saying she can't send or receive emails. So I have a feeling that somebody has set up either a redirect on her email, so maybe they are forwarding all her emails to another email address or something like that. So I'm going to get on her Comcast and see if I can locate anything. This guy's still going here. Okay, so it wants to do the LAN driver. That's a Lenovo driver. I'm going to let Driver Booster take that. I'm not going to install it from here. She's probably texting me now. She's saying her landline's down as well. So she got the double one too. She got hacked and her Comcast went out yesterday for the whole entire day, and it wasn't related. Comcast was having an outage yesterday. This is a BIOS update, and I'm going to let that happen. So I'm going to go ahead and get this driver booster done, and then we're going to do the BIOS update. So what will happen is we won't be able to see it when her computer restarts. So it'll do that, and then we'll be able to come right back on when we get done. But I don't think this LAN driver is necessary. I believe this is the one that is the same thing, but not 100% sure. Sorry for the drink. This guy's installing her graphics adapter. We'll go ahead and do the flash BIOS. Let's see where we are with the Windows. Well, it did say 100%. Now it says 20%. Oh, installing. Okay. I was going to say it started over downloading, but I guess it's good to go. That's installing. These guys are installing. We got a busy CPU, I'm sure now. I mean, it is only an i5, so it's going to be, yeah. CPU is maxed out. Memory is not being used that much, and neither is the SSD. Driver updates are almost done here. They're going to want to reboot. Oh, it doesn't want to reboot for the drivers. Okay. So that guy's done. This guy's still going. We're going to do the BIOS update. Surprised that that's. I'm surprised that that doesn't have any more, but wonder how old this BIOS is. This computer is fairly old. It's a ThinkCentre M700. So IBM bought Lenovo years and years and years ago, and they have these nice little tiny M700. This is a ThinkCentre M700. So it's like a small factor PC. This guy still says he's at 20%. CPU is pretty busy though. So at 60%. I like how in the task manager you can actually go, click on the big task here, or the big column, and then you can see details. So she's got 5.8 gigabytes in use. Some of these I don't really understand. I'd have to look them up to see what these mean, but yeah, and then this is her solid state drive. It's a SanDisk. This still says it's at 20%. But yet it's chugging along. So I didn't empty all of her, I didn't do her system file cleanup yet because we're still doing Windows updates. And so some of those updates will get deleted when you do the disk cleanup. So see, this PC doesn't meet system requirements. If we go in here and we go bypass, and we do this, here it is. An article on how to do this. So we will do that later on another video. And so this thing's still chugging along at 20%, so I'm going to come back to you guys whenever it is ready to do the next step. Yeah, so they're really putting her through the ringer right now. Basically, she couldn't sign in again, and she can sign into her Xfinity to get her email, so I'm having her sign in again so I can go see if her email is being forwarded to someone. So I'm waiting for her to sign in right now. All right, guys, so we're into her email now. I'm just going to check to see if forwarding is set up. It's not. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that was good. It's actually just, she can send to her other email. I think this is good. Yeah, so far so good here. I don't see any email forwarding set up. I thought she might have that. Let's see where we are with this guy. So this is at 80%. So I'm just going to tell her I made sure emails weren't getting forwarded to anyone else. Oh, got a text from Toasty. All right, so that's good now, and it wants to restart. Let's go ahead and do that, but let's do the BIOS update as well. This failed last time I tried to do it, and I don't know why. I think it failed multiple times over, and I couldn't get it to install. So there goes the BIOS update. So it's flashing her BIOS now, and now it's restarting the computer. So what that's going to do is going to restart and then flash our BIOS. We're going to lose our connection here momentarily. And that's okay because we have this shot glass. It doesn't have crown in it. It's got vodka in it, but still says shutting down here. Waiting for that to reboot. Dude, I love my shadow under my webcam. I had to read a tutorial and go crazy to get that to work. But yeah, so she's still online, so it's doing something. It's shutting down. I'll update you guys when this comes back. All right, guys, so her computer is back up, so I'm assuming that she doesn't have any more updates. So let's go back to the Lenovo thing and see if the if the BIOS update was successful. This is pretty old now. I would say this computer's at least 3 years old, maybe more, maybe 4. Let's see. It's to reopen everything. All right, that's checking. Lenovo is checking for updates, guys. So, I don't know if you see what I'm talking about, but like, see this little shadow here? That just tickles me to death. It just makes my day brighter. Okay, so it looks like our BIOS update went in good. We're not going to install that LAN update. Let's go back in. All right, Windows is up to date. So let's go back into this guy, disk cleanup. C drive. Now notice here is pretty clean, but it'll go clean up system files now before we do the Windows 11 update. So I did clean up system files. So it's going to delete any leftover Windows update things and any other files that are just literally just taking up space on the machine. So she's got 2 gigabytes of system error memory dumps. Don't need these upgrade log files. We don't need any of this. Error reports, shadow cache. That's good enough. Let's delete that. So we're cleaning up this drive right now, the C drive. So she's got, let's see, this PC. And this is I believe that's the SSD. This is the spindle. And then Lenovo has a 12 gigabyte recovery drive on there as well. I am now, so her computer's like completely up to date, I think. So I'm going to say that we have successfully cleaned this computer. I'm going to run this driver booster again one more time, just to make sure there's nothing left. Next video is going to be how to update. No, this they want you to buy their like VPN stuff. All right, so she's completely up to date here. All right, guys, so I found it finally. Oh, I've been fighting with this forever. So she was getting a couple of emails, but not all of her emails, and I found it finally. So this is what happens. They get your email address, they get in here, and they set up a filter here. Look under filter rules. You see where it says they set up a filter so anything that goes here is forwarded to a fake email address at Outlook. So we're going to delete this and this. We're going to delete this rule. So this is why she wasn't getting emails, guys. Wow, they really like did a number on her. So let's go back and check her email now. Let's send her one real quick from my phone. Let's do test. So I looked for that at first, but I didn't see it. So they got her email password, they got onto her email account, they went to settings, they went to email settings, they went to filters. They set a rule in here to forward all her email to a fake email account, and that's how they did it. And so right now she's going to get her email from me. Yep. Solved. This is definitely fixed now. So you can see here she's getting email. She was hacked. Absolutely 100% hacked. And this is now working. So guys, we did our job today. We helped our friend. She's good to go. And I appreciate you guys watching. IT security engineer fixes a hacked computer. It's actually just her email that was hacked, and that is now fixed. Talk to you guys later, man.
Selects all of them to update. So 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here, there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99. But there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it. And it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. All right, so if you ever wanted AI voices that actually sound real and not robotic, not flat, but like an actual human with emotion, personality, and nuance, then this is one of the most impressive platforms I've tested in a long time. Today, we're taking a deep dive into Noise.ai. This is a next-generation text-to-speech system that goes way beyond basic AI voiceovers. We're talking voice cloning in seconds, emotional control, automatic tone detection, dubbing, dialogue editing, and even professional grade modeling built by some of the top researchers in the industry. And I'm going to show you everything in real time. How it works, how easy it is to use, and why this could be a total game changer for content creators, filmmakers, developers, and businesses. So let's jump right into the dashboard that's right here up on the screen. Now right here in front of me is the main interface, and you can see right away that this is built to be clean and is creator friendly. Now what makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices, it understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and it decodes how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. Now I'm going to upload an audio clip here. I'm going to go into clone my voice. Okay, fast forward a couple of days and we are back, and I wanted to show you guys how I train the Noise.ai voice. Now what I did was I got on camera here and I was able to go ahead and record this. Okay, this is for Noise.ai. This is going to be a short feature of my voice. I'm going to go through all the ups and all the downs. We're going to go ahead and upload that to Noise.ai and see if it can actually clone my voice, if it understands the way I talk, and everything else. Now with Noise.ai, you can clone a voice with as little as 3 seconds of audio. That's it. There's no long training process, and I will go ahead and paste in that script that I just created, that I just videoed, and we will go ahead and recreate my voice here. And how you do that is you click Start Creating. Now I have done this in the background, and I went ahead and did one of myself, and I went ahead and did one of Joe. And my plan is to paste the whole script from the last segment in and play that for you. Right after I do that, I want you to tell me if you can tell the difference between me and the script. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and choose me, and I'm going to paste in my script here. You can also change the pacing right here, and if you go into advanced settings, you can do an emotion boost, which will actually make the script slightly adjusted and heighten the emotional performance. You can also explore variations of the script, which means you can create multiple takes, and it can choose the output for you if you want WAV or at MP3. Now, I'm going to read this for you first and then click Generate. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That is my script. I'm going to go ahead and let it start to speak it. Let's see what happens. Okay, we just recorded our voice and put it into Noise.ai. I am curious to see how it plays back our audio. Let's go ahead and check out how it did on the voice clone. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That was cool. That was actually my cloned voice, and I was acting out the voiceover live with you guys, and I thought that was pretty good. It sounded kind of like me, and what's great is the tone, the pacing, even the tiny speech quirks are captured. This is nearly identical, and it only took me a couple seconds to create. This alone opens up massive possibilities. You can use this thing for a personal voice project. You can use it for character creation. You can use it for localization. Also for revoicing old content, which I have done before, and film and media production. I just used this in a video that I created where we had some bad audio. I cloned Joe's voice and then I made a clip from him. And let's go ahead and try to get Joe's voice cloned. Let's go ahead and create that with Joe's voice that I uploaded from. It's very short. Let's see.
Hi, I am Joe, and this is Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to the channel.
That sounded exactly like Joe. How crazy was that?
Currently, as it sits, there are 6 8-volt lead acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together.
Now let's get on to the emotion control demo. And to do that, we are back on my profile here. And what we want to do is go ahead and see if we can change the last thing that we did and maybe put a little bit of emotion in it. Now let's go ahead and paste that back in. Let's do smart emotion here. You can also pick your own emotions from this, but let's do smart emotion. All right, it went ahead and inserted smart emotion before both of these sentences here. Let's see what it has to offer when it is done. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That's pretty cool how it added smart emotion to that. Now, Noise.ai lets you generate the same voice in different moods. You can be happy, you can be serious, you can be dramatic, calm, and more. So that's what you heard right there. Now you can manually do it right here by deleting what they did. You can go to where you want to put an emotion, and here is your different choices here. Let's do dramatic. Let's go down here and go to sad. See what it comes up with. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. So that was me, dramatic and then sad. Very cool that you can manipulate it that way. Now you can hear how the delivery changes naturally. The emotion doesn't sound forced or artificial. It actually feels performed. Now this is huge for storytelling, YouTube narration, audiobooks, and cinematic content. Alright, I want to show you guys video dubbing and dialogue editing. Now this is very cool. Basically, it's called video translation on their site, and you can take any clip and create a video translation of it, and this is awesome for monetization. Let's say you want to look at making some money in China. You could possibly translate some videos over to Chinese and then monetize them in China on sites like Xiaohongshu. Now what we're going to do here is take a short clip of Joe.
Currently as it sits, there are 6 8-volt lead acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together.
We're going to go ahead and upload this clip. Source language is going to be English. Target language is going to be Chinese. Let's click translate. At this point, you can actually put captions on it if you want to. You can leave in the background sound. You can caption it with font size, position, font color, and font background color. And this is what it will look like at the bottom. Let's click export and see what happens. It says processing, and this is about a 6-second long clip. Now it says exporting. All right, it says complete here.
现在有6个8伏千寸电池固定着，用电缆把它们全部连接起来。
And there was Joe's clip translated. Now, of course, this isn't just limited to small clips. You can actually do much longer clips than I did. I wanted to give you guys a little example of how it works though. Now this is cool because it allows you to change your video language or dialogue with one click. You upload your video, select a new language, and click generate, and the AI keeps the timing, the pace, and narrative tone while replacing the dialogue. And this means you can translate content instantly, you can fix mistakes without reshooting, you can update scripts after filming, and you can localize videos for global audiences. And because it understands context, it doesn't just translate words, it translates meaning. Now let's talk about the multiple model options available on Noise.ai. There is the V2 model, you can see it right here. It's called Emotion Pro V2. This is what they recommend for excellent emotional expressiveness, and it's best suited for scenarios that require high vocal impact and a more infectious or engaging tone. Now the V1 model right here, Essential, offers extremely high fidelity to the original voice. It sounds incredibly natural, breaking the robotic AI stereotype, and it maintains consistent, stable voice quality throughout. Now right here you can see where you can select the different models right here. Here's Emotion Pro V2, here's Essential V1. Some models are optimized for emotional realism, others for maximum voice accuracy. I just explained what those two models will do for you. Hi, my name is Brad. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. All right, at this point, we want to show you guys the Pro Editor. Now, this is cool if you've already generated a long script and want to change one sentence. And you can see right here on the screen, you don't have to change all of your sentences here. All you have to do is just replace one and go, I decided to change this sentence now. And it is thinking right here.
I decided to change this sentence now.
So there you go. It went ahead and changed that. No problem whatsoever. Now this saves a massive amount of time, especially for long-term narration or client revisions. Now I want to show you guys the multiple variations feature. So basically when you go into the Voice Studio and you go to advanced over here, there's a little drop down here that you can push, and there are explore variations. And if you see, it says it will create multiple takes with different emotional tones, and this feature can be toggled in verse personality explore variation. Currently available for text under 120 characters. Now you can see right here it created multiple variations. You can go ahead and listen to your favorite one and see what you like and go ahead and use that one based on its multiple tries. Now, Noise.ai uses a natural speech engine. This is where Noise AI really stands out. It automatically adds natural pauses, breathing, emotional inflection, realistic pacing, and it does this using sentence-level sentiment analysis. So it understands how each line should feel without you needing to tweak anything. It even adopts to voice styling depending on the content type, whether it's storytelling, explainer content, or conversational speech. Now, we already went over the multi-language and translation. Noise.ai just wanted me to let you guys know that they support Chinese, English, and newly launched Japanese models, all featuring built-in translation capabilities. And that's great because you can use the same voice, the same emotion, different languages. This is huge for global creators and businesses. Now, for developers, there's a full API. Whether you're building a creative platform, an app, or an enterprise solution, you can integrate Noise AI's voices directly. You can get real-time speech generation, fully searable voices, and production-ready output. And there is a place on Noise.ai where you can view all of the API docs. So if that is kind of what you're looking for, check out Noise.ai's APIs. Now, Noise.ai teams and technology feature industry-leading voice technology experts and large model researchers from Meta and Google. The founders of influential open source voice projects, including Mockingbird and AudioX, and senior content executives from UK's BBC, bringing global media expertise. Their work has already been used in film and television clients, and their voice models have reached state-of-the-art performance levels. This isn't just another AI tool. This is built by people who helped define modern speech synthesis. Now, the platform is still evolving. More features are coming soon, including a full voice library. Now, they also wanted me to show you the voice design feature. It's now live and a great example of rapid innovation. Now, here's an example of how this works below. You can pick one of these templates here. I'm going to pick the robot. I'm going to go ahead and generate the default here. Let's click generate voice.
My sensors indicate high-value targets. Resistance is futile. I am programmed for optimal destruction. Do not impede my function. Termination protocols are now active. Prepare for complete annihilation.
All right, that was the voice design. That's pretty cool. Now, right now, it only costs $1.90 for the first month. I honestly don't think this discount will be around forever, especially given how reliable their service is. Try it out now. Don't miss this opportunity. Now, it's probably the last time you're going to be able to get this low price, so go ahead and do it now while you have a chance. So if you're a creator, a developer, a filmmaker, or business that needs realistic AI voices that actually sound human, Noise.ai is absolutely worth checking out. If you want to test it for yourself, I'll put a link in the description. Let me know in the comments what you would use this for. Voiceovers, dubbing, characters, or something else entirely? And if you want more AI deep dives like this, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. What's up, guys? Welcome to the channel, and today we have a very close look at the WIM Ultra that is sitting right behind me in my whole home audio system. We did go ahead and decide not to use a regular receiver with our whole home audio system this time. We went ahead and got the WIM Ultra and a big 8-zone amp for the whole house. So check it out. We're going to talk about this today on the channel. Stick around. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I am so glad to have you guys back with me on the channel. And today we're gonna touch base on the WIM Ultra that we purchased right here for the whole home audio system. We were gonna use a receiver, but we decided to go ahead and get this instead. We're gonna look at this today, so hang out with us. We got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, and of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified, and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here, so fresh and so fly in front of me on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now, this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there. You have to be smarter than the box, and I failed at that because there was one on each side, guys. So the box did beat me on that. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel sat. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out. First thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front there looks like a headphone jack, a control knob, and there is a screen there, and it is, I believe, a color LCD screen, and there might be fuel sat, maybe not. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back, we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. There is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download, and then right here they give you some sort of cables we need to open up and see what's inside. Now, they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. All right, we did show you guys the unboxing of the WIM Ultra and some of the features on the back. We have not shown you yet the app or how it works or this guy in action. So you can see right here in front of me the WIM Ultra sitting on top of the whole home 8-zone amplifier. I have gone ahead and wired up my whole home audio system and done all of the cable management here, and this thing is rocking and ready to go. And now I wanted to show you guys this very cool touchscreen WIM device because it does so much. It is such a great value for anyone that is looking for a preamplifier for a home system. Now that could be a preamplifier for anything. If you just want some bookshelf speakers and you want to stream, or you want to do a whole home audio system like I did, the WIM Ultra has so many cool features. It does have this neat touchscreen, and we can go home right there, and it has apps on it. But the best part about this thing is that it has very high audio quality, and it does have a variety of outputs and inputs, including a subwoofer output, which is one thing that really drew me to the WIM Ultra. It does do streaming from a lot of different sources, including Bluetooth, so you can use your phone, and so far I have been able to go out through the whole entire house, and I have not had any issues streaming to the WIM at all. And you can see right here on the front of the WIM, you are able to change the front display to a few different things. You can look at your presets. There is a full screen of what you're playing, or you can do it like this where it actually shows you the title of whatever's playing. And right now this is Sinfera on Soma FM, which I cannot play for you guys because it is copyrighted music. But this thing looks so cool. It is in space gray. As you can see, it comes in two different colors. I opted for the space gray. It does have a remote right here, a wireless remote with voice that allows you to control it remotely, or you can also control this guy with your smart home. So either the Amazon ecosystem or the Google ecosystem can control the WIM Ultra. Now you guys already did see in my whole home audio closet refurb video here, which looks so fly. You already saw the inputs and outputs for the WIM, but I wanted to go ahead and just get a quick shot of the back and show you that the wiring is very clean. I tried to make sure that I did everything right this time when I did the wiring, and I am using the RCA inputs from the dot here. So the input to the WIM is from this dot so that you can do smart home features with the dot right there. Now the output of my WIM right here is actually feeding this Juke Audio whole home amplifier, which I will have a separate video of that on. This is an 8-zone amplifier with 40 watts per channel to all 8 zones. And so far so good. It just gets warm to the touch, nothing hot. So you can put the WIM on top of it. The WIM does have some little offsets right there that would allow cooling, so no big deal to put it on top of the Juke, which doesn't even hardly get warm. Now the subwoofer outputs of the WIM are feeding this Behringer Ultra bass right here. This is our subharmonic processor for the entire house, and that in turn is feeding this distribution amplifier, and that sends bass to the entire house. So we have bass in our bathrooms, we have bass down here, and we have bass in the living room over here. There are 2 subs in the living room, 1 in the kitchen, 1 here, 2 in the back closet, and 1 in the office over there. Now if we go back to the home screen on the WIM Ultra right here, you can see that you're allowed to have presets. So some of the favorite things that you like, you can go ahead and put in a preset, and you can see right now I have that empty. I have not done anything to that yet. Now if we go to info, you can see the device name, the IP address. It is connected via Ethernet, which I failed to mention. This guy does have the capability to do Wi-Fi, but I went ahead and ran Cat6 Ethernet to the closet, and this is a 2.5G switch. Here are the settings for the screen that you can access right from the front menu. You can turn on adaptive and things like that. There is an equalizer that you can go ahead and select from the screen, but there is a more comprehensive one inside of the WIM app, which we will show you guys a little bit later. And if we go back to player, this is what I was listening to last, and you can see the input here is VTuner is the input that it is using. And of course you can select the input and the output. You can select by Ethernet, which that is what it's using now. Bluetooth, you can go the HDMI input, the phono in, the line in, or the optical in. And of course the output, we are using the line outputs. So that is all we're using. It does have a Bluetooth out, a coax digital out, a optical in and out, and a headphone out. And that is all that you can do from the front, except for this nifty dial that spins, which does volume, and also a play button right in the center of the dial as well. All right, we're back in front of the WIM Ultra now, and as you can see, we have our app up. All we did to go ahead and install the WIM was just hit add device. It was very simple. It found the device right away, and it did update the firmware. Now going into the actual device here, you can see that the device is playing Sinfera. It is on pause right now, but if we go to the settings part, this is where really all the meat and potatoes is of the device. We can go in here and we can rename the device. We have it named what we want to now. It's just named WIM Ultra C322. We can go ahead and rename that Whole Home Audio WIM. All right, we did rename it. You can see right there on the screen, it says Whole Home Audio WIM. Now we can go into device info and we can see things like our SSID, we can see things like our MAC address, our firmware version, and we can check for updates. This thing is fully updated in the firmware already. There is an alarm clock that you can set up in here. There are presets, and you can hit edit here. Now there is a network status. You can see that we are connected via Ethernet to our network, and we are at 192.168.0.167. Right now, our preferred DNS server is set to Google is 8.8.8.8 and IPv6 is turned on at this time. Now if we go to standby mode here, it is set to go into standby after use has stopped for 5 minutes. Now you have to pair the remote when you get the device, so I have already paired my remote. It is already right here. WIM voice remote is what it says. Now screen settings are interesting. You can go into brightness level and you can change it to adaptive brightness, or you can leave it on whatever setting you want. I have adaptive off and I have it set for full blast. Now when we go to standby screen, this is really cool. This is where you can customize your standby screen. If you hit customize here, you are able to actually upload pictures. You can see it comes with some stock designs down here, but I uploaded some pictures of the house and the Tesla and things like that that are more interesting to me. Now down here is where we get into the meat and the potatoes of the sound. So your first choice that you can do is an EQ here. Now you can see right here, you can have a different EQ for each one of your sources. Like you can have an EQ for Ethernet, one for Bluetooth, one for TV, one for line in, one for optical, and one for phono, which is very cool. You can customize just that single input, which makes it awesome. And you can see right now it is fully on flat for all of them, and I do not have it enabled. Or you can use some of their preset, such as pop, rock, or some of those. So EQ is very cool. Now this is called room correction, and what that allows you to do is fine tune your speakers to match your space. It analyzes the sound and adjusts the EQ for you. Pretty awesome feature that you don't find in a lot of other devices. I've not done it yet on my house. And here is the settings for room correction. And so once you do setting, you will see that you will have some different readouts than I do based on your specific home. It even has subwoofer settings. Now this is the audio settings part of it. This is where you can have a preamp output based on the volume control, or you can go to a fixed output. You can set your voltage for your line out level and your volume limit. And then you can set the resolution of your digital outs, which is the SPDIF and the coax. You can set what bit rate you want your digital outputs to be. You can set it for either stereo, mono, left, or right. You can set the balance right there to left or right, and you can set this thing to fade in and fade out smooth transitions between tracks to eliminate clicks and pops like on a phonograph. All right, now this is your audio output. Basically, you are able to set up which output you are using, and right now you can see we are set to line out. And then also you can change what kind of digital audio converting filter you want. Right now it's set to linear phase, but there are 5 or 6 different types of audio filters you can actually use with your WIM. Now this is a subwoofer out. This is one of the reasons that I bought the WIM. I wanted a preamplifier with a sub out. You can see the gain here is turned pretty wide open because we have multiple subs right here and in the house. So I'm feeding a lot more gain to the subs. We have our subs all crossed over at 80 Hertz. You have the capability to turn the subs out of phase. If they are out of phase already, you can flip that phase over. You can sync your subs and your speakers, which is important because if you have a long run of cable going to your subs around the house, you might have to delay that, so you can actually do an automatic sync of your sub and your speakers if there's some delay problems. You can bypass your subwoofer, and you can also tell it to send bass through the main line outputs, which I have on. I want bass to be sent to all of my in-ceiling speakers up here, not just to the sub, because there's not a sub in every room. Now, right now, we're currently just using the Ethernet input, which is network. You can set it to auto sense the optical in an HDMI and switch to that. Optical HDMI denoising. This thing can control the device that is connected to it via HDMI with CEC. And the line input resolution is set to 16 bits and 48 kilohertz, and you can go all the way up to 24 and 192. Now this is cool. This is a pre-source volume control, meaning if all your sources are different in volume level, you can set up each one independently. Now this is to keep the audio in sync. They have an auto or a manual sync. All right, so there is your Amazon settings. I don't want to say it because it'll wake everything up. Here is your Chromecast audio settings. You can stream with Chromecast on, off, and there is a reboot for your device. Now looking at the front of the app here, you can actually search for something. You can find your favorite music on all of your services. Or if you hit browse here, I wanted to show you guys what is available here. You can see right here, you have Amazon Music available, you have BBC Radio available, you have Calm Radio here, Deezer, iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, the Open Network Stream option to just stream directly from the network, and that would be, I guess, if you have a network server available. You have Pandora available. You have Plex, which is also like a network server. You have Quobuzz, Radio Paradise, Room Ready, not sure what that is, SoundCloud, Sound Machine, Spotify, Soundtrack Your Brand, Tidal, TuneIn, and VTuner. And the ones that I like the best are TuneIn and VTuner because I like internet radio stations. Then you have Amazon Alexa to stream from, and it's going to wake up. And you have Chromecast there. Now here's an important one. You also have Bluetooth streaming, so you can stream from any Bluetooth device, and this thing can also stream to a Bluetooth device. It has a receiver and a transmitter built in. So if I put this on Bluetooth now, I could stream from my phone or a tablet or any other device that does Bluetooth. The TV input is the HDMI input, right? So that is just providing audio from a source that has HDMI. Line in is RCA input, so it's analog. You've got your optical input as well, which is the digital input. And then you have a input for a phono as well. Now let's say that I want to go to the VTuner and I want to search for something like Soma FM. So it found all the Soma stations, and now let's say I want to listen to one. Let's say I find one that I like. I can go ahead and add it to my favorites here. I can go ahead and play it, or I can add it to my favorites when it is actually playing on that screen. Like this is one of my favorites. After it was muted and we go here, you can see on the phone, it shows you a whole display of it. You are able to then favorite it right here, which I just did. It was successful. And then on our display on our device, pretty cool. You can go to the left and you can see the playback screen of what is currently playing. So it also has some good information here about the line output on the screen. And up here, it shows you the bit rate, all your sampling rates and your bit rates right here on the screen for the station that we are currently listening to. So now that is added to my favorites, meaning when I go back to favorites here, it will show up on the bottom of the app there like all these other ones are, and we can play it directly from there as well. All right, guys, I hope you liked an overview of the WIM Ultra. This is one of my favorite devices that I have ever purchased, sitting so fly and so fresh right behind me. I highly recommend the WIM Ultra if you have a need for a whole home audio or just a bookshelf system or to stream to a couple of rooms. This thing is pretty cool, and it will just get better as the firmware updates keep getting released. You could see on my WIM Ultra back here, it is connected to my whole home audio system, and it is serving the entire house via the app whenever I need it. It plays back through all of these speakers, and I will do a separate whole home audio tour again since I updated this with every room being shown. But for now, that is going to do it from this part of the tour of the WIM Ultra. Now we need to go back into the office or the studio, not sure which one we're going to go to yet, and take a look at this online with Brad in the studio or the office, one of the two. I can't decide. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You have Brad here, and I am so happy to have you on the channel today. If you are a returning subscriber or a new watcher, please like and subscribe, and thank you so much for the support. Right in front of us today, we have the WIM music streamer. I absolutely love this thing. I can't say enough good things about it, and also the internet feels the same way I do because it is at a 4.5 star review. So go ahead and pick up yourself a WIM Ultra device for your house. It is $329 right now. Go ahead and grab it while you can, and make sure you please click through the affiliate links at the bottom of the description. It helps us out just a little bit because we don't make money on the channel. So grab your WIM Ultra and support Supercar Street Racing. You're gonna love this thing, I promise you. It does everything you need if you don't need a built-in amplifier. We are at 23,000 subscriptions, which is fantastic. 8,300 in the last 28 days. I'm really hoping to get this thing up to 100,000 soon because I want that plaque to hang up in the house. But I got to get out of here. I'm going to dinner with my buddies Todd and Joe at Cliff's. and our video ready, we'll go ahead and download it. And now you guys will see that on the screen, full screen right now.
The Brave Little Robot and the Lost Teddy Bear. In a cozy bedroom where moonlight tickled the curtains, a tiny robot named Pippi lived in a paint-chipped toy box. Each night, as stars twinkled outside, Pippi cared for the soft brown teddy bear by the pillows. Pippi believed protecting Teddy was the most important job. One chilly night, Pippi rolled to the edge to check on Teddy. But oh no, Teddy wasn't there. Pippi's little heart whirred with worry. Where could Teddy be?
Alright guys, please make sure you check out readkids.com. Use my link in the description or you won't get all the full benefits. It's an awesome site. You can see what I did there. I will put the link to this actual generated video in the description for you guys to click on. We got to get out of here though. We got so much other stuff to do. We'll see you guys later. Guys, I might have figured this out and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process. But I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find. And you search for the Developer menu. Developer Tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Toolless installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here, or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find. Try that again. Find, search for downloader. There it is there. Go ahead and install downloader. Once it's installed, open it up. Now it's telling you that there's limited functionality for touch. So now, once you have downloader installed, you browse to either this full link or you go to Kodi.tv. And remember, this is limited touch. So if we just go to Kodi.tv, if you don't want to type in that whole link, you're going to have to get the 32-bit version. Go to the little menu here. Go to download. Go to Android, the little Android robot. Get the 32-bit version. The 64-bit version will not work. it will go ahead and download. Once it's done, it's going to attempt to install, which is going to fail. This doesn't work because when you hit settings, it's just going to disappear. So just click done on downloader. Or actually you have to use your remote. Again, the touch doesn't work on a lot of things. Click the home button here or on the screen to get back to your Fire TV mode. Go into your apps. Find your developer tools menu, open that. Just hit the back button to get out of that. Now on File Explorer, you have to use your remote. Again, see how it says limited touch? You're going to want to go to your downloader folder where you downloaded that Kodi. Select the one you just downloaded. I have a couple in here. So just select it with the middle button or on the screen. Click cut. Hit the back button either here or on the screen remote. Go to download and paste it. Once that's pasted, go back again, go into Toolless, right there. Toolless, or whatever it's called. Open that. Find your download folder. Find the app you just copied. It's one. These are old. I've done it a couple of times now. But open up the Kodi app. It will then say continue, and it will install, and it will finish. And then once it's done, you will see that if you go to the home screen now, and you go to all your apps, you have this wonderful Kodi. There is proof that Kodi works.
Great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Oukitel WP58 Pro. Now, this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're going to go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're going to open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, it's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Oukitel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD Plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor. It can have up to 24 gigabytes of RAM and up to 512 gigabytes of storage. And all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're going to need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Oukatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Oukatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what, one half, that's at 1/4. Here, awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has 2 lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the 2 lights as well. That's what 1/2, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has 2 different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. Then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the 2 different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the 2 light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room. Wait. Hang on, I gotta zoom in. Where'd it go?
Hey, what is that? I see
that?
What is that?
Hold on. You see this? Why is it circling our house?
I have no idea. What the hell is that?
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. What is it?
It keeps circling us. All right, we got this little tiny toothbrush and we got this tape and we have this peel satisfaction. Oh no. It didn't actually work right. Oh no! Seriously?
Got him! Got him!
Hey guys, welcome back. It is a Monday. And as you guys just saw, that box is completely broken. When I went to pick it up, everything fell out of the bottom. So it's a good way to start your Monday, right? But today we're gonna be replacing all my ancient yard lighting. I picked up these lights about a year ago and have not deployed them out into the yard. So we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be reusing the old LED bulbs that are currently in the fixtures in the yard, but the yard fixtures are beat up and old and ancient technology. These are newer, nicer looking fixtures. So we're gonna go ahead and get that put in today. So that is our mission, if you choose to accept it with me. But first, we have to clean the yard up because we had some crazy wind in Jacksonville in the last couple of days, and we just need to kind of tidy up the yard a little bit before the yard people get here. So we'll start doing that first, and then we'll move on to installing these wonderful guys in the front yard. So hang out with me. Here is the first light that we're going to be replacing. So what I want to do right now is take it out and see how I connected it. And it looks like, yeah, I used a quick connect on this. So I think I'm just going to connect the new lights the same way. Unfortunately, these are all taped up with old electrical tape. Going to be kind of a pain. And that one just came out anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some scissors to cut this with. Now, these new lights did come with this Pierce type connector, which I'm not going to use. I might use it on one or two of them, but I'm not using it on this one, I don't think, because I haven't quite figured out how to operate them. And we are reusing the old bulbs. They are high intensity. I think they're G5s. And we're going to be trashing these old piece of crap bulbs. And now we'll cut off this old connector and splice the wire back. Oops. I have another light going to this. So I've reconnected the light, and I believe the other one feeds this spotlight and that spotlight. And the old housing will go into the trash can. I went ahead and powered the lights on, and that one is working fine. All I have to do is bury the wire so it's not visible under some mulch. And I will come back and do that in a little bit. We have successfully replaced all of our front yard lighting with the brand new Westinghouse fixtures. That is how this one looks here on this side. We do have a plane coming overhead, sorry about that. And then in the garden here, this is the next one. And the next one there. And there, and if you guys do recall, when we replaced our mailbox, we also put one right in the center of the two plants here. And then moving to the middle of the yard, we already had one in the middle of these bushes, which is a different type. So we didn't have to replace that one. But coming to the front of the house, we have a fixture here. One there. One right there. One there. And then finally, I did place one right over here to illuminate the pathway going to the gate and the backyard. So remember, we used our own, I think they're called G5 LED bulbs. They're like 7-watt bulbs, they're pretty bright. We did use the Westinghouse fixtures, and I can't remember where I picked those up. I really don't remember where I got them from, but I got a whole box of these, possibly off of eBay, but I don't remember. Really don't recall. We do have one single light left out of all of the lights, so we don't have enough to do the backyard. So I'll be looking for a set for the backyard pretty soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and you'll like and comment and subscribe, and we will see you for the next project, hopefully tomorrow. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing, and today we want to take a little bit of time to point out some stuff about the 335 that is about to change. So the first thing being that I'd like to tell you guys about the ID4 digital display for this guy. So there's a company called ID4 that makes a complete drop-in replacement for this instrument cluster. So it's pretty cool. It's completely programmable, customizable digital display. And the only downside with the whole unit is that you have to cut part of the vent out in the back, but that's not a big deal. They give you a plate to cover it. You just use a Dremel or whatever, and it drops right in. And I'll put some pictures up here while I'm talking about it, but basically they have some optional things that I want to buy, like the race display. So there's themes and things like that. I want to make sure I get all of it because why not? You know, you only live once. As you guys remember, I already have the Android head unit here replacing the factory, or augmenting the factory navigation system. But this is going to be awesome because it's going to completely replace this. I'm sure you've seen other videos of it on the internet, but about to order that here in the next couple of weeks. I was just waiting to pay off some other things, like my radiator had to get replaced, and of course now I've got these other codes that they're showing that say lean mixture, so I'm wondering if my high pressure fuel pump is about to fail. But one thing at a time. With a 11-year-old car, things are going to happen. So took some time today to touch up a couple spots on the wheels. Powder coating's supposed to be really versatile and get through anything tough, but unfortunately there's a little spot right here that's going to need a touch up. And I have some matte black paint and a little paintbrush, and I think I'll try to touch that up, or maybe I can use the BMW paint that's sort of a pearl. So I think I'll stick with the matte or the satin black spray paints that I have over there on the wall. So yeah, so the next thing coming up for this guy is the digital display by ID4. I'm going to put links in the description for that, and hopefully you guys like it. I am super excited. You can spend about $1,200 if you want to, but I'm going to go ahead and spend $1,800 and get the full-blown display here pretty quickly. So I'm going to update you guys when that comes, but I just want to do a quick little update and throw this back and see if I can actually get a video to work now without crappy video quality. You don't know where to start. Real Kids makes this all possible for you. From a simple idea to a picture book and an animated video, all in one place. That's Read Kids, and honestly, the animation feature is what takes it to the next level. One story, endless possibilities, and a really fun way to bring imagination to life. Now, I'm going to demo that for you right now. Now, I got an idea right here for a story. I'm going to go ahead and copy this off of my AI program. I'm going to go ahead and paste it into the link right here. Now, it's about a tiny robot that lives in a toy box and believes his job is to protect a child's favorite teddy bear. We're going to go with that. We're going to put that for 4 to 6-year-old kids. It's going to be a family type story. It's about siblings. We're going to keep it on third-person perspective and non-anthropomorphic, meaning the teddy bear or the robot will not have to look like a human or have human attributes. Now we click generate and it gives us some tips here. Now it is creating our animation script, as you can see right here in front of us. That's so cool. Our script is totally done. All we have to do is extract the roles now. Here is where we can pick a style. I'm going to go ahead and pick Pixar style. Click next here. This is a little bit of training for you. It's a beginner's guide. Have a look at that if you are starting from the first time. So there are 2 types of characters we have to pick here. Now it wants us to look at the skin type. This looks cool. I like that. And then the clothing is right there. Our other character is here and it is all about our teddy bear. Let's click generate and it is generating that one. We can click generate here. Now, while this does generate, I want to remind you guys to go ahead and use my affiliate link. Check for the pinned comment and down in the description. If you sign up through my affiliate link, you get 1,000 bonus points plus 1 month of standard access. That means users who register through my link enjoy standard access benefits without paying. If you don't, you won't receive the standard privileges. And check it out, guys. Our characters are all done. There is Pippi and there is Teddy, and they look amazing. Let's go ahead and click next. Now, actually, we can pick from any of the ones that we like the best. So I'm going to go ahead and pick this one, and I'm going to pick this one, and I'm going to click next. And here is our storyboard. It's already generated for us. If you want to have a look at that, you can, but I'm going to go ahead and click next. It's 26 pages. Okay, it's generating our timeline now. All we have to do is wait for this and watch it go. You can actually scroll down if you're interested in seeing what it is doing. We'll let that finish. And that is still going. You can see it laying out all our shots here, and look at the detail that each shot gets into. Okay, there is our font at the top there and all of our shots over here in the film strip. We do have to go generate every single one now, so we will just start generating these. You can only do 4 at a time. It will limit you to 4 with this type of account. It should pop up and say we can't, and we will see that these should be all generating. That one is on, that one is on, that one is on, and we are maxed out now. So we need to do this for all 25 of our shots here in the film strip, and it looks like number 5 started. That's why it said we were at 4 in there that it says to do. And we have our accessories left, and our hose goes in like this. All right, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense. Alright guys, we are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. And I'm looking for my scissors or the SCSR knife, but I can't find them. So let's use this drywall saw. So what we're doing today is we're going to unbox this guy. We're going to take a look at the back and the mounting because I've already done 2 of these, so I kind of understand. But I've never done a wide one. And so we're going to look and see what the mounting mechanism is, but it's usually like a metal bar. And then you put that on the wall, and then this just hangs from the metal bar. But we also have to do electric behind it. So let's see what's in this box now as it dirties up my nice white comforter. All right, first of all, it is boxed nice and secure. I almost have no energy left, man. It's been a crazy couple of weeks. It's like people running over my stuff and stealing my stuff. So you guys don't know this, but my pavers all got stolen last night by some guy who thought he could just pull up and get my stuff. So all the pavers for the new mailbox are gone because somebody just thought it was cool to go ahead and steal something without pulling up and asking if it's actually junk or not. And they're brand new pavers sitting on the driveway and they are gone. Gone. All right, here's the mailbox. Ha! Edit. There is the smart mirror. So fresh on the bed. And as you can see right here and right now, it just mounts with 2 screws here and here. They give you inserts, but I have purchased some way better inserts that will be perfect for what we're doing. And then they give you this template. And so the confusing thing about the template is you have to know which device that you have. So you take this guy and you put it like this, and this device is going to be A and N. So it's going to be that hole and that hole. So we put this up on the wall, we level it, we put our drywall anchors in, and then we hang the mirror from our drywall anchors. But first, we have a whole process to do of putting LED strips on the back, and also we have to put a box in for electrical. So let's do that peel sat for our shorts. All right, we went ahead and did our short for the peel sat, for the peel satisfaction. We still have another one for the front, so that'll be awesome also. But back here is where we're doing the RGB IC LED strip. So we're gonna take that guy and we're gonna run it right around the edge there. And then we're gonna put that control box right here and Velcro that on or whatever, or 3M tape it. And then we're gonna mount this to the wall. Before we mount this, I totally forgot that we honestly need to get this thing programmed and make sure that it's good. So we'll take our power supply right here, regular power brick. We're going to go ahead and plug that into the wall, open up the Govee app, and get this guy all set and tested before we actually mount this. The last thing we want to do is take the mirror down if we have problems. So let's get this thing powered up, powered on, discovered in the Govee app, named, hooked to Wi-Fi, and see what we have available. So let's do that now. We got the power cord here. It should come on when we do this. It did, so it does actually work. And it looks like it's set to audio, which they all kind of default to, but let's open up the Govee app. We got the Govee app open here, so we just have to discover new devices. So you hit the plus. It already knows it, so we add. It's probably going to want to update the firmware. Let's see. Oh, please short press the on-off button. So in order to pair this, you have to do this, that, the power button. Finally, device is pairing after like 18 tries. Please press the off on. Alright, we finally got the device to pair after I had a small heart attack, and it is the guest bathroom smart mirror. As you can see here, we'll hit done. It's looking for Wi-Fi. We're going to go ahead and connect to that Wi-Fi network. It might fail because I just rebooted the router. Let's see. It did connect. Let's see if it wants to update firmware. And here goes the upgrade, so we will come back when it's done. Now the whole thing is getting the mirror template lined up so we can cut the box for the power and then also get it lined up correctly and get it mounted to the wall. So let's go do that. Back in the bathroom here, and we have our template. Sorry if it's echoey, but basically I have also reskimmed this and just sanded that, so they need paint before we do anything. But I guess that's kind of the next step. We wait for this to dry, wait for that to dry, paint both. And then this needs to go centered. I think C is the center. And we know the light's going to be like right over the stud, so we're going to do that right like that and level this template out, put it up on the wall, and then put our marks for our drywall inserts there. That's the next step. Alright guys, we're back and we have the light here, and the goal right now is to just install this light. So keep in mind there's a lot of weight on this light, and they give you like pigtails here and wiring nuts. And so when you do this, you're going to want to make sure that the weight is not so much that it's going to pull the light out when it's connected. So just keep that in mind when you install this light. All right, so it's kind of the same color as the top lights. No, it's perfect. No issues at all. I just got to fix that little screw hole. This other one's completely covered, but yet looks crappy because I can't ever do good patch. So we have our template up here, and what we did was center up the template with the sconce, or whatever it's called, the lighting. We leveled this guy right here very carefully. A little off. Level this guy very carefully. Yep. And now that's where the mirror is going to be, but this is 48, so it's going to come way out here. So we put 24 in the center. It's going to be way out there. Literally 24 on each side, so put 24 here. And then 48 there. That's where the mirror is going to sit. So now we know A and N are our mounting points, guys. Let's go! Hype train. Guys, welcome back, and we have the template up here, the center marked out like right between the lights. So 24 is right between the center of 48. This is 48 by 24 this way. The bottom of the mirror will hang here, which is great. We're going to put our marks right here, and go ahead and put our drywall inserts in there so we can hang our mirror. But after we do this, we'll test that, then mount our electrical box somewhere in here. Let's go. We got our Hillman toggles, and we just have to put a hole right here. Large enough for this to go through, but not too large for this thing. Let's go. Guys, we're all prepped for our mirror. We have our hangers here, our electrical hole here, our false positive here, and what we're going to do right here and right now is figure out electrical through this hole, and we'll tie it into the back side of the wall. But I need to figure that out now, so I got to make a little extension cord to go through to the wall and make a electrical box, guys. Let's go. All right, so I had a meltdown yesterday and threw the mirror after it was broken. And I kind of scratched up my floor, so I ordered a kit to kind of touch that up. But giving a little update in here, my receiver microphone is dead, so I can't use the wireless mic, but I got everything painted in here. I got the new light put up yesterday, and I just repatched a couple of holes that were there because it looked terrible. So I'm going to try to do that better. That was my worst thing ever. I got the show mounted in the wall. And now I'm going to put these plates back on and work on this light here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. This one just literally will come right out probably. Yeah, I don't even remember how I got that thing in there, but this is the new one. It runs on 110 volts and it's LED, and this old one is incandescent. So this will be a upgrade for it, and here is the actual new puck light that is going right in its place, and it has a little, oh, that's interesting, it has an in and an out, I guess. I don't really know, I guess so you can chain them. And then it's got on the bottom, it has a adjustable color temperature. Very cool. So my dad made me this plasma cut guitar on his plasma table, and when I got back with it, I decided to try some modifications to it to see what they would look like. So the first thing I did was I acid washed it with muriatic acid. It had a nice copper tone to it, and then I accidentally messed it up by washing it with water. So I did, it does still have some acid wash on it. The look, kind of a patina look, but I also sprayed metallic copper paint and metallic silver hammered paint on it. Then I cut the holes around the edges just with a regular drill. Cut 2 holes to hang it with. Then the strings are made out of Romex ground wire. They were kind of hard to do, but if I get my dad to cut it again, I'd probably just put holes down here and these slots could go away, and then the wires could go directly to the holes. And here's the backlit LED strip. So this is a LED strip that I ordered on geek.com. This is the remote for it. It has a bunch of different patterns. You can slow down and speed up the rate of the fading, and it's basically just stuck to the back with the adhesive backing that it comes with, and then also hot glue, which is very difficult to stick to metal. So here's what it looks like with just, I also have an LED strip down there, but that's what it looks like with no other lights on in the room. And here, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can slow that down. Okay, so that's it. LED backlit plasma cut guitar.
From the original art, we have a few pretty big modifications. Now, the main one's going to be the body, that we did a body swap, and I'll walk you through that. Roof obviously is now black, and we were able to update these seats to look much better. So we still have a few different things coming from a cosmetic standpoint, but I'll also let you know from a performance standpoint, we have our Wise 48 volt LiP04 lithium battery. Gets super good range. I still have yet to hit 0% right here. we have our handy dandy on the fly controller from Navitas. So what this does is it allows me to customize the speed on the fly. This is the regen. So what it's going to do is it's going to kind of apply a braking force as you let go of the gas pedal. So you can kind of customize this to set up a preferred brake amount. Then you have your acceleration tab, which you know we keep that on max, speed on max. And if you need for the kiddos, you can lock this, keep it in place so they can't mess with it. What's really cool about this battery as well is the ability to charge it, as you can see right here. So this is our charger, plugs into an extension cord, easy peasy, as opposed to having to use one of these heavy things, which is a nightmare. This thing weighs like 50 pounds, doesn't charge as fast. So back to the cart, you'll see what we did is we upgraded this motor to the Navitas 5 kilowatt motor. It's a beast. Behind here, you can't see it, but we have a 48 volt solenoid right behind here. And behind here, we have the TAC2 controller. Pretty easy to change the body. Seat covers super easily. You can see we have the diamond stitched now. Adds a nice feel to it. And what was pretty cool about it as well is we have this handy dandy LCD, and it is going to give you a couple pieces of good information. Here's page 1, charge info, it's showing voltage. Page 2, I just charged it, so it's always going to kind of show that to kind of cover it, make sure it's in a safe zone. Once you press the gas pedal and you start to use it, that's going to go right back to regular. Got some cool modes here, and over here it's actually going to show you all the individual battery ratings, and it's cycling through so you can see you're in a healthy setup.
All right, now let's go ahead and install this thing. Let's do it. We're not going to crash it when we go back in the trailer like you almost crashed last time. Now first, Greg did remove the old lead acid batteries before he got here, and he did tell me that those things are really heavy. And now before we drop this in, a quick shout out to Greg. This cart is not stock. He already upgraded it with a Navitas AC controller and a Navitas 5 kilowatt. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrests, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. All right, guys, we are out here at the pool Sunday morning. So this is about 5 days without a pool pump. I wanted to show you guys exactly what happens when that water doesn't circulate through the filter and get that chlorine generated by the chlorine generator. So take a look at the walls of the pool. You see how they're yellow? Notice the water is very low. It's too low really to turn the pump on because the skimmer is where the water flows through and there's not enough height in the pool to get through the skimmer. I talked to the pool company. The pool remodel isn't going to start until the end of this month because the travertine for the pool deck is sitting on a boat somewhere and on the way to us. And just a little reminder here, so this pool deck is going to be all travertine all the way to the patio there, all this travertine. And then right here where we took out this palm tree, this is going to be pavers, a square that runs out there, over there to the pond, to the fish pond and back for a second set of lounge chairs because in the afternoon, those two guys don't get sun. So about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you have to move down here if you want sun. And of course it's super inconvenient. But you notice I got the Dolphin Escape in there cleaning the pool out because they said that they wanted me to keep the debris out. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one last cleaning, and I don't believe we'll have a lot more dropping from that tree or that tree. That's a lot of whatever those brown things are. I don't even know what those are. I don't know if it's pollen or what, but it's those brown stringy things that get in the pool. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give you guys a little update. I'm going to keep posting these videos. I'm going to wait, 3 or 4 more days and see what the pool looks like then, because it's going to get interesting with no pool pump running. I'm not going to drain it myself. I'm paying for that, so I'm not going to go ahead and do work that they're already getting paid for. I'm going to let them do it. But I imagine by the time that they get here at the end of the month, this pool is going to be about halfway full because it's going to start getting hot and the water is going to start evaporating pretty quickly. So yeah, just a little update. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you again real soon. We've got a video rendering right now that'll be done around 1 o'clock, and then it's going to be premiered tomorrow morning about fun stuff in the washing machine. Take it easy, guys. Supercar Street Racing. T5 Pro back on the road and take it home. Let's get back to the house with the XT5 Pro and go over some of the other cool features. You guys just saw us take this Navi XT5 Pro for its first rip. This thing is so freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be partnered with Navi. We got some exciting news coming up also pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. But now the next thing we have to do is show you guys a closer look at the controls and around the Navi here. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we're right in front of the XT5 Pro here. You can see this very cool display right here. You can see it's on the charger and charging. Over here on this side, you have your headlight button, you have your power button, and you do have your left and right turn signal button. So to activate your scooter, you place one foot on the deck and use the other foot to slowly push off. Once the scooter is gliding, you put both feet on the deck and gently press the accelerator. And of course, you tilt your body as you turn, and of course, release the accelerator to slow down and apply the brake. Now, the app does have a Bluetooth lock feature, and that's a Bluetooth proximity unlock. You can go ahead and set that up. And on the back side of the handlebar here, you do have your awesome bell. You have your light button right here, and of course your left and right turn signals right there. And this red button is a boost function, and it's recommended only to use this red button after you've mastered the control. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and welcome to the 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing. Today we're upgrading this very device here that you see me on right now, so hang out and let's have some fun. So this device right here in front of me is a cheap 4K webcam that I picked up on Amazon. Today we have the new Logitech Brio webcam to go ahead and install on the channel, and it complements these two lights, the Litra Glows from Logitech that we just installed on them the other day. And this is the Brio here, looking right out of the box as fresh as possible. And today we're going to unbox this and see what it's made of. All right, we got the Brio webcam right here in front of us. Let's take a look inside the package before we do a side-by-side comparison. That's what it looks like right out of the box. Now you notice this current webcam has a lot of issues with autofocus. It's trying to focus back here on the television and me at the same time, and it's not doing a great job. So today we've got this Brio to see if it performs any better. So we're going to do a side-by-side comparison and get this thing plugged in after we take a look at what's in the box. Now straight out of the box it does come looking like this, and this cool packaging. See how it's in this plastic packaging here? It just does pull straight out like that, and then it's got some peel satisfaction. Nothing really a whole lot to peel on there. And I'm going to go ahead and just open this real quick. And it looks like there is a standard stand. Now there's a peel sat right here on the front, which we will do that on a short instead of on camera here for some peel sat.
Hey everyone, thank you for the impromptu meeting. Let's go over our agenda. Jenny?
Yeah?
Is that you, Jenny?
Yes, it's me.
Where is this coming from? I'm just trying to get my light situation worked out here. It's kind of bright, but I think it's like at some sort of desert.
Zach, yes, it's bright. I wanted to talk to you guys today. Jenny? Jenny, you're just a blob. You're just a big blob. If I could just proceed here.
Oh God, it's so hot in here.
I hear you. I know that it's bright out there. I do. Look at me.
This is good, right?
Ah! Jenny!
Wow, that could have been so dramatic.
It's so bright in here.
Let's just reschedule.
Look great in any light with Brio, featuring advanced light balance, facial recognition with Windows Hello, and 4K Ultra HD and 5x zoom.
All right, we just did the peel sat short, so make sure you check that out. And let's continue into the box here with the Brio. And inside of the box, we do have another cardboard thingy here. And inside of that, it feels like we have a super long USB cable, and we do. Looks like this USB cable is a Type B to Type C, or Type A to Type C. Type A on one end, Type C on the other end here, and it is very long, which makes it very cool. I like it when they give you an actual long enough cable with the devices. Sometimes they're way too short. So inside of the box, we did find this little security flap. So this is actually to cover the camera. When you don't want to use it at all, you just put this right on top and you flip this little cover down, and it gives you some security. Logitech also did provide this nice little bag here, so if you want to take this camera around, if you're going portable and you're going gaming in different places, you can put it in this nice little felt bag. It's pretty cool. Alright, this is the Logitech Brio now plugged in, and I am working on focus. I took it off of autofocus here, trying to see if I can get it to properly focus, and that is pretty sharp. And so this is the difference in the Brio and the other camera. You can actually see behind me now the colors in this thing, which you couldn't before. And then the video quality is much sharper, much better than the other camera. So let's do a side-by-side comparison now. All right, you can see me right now in the Logitech Brio little viewport right here. So this is a side-by-side comparison with the old Depstech webcam. How does it look? All right, we're back in front of the new Logitech Brio webcam, and I have messed around with some of the controls. I pulled a little bit of the saturation out. I haven't messed with the brightness any at all, but I might bring the brightness down just a little bit too. Let's see what that does. Helps the back a little bit, like some of the stuff in the background. These lights are still difficult to see because they're so bright. I have them on the dimmest possible setting. But yeah, I was actually looking at that monitor, which is why I wasn't looking at you guys. But this is the Logitech Brio. I'm pretty happy with the quality of this webcam. Now let's take a look at this on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy to have you here today to look at this Logitech Brio webcam. And I did notice, I have to admit, the focus was a little bit soft when I went back and started doing the editing, and I haven't really played a lot with the controls. But the controls right now are in OBS Studio, so if you want to use the G Hub, you have to disable the device in Studio to do that. But here's a look at the Logitech Brio right here on screen. Logitech Brio 4K webcam, Ultra 4K HD noise canceling. It has HD auto light correction, a wide field of view, works with Microsoft Teams, Zoom, Google Voice, and it works on pretty much any device. It'll work on either your Mac or your PC-based devices. Does have a 4.6 star review, which is pretty good. It's the best of all of the cameras that I could find as far as reviews go. Like I said, the focus is a tiny bit soft, I just noticed, and I am fully focused to the left on the focus control, which is right here, which I can pull it down for you guys. This won't go any further left, and I feel like it's a little soft, but I'm not 100% sure. I know it looks a lot better in a window than when it's full screen. And so, yeah, this has 4.6 stars, and it is $138 right now, and there are two versions. Make sure that you get the newest version when you go and buy it, because it is only $10 more than the old version. So looking at some of the specs here, it says it has 4 times the resolution of a typical web camera, an automatic light adjustment. It says that Light 3 uses HDR to show the best light, and it says it has noise canceling technology on the microphone and dual omnidirectional mics. 3 field of view presets, which I cannot change that in the actual software for OBS Studio, so we have to play around with that on the outside of this software. It does up to 90 frames per second. It has Windows Hello integration, so you can just sign into your computer without a password. That's pretty cool, so you can just actually use your face to sign in, and it works with pretty much everything. Okay, as I was saying before, this thing has a 4.6 star average reviews out of 16,000. It's 891 ratings. That's quite a few reviews. I did see some of the bad ones here. The 1 star saying things like, if you're thinking about buying this for background removal, don't. Does not support AMD. I doubt that's true. It said, disappointing experience, falls short. And it says, I must simply throw this camera away because it will not work all the time. And that is some of the 1 star reviews. Somebody said, don't buy it for a Mac. I don't know. 5 star reviews, it has a bunch of them. Ultimate webcam for crystal clear video. Game changer for video calls and conferences. Awesome camera. My new favorite webcam. And light correcting feature is amazing. Pricey but great for office meetings. Perfect. Excellent quality. Logitech Brio 4K is still best selling after all of these years. So I just wanted to show you guys briefly how the G Hub integrates with the Logitech Brio. And right here you can see the Brio, but I can't do anything. Disable this device to allow other software to have full control, but I have no control. So I don't know where you adjust all the settings and everything. I guess there isn't any settings on this. So it says disable it to have the control be with, I guess we would consider that OBS Studio since we're using it to record. But this is a look at how it integrates, and you can actually tell the G Hub to turn on these lights when you open up your Brio camera. And then there's some other presets here that you can set, like Counter-Strike 2, Assetto, of course. For the different games that you're playing, you can have presets for the lighting to set up. And that's a look at how this works with the Brio, with the G Hub app from Logitech. All right, I went ahead and disabled the thing in G Hub just to see if I had any other options in OBS Studio. So I'm double clicking the camera now. Configure video is exactly the same. So that didn't really do anything extra for me. You can see these, well, the controls did kind of freak out when I dragged them to a different monitor. Let me try that again. Yeah, so I have the same controls that I did before. Yep, same controls. So there's no way to get a better set of controls for this. So I guess you cannot control anything but what's default here on this device control here in OBS Studio. So taking a look at some of your other choices down here, there are some more expensive webcams, but they have worse reviews than the Logitech. You've got the eMeet here for $47.99. You've got the Nexigo Iris here for $209.99. You got the Logitech Brio here for $159. And that one does have a tripod with it, which I don't even need, so it's a little bit more with the tripod. There's the Logitech C920, which is only HD. And then there's one that has like a pan and tilt, which is kind of useful if you have a live situation like mine where you have cameras up in the corners like I do. That would be very useful for the studio, I have to admit. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe, buy everything through our links. So click our links to buy anything you want on Amazon. We get a little bit of money out of it. Helps keep the channel going. It helps support us. And we love it when you guys help support Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. I have 7,000 more webcams to buy. All right, the video after the video, because I found the settings. When you open G-Hub, if you double click the camera, not the gear icon, you then have the settings, but you can't do it while you are in the OBS Studio doing anything. So I can't show you all the settings, but basically you have all the settings for video and camera here available in G-Hub. And it does have some different exposure priority versus other things versus frame rate and camera modes like this. I can't change that right now because I am in OBS Studio. But there are the controls in the Brio app, guys. Where do I start? Good morning, everybody. This is a video that is painful for me to make, and some big changes coming in my life. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today I've just got a couple things I have to talk about going on in my life right now. So, as you guys all know, my channel all started with car. It was all about my Toyota Supra, which regretfully years ago I sold. Probably the largest mistake I've ever made in my life. The biggest mistake that has happened is selling that 1993.5 Supra hardtop, which I bought brand new, by the way, almost. It had like 13,000 miles on it, not a scratch. And I modified it and ended up selling it. And I did make money on it, but after all the mods and stuff, I actually lost money, of course. Which brings me to the current situation that we are in right now. So what you see right here are videos of my E93 335i convertible. We can see here some hours being put into this car. It was modified, not heavily, but modified. It did have a MHD tune running E85 E50 blend. It had a VRSF large intercooler, and it had a VRSF charge pipe. Amongst a few interior modifications, which also included the ID4 digital dash and also had the Android head unit on the inside. We have a lot of projects here on the channel, as you can see, with my 2011 335i, things like ethanol tune and running the car up to 160 miles an hour. Car has been with me for probably 7 years almost, maybe 6 years. I did buy it in 2017-ish, 2018, and I did pay $18,000 for it. At the time, it had an aftermarket warranty, which made it attractive. The car had lower mileage. I can't remember exactly how many, but I think it was in the 50s when I got it. So haven't driven it very much. And through the years, we have put content up on the channel, and the car has been with me ever since. And you can see here me doing a project on MHD on that side of the screen there. And here we are next to the Supercar Street Racing channel. Obviously, the channel is named for car videos, but has kind of evolved over the years to also involve reviews and unboxings of awesome products to deliver to you guys, that I just enjoy doing that now. Not that I'm not dedicated to the car scene anymore. I absolutely love cars, but there's almost only a certain amount of content you can get with the same vehicle, unless you want to take that to the next level. For this BMW 335i, though, for me, I didn't want to take the car to the next level because I always had issues with the car. Now, I won't say I always had mechanical issues, but the car has been kind of bad luck. I've had issues with wheels and tires over and over and over again. And of course, with the VMR V810 wheels, 2 of them got damaged by me, and I waited over a year to get replacement wheels for the car, during which time I suffered with curbed up and bent wheels. So you can see here, the car right here on the channel, it is on the banner on the channel as sort of a, an ode to my love for cars. However, the time has come to do something else. And here we are standing next to my Epiphone Les Paul Goth bass here that matches my Epiphone Les Paul guitar, and thinking about all the good times that we had in the BMW and a lot of the bad times we had in the BMW. I have been stranded on the side of the road in that car probably 15 times. And if you know BMWs, there is no spare in that car. They encourage you to run flat tires, but of course the first thing everyone does when they get new wheels and tires is they ditch the run flat and they go with Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's, which in my opinion are the best street tires made, unless you get the Pilot Cups, which don't last very long. They're super sticky, but just don't last very long. So that brings me where we are now. So I would say maybe about 4 months ago, I started noticing the car would idle, kind of like surge up and down at idle. And nothing bad, but just a little bit of up and down. It would start hunting for idle. I didn't think a lot about it, and I just continued to drive the car around. So at the same time, the car did need a PCV valve. So I did the PCV valve hack on the car, which is you actually cut out the old PCV valve and JB weld the new valve in. Now, the reason for doing that is BMW does not offer just the PCV valve. They want you to replace the whole valve cover at a cost of $500 and something for the parts, and then it's another around $1,000 for labor to put that in. Long story short, I did take the car into Sam's Automotive to get that work done. So Sam's Automotive took my car in about 4 months ago, and we made a point while we were in the car doing the valve cover replacement to go ahead and do the plugs and the coils on the car, because you're already in there and there's no labor. They already have to disassemble the whole car to get that valve cover out. And the reason we went with the valve cover replacement is it was leaking oil, and I wanted to get all the maintenance done that I could get done on the car. So long story short, we put the car into Sam's Automotive and we asked them how much that was going to be. And it was going to be around $1,800 to get the valve cover replaced, do the plugs and coils, and that is with parts and labor for everything out the door. So we put our car in Sam's Automotive. So that leads me to where we are kind of now. So we picked up the car from Sam's Automotive probably about 3.5 months ago. When we got there, we asked for the bill, and unfortunately, right before we picked the car up, we got a call from Sam's Automotive letting us know that when they went into These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom. These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom and one in that bathroom, but now we are going to be putting them as our front left and right and our rear left and right. Right out of the box you see, I think these are to hold in the speaker grill. And then there is our instruction manual, and here is our actual speaker. Now, what we are going to be doing, I figured out really fast that you probably can't cut a circle with that insulating tool, but I want to Google it and see if anybody can cut a circle with it. If not, I'll use the handsaw. But basically, I got these out so I could get out the template because I have to make a trip in the attic. We want the center part. The other part of this is a paint shield if you want to paint the speakers. The inner part is a paint shield, the outer part is your template. Now what I will do is go up in the attic, find my 4 locations when it's early in the morning and nice and cool, put this on the ground as close as I can to the wall, and also have to account for the lip. So I have to add an extra little bit on there. So the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So I have to be at least 3/4 of an inch away from the ceiling walls up here. I'll need 3/4 inch of clearance in order for the grill, the protector, the edge to fit. And in the bedroom, I got really, really close and I got very, very lucky on that. When I go upstairs, I'll take my template up there with me. So I'm gonna put a small hole in the center of this, and I'm going to take a screwdriver up with me. And what I'll do is once I'm gonna go 1 inch from the wall, from the nearest wall stud, and then I am going to punch a hole through the ceiling with a screwdriver to mark the hole. I'm gonna do that 4 times. Then I'm gonna come back downstairs and I'm going to get my drywall saw out, and I am going to cut some speaker holes. While I'm up there though, I am gonna go ahead and drill out the cap on this top wall here. Right up there, I'm gonna drill through that cap with a 1 inch or bigger paddle bit so that I can run the speaker wires through it. So that is the plan, probably tomorrow morning. But I can definitely get the speakers holes cut and mounted ASAP. Probably first thing in the morning around 6 a.m. when it's nice and cool out. All right, guys, I did just get up in the attic and I poked the holes for where I need to cut the speakers for the surround sound. There's one there. I wanted to be further down, but it's almost impossible to get down there, so I just did it right there where I could get to it. And then up here in the front, we're gonna have one, because also I can't get up here to get wire to it. One over here above the fireplace in the corner, and then one up here by the skylight, right next to that light, as close as I could get to the light. So now what I have to do is take my template and get the ladder out and cut some holes. This one I hate.
That's.
I gotta be all the way up on the ladder.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I don't like this at all.
I have finished prepping the wires to pull up into the attic for the surround sounds. And so now I have to get up in the attic and feed the wires through the hole that I created and then pull a couple of feet out to connect to the receiver here. I got that long string of wires there. Hopefully it doesn't get tangled up. And yeah, I'm gonna go up in the attic and feed this down through. This end is taped up, so it should fit with no problem through the hole. No big deal. And those are the 4 that are going up, and then I'm going to wire them up to the speakers while I'm in the attic. All right, guys, I just got done crawling in the attic and pulling all the wires and connecting them to the new surround sound speakers. Now they are all coming out of this wall plate here. I'm just using a brush plate this time on the bottom. I'm not going to do a complicated setup because I don't have that much space down here to put another box in, and it's getting cluttered. So I'm just using a brush plate. The wires will pass through this brush plate, all of them. There will be 4 speaker wire, actually 5. I haven't run the center channel wire yet. I need to cut that and get that run. There will be 5 speaker wires, 1 for the center channel, and then 4 up there. Yeah, there'll be a Ethernet cable, which will be hardwired. The TV will be hardwired. It will not be using Wi-Fi because the router's right here and the switch. And what else? That is it. HDMI, Ethernet, and 5 speaker wires. So now I'm just waiting for the television to be delivered and the HDMI cable. I have the Govee, the DreamView backlight for the TV here. Uses a camera, really cool. Ethernet cable over here. They sent me the wrong HDMI cable. They sent me a 4-foot. I need an 8-foot, so that is wrong. Actually, no, I do need both. I need both. They did not send me an 8-foot. Okay, I might have. Oh, I'll just keep this one. Another piece of the puzzle did come in, and that is we have our banana plugs for the ends of the speaker wires, and we have our long HDMI cable. Now this will actually go from the back of the wall box to the receiver, and then from the TV to the wall box, we have a short HDMI cable for that. But the next thing we are waiting on is our wall box and our TV, and both are scheduled to be here today. We got this toothpaste and we got this tape peel. We have the toothpaste and the tape peel. Satisfaction. Oh my goodness, look how clean it peels. This tape peel. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Get hyped, because today we are going to finally work on this mini bike again and get it running, because last night I pulled it over with some starter fluid and it pulled over fine. I need to get this carburetor straightened out. The gasket is shot. When I pulled it off last time, we're going to make a gasket. The O-ring was shot. We might have to use some gasket maker. I don't have another O-ring. Let's do that today. Get hyped. All right, guys, we are back and I have my work clothes on, which means one thing: I'm ready to work. And today, the first thing we have to do is make a shorter Allen wrench, because the carburetor has the stupidest design, and these are Allen head with no hex, and so this will not fit between the carburetor and the nut without it rubbing. So we're going to shrink this. Okay, two things we need to do here. This O-ring is busted. This whole entire plate is cracked. I don't think I have any JB Weld, which sucks. I'm gonna go look. I do have JB Weld, we're in luck. Here's our JB Weld, so we are going to repair this, make our own gasket with the ultra gray, and then bolt these back together. That's the first step. And I guess this got over tightened because it's cracked. Yeah, it's cracked all the way from the bolt here around the side, so we're just going to squeeze it back together with a clamp and then JB weld it. Actually, let's do it on the vise. That's what we got a vise for. So we'll just squeeze this together. Just enough, like that. And then we will get our JB weld going here shortly. We're done with our Dremel. We can go ahead and clean up. So I thought about this a little, and I wonder if it makes sense to let the crack open up a tiny bit so that the stuff can actually get in there. I think that's the ticket. And then what we'll do is we'll sand it down on both sides after we do the actual repair here. But first, music. This is JB welded together. You can actually see it there in the crack where we repaired it, and the JB weld is coming out of the crack there. Good sign. That's going to sit for about 10 minutes and be completely hard and ready to be sanded down to get a flat surface. Okay, this is where the manifold touches the engine. And this is what is left of the garbage cheap gasket that came with it. So we have Felpro, and we are going to make our own gasket. We have all this gasket material, and this is what the gasket was made of before. So all we have to do is trace this on the outside, cut it, trace it on the inside, cut it, done. we got everything put back together. This time we put gasket maker in between because the O-ring was shot, as you can see here. And we made a new gasket to go from the carb to the bike, and we are ready for reassembly. And I think that we probably will take the fuel tank out and clean it out as well. I never did that, and I'm worried there might have been junk in the bottom of it. Not sure, but I already emptied it, so it doesn't hurt to rinse it out real quick with gasoline. All right, we are wrapping up the work for today, and I'd just like to go over everything with you guys on what we got accomplished with the Garage Find mini bike. So we started having an issue where the string was really hard to pull, but yet you would take the spark plug out and the string would pull easily. It's not gasoline inside of the chamber. I blew it out with air. There's nothing in there. So everyone thinks it's valve lash. So I come in here last night and it's super easy to pull, and I spray some starting fluid in the carburetor and it starts right up. Well, I knew that last time I took the carburetor off, this gasket was shredded. This cheap gasket that came with it. And this O-ring in the manifold was also broken. So today we took the carburetor off, we created a new gasket with gasket material, we redid that part. Instead of the O-ring, because I don't have another one, we used gasket maker on the manifold adapter here to the carburetor, and we put everything back on. I did forget to put lock nuts right here. I did put Loctite though, so I'm hoping that is enough. If that doesn't hold it, I'll pull the nuts back off and I'll put on the lock washers on this side. I just completely forgot about it. And now I am going to wait 24 hours before I put fuel in it and try to start it, because I want that gasket maker to have time to set up. If that is not enough gasket maker, we'll have to pull off this side and do it again. But I think I got it all in the hole where the O-ring was, so I think we're good there. I just don't want to take a chance on messing it up with gasoline flowing through it yet, so we'll wait 24 hours. But I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm going to run and edit this right now and get it out to you guys today, and have a great day, guys.
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God. It's
There's
like,
nothing that even comes close
it
to
was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really fast.
Yeah, I noticed that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's
what do you think, Joe?
Damn. Ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow, don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast, right? You're just...
Oh yeah, this is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. You guys know we love Navi. We have a long-term relationship with them, and they invited us to CES. And right behind me, you can see all of their cool models right here. Now, what we came here for today specifically, though, was the UT5 Ultra X. I have not ridden one. I'm going to ride one today, right? I'm going to get to ride this today. I'm going to put this camera right on there, and I'm going to tell you guys all about this. But they also have all their other lines of scooters here, too. UT5 Max here. We got the NT5 Ultra X here. We got the XT5 Pro. I have this one at home and it is awesome. I absolutely love it. It is a total beast. I ride that thing all the time. We also came here for a lot of other things. They have things like rideable luggage. They have cool golf bag things that can automate your golf. And then they also have a golf cart bag that's like a cart and you can sit on it and ride it. It's very cool. So all that we're gonna do today, we're gonna do it on the channel, and Navi wanted you guys to be part of it. Now check it out. They have this whole entire track set up right here for people to try out their new scooters. And I'm about to get on this right now and ride it around on CES 2025 for Supercar Street Racing. Let's walk in here first though. And before we do that though, we also have a whole bunch of cool bikes over here. We've got this cool Storm X bike here. This is an electric dirt bike right here. This is exactly what I came here for. This is the Racing 120. Now this guy right here will do 75 miles per hour, if you could believe it or not. It's a beast. And I am looking forward to maybe getting one of these or riding one of these at some point. It is brand new though. I don't think anybody has this yet. Maybe they'll give me one first. Right here we got the Storm Pro X, their electric dirt bike. And then this is like one of their smaller e-bikes right here. But as you can see, they have so much stuff here. It is quite an impressive show, and I'm hyped to be here for Navi. And then in here, we got all their golf-related stuff and a few more scooters. Now, this is their actual rideable luggage. Now, I wish we could ride that right out there on the track, but yeah, you sit on this and you actually drive your luggage around the airport. And now this is also very cool. This is the E-Wagon. You can actually sit on top of this, and this is great for like baseball or camping or anything like that. You can ride that thing directly on your campsite or on your baseball field. Now back here is all their golf bag stuff, their electric golf bags. Very cool also. We might get one of those. They talked about sending us one of those. GT5 Max right here, ST3 Pro right here, and then the G5 Max right over here. Now moving back on this side, now this is the V1 Pro. This guy right here does 15.5 miles an hour. It has a 400 watt rated power. It can climb a 23% slope as well. It's good looking. It has like a gold design on it. Little light right there on the top as well. And now this is the S1. This is their e-bike. I have not gotten to ride this yet either. It is very cool. It does 15.5 miles per hour. You can see right there, 350 watts of rated power. Now here's their track. They say they're gonna let me take this. And also there's the K100 Max. You know, we have two of these and the kids got to ride those around. Here's their golf bag again. And then this is a concept here. This is a concept flying car, Wavefly SX. Maybe we could get that one day and get to rip on one of these things right here. It could be possible. You never know. Okay, we're back here with the UT5 Ultra X. And if you can see right here, this thing already picked up a Best of CES 2026 at the show. Let's check this thing out, guys. Looking at the front there, you can see it says dual 2400 watt right there. 43 miles per hour with a 75 mile range. That is quite a range. And it looks like right here, there's your charging port right there on it. It does fold up. So you see, just like all the other scooters do, this one will fold down like that, which makes them super easy to transport. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and give this guy a rip. Very cool. All right, you guys just saw me take the UT5 Ultra X for a rip around the track right here. Now, I got to say, that was actually kind of difficult. The turns are very tight, so when you navigate around the track right here, it's kind of hard to turn in such a small area, but the thing I'm sure rips. I wish they would let me take it down the floor right here, but I'm sure there's rules against driving that thing down the actual convention center floor. But yeah, you can see someone else here taking this thing for a rip. Super easy to ride though. I am hyped, and hopefully we can get one of these to test would be my mission here for Navi. But for right now, we're gonna go check out some of their other products. Let's go do that now. So I had to come back and revisit the Racing 120 because this is something special. This was in the product catalog, not available yet, but if you look at the specs on this thing, it goes 75 miles per hour and it has a 100 mile per hour range, 4,200 watts by 2. Very cool racing design. It's got actual disc brakes right here, as you can see. It has a racing suspension right there, and I'm really hyped to see this. A very nice big headlight there up front for more visuals when you're taking us, let's say you're taking it off-road or whatever. But check it out, guys. Check out the brand new Racing 120. There's a display right there. Looks like turn signals right there, and your light controls. I don't know what the cost is going to be yet, but I imagine it's going to be quite a bit more than their standard scooters are, but still probably worth it if you are the type of person that needs that much speed. The Racing 120 is the man. Now, I didn't want to ignore Navi's awesome electric dirt bikes because I've been talking about those for a long time. This is the Storm X Pro right behind me right here. This thing is so awesome looking. It has 17,000 watts of power, as you can see right there on it. Check it out, guys. It does 59 miles per hour, and it has a 75-mile range. That's kind of hard to believe. I would love to get one of these back home and see exactly what this is all about. But for now, I've not gotten to ride this yet. There's a big sign here that talks about it right here. Built for power, tuned for the wild. The Storm X Pro is something that I would definitely enjoy at 59 miles per hour. That's a fast machine right there. Now, this is the second thing that I've seen at CES like this. This is actually the rideable luggage. You can see it right here. It's called the L1 Lite, and there's the L1. So there's two different models here, L1 and then the L1 Lite, with two different designs. If we can ride this thing. So can you imagine this at the airport? You're rocking through the airport with this. It's got a joystick on top, so it's like a video game. You're actually just, yeah, this thing is cool, huh? But I don't know about going over a speed bump in your luggage. Oh, it doesn't like the speed bump, but they don't have those at the airport, so you're good. But yeah, you just get on top of this. It's rechargeable right here. Got a USB-C right there, and you just literally, you just ride this thing, and it actually rips pretty hard. You just got to get used to the steering controls, and then you just rip it. So you go fast? It goes fast too. I'm getting good at this. Okay, I got it. This thing moves. All right, so we're at Navi's golf area, and they have the coolest electric golf caddies here. They sent me a Navi bulletin about these things, telling me all about all of them and their different capabilities. Here's the smallest one right here, and then if you move up over here, you can actually see the golf course on the screen, right, while you play. Yeah. All right, my next question is, can I ride this one? Yeah. I can ride this one? Okay, cool. This thing's awesome. You can carry stuff around in it for work or take it wherever. Put my feet in? Okay. We're on it, guys. Yeah, we're on the rideable cart. So we're actually in CES. You guys can see everywhere around me. There's people everywhere. And Navi was so kind to let us ride their rideable cart here. Look at all the people at the Navi booth also checking it out. This thing's awesome, man. This is what I need for CES. To ride around in with all my camera gear. This is perfect. You can see the whole Navi booth behind me. This thing goes fast. All right. He didn't crash. That's good.
He's a cool driver.
He is. So it's following him right now. You can see that he's walking down the convention center floor, and this thing has all your golf clubs in it, and it will follow you down the golf course. And everyone will be jealous of you have this. We're back at the Navi booth now, starting at 2 o'clock here. They're gonna have their special presentation. So we're just waiting for that now out in the crowd. You guys can see a lot of people. So we'll see what's going on here in a few minutes.
Heavily in research and development. But investment is starting now. Every idea, every design, every single small component has to be proven long before it reaches the customer's hands. That's why every Navi product goes through extensive testing and validated before launch. And when we are tested, something powerful happens.
The favorite teaching for Navi. Yeah. Chapter 6, we are rolling out a great new product line for you, for everyone. For this year, we are trying a very new challenge, material science and structural machining, all to grow with enhanced downforce. And compare with the competitors, F, all their running
to push the button. When the nose engine to install X-axis in the way. Cash is ready. What makes it so thrilling? A 7,000 watt peak power model. Once you choose the throttle,
Bro, this thing is crazy. This is so hard to ride. Oh my God. It's so short. It's so hard to ride. It's so short. Dude, it's great. Yeah. Oh my God. My knees are hitting the handlebars. This is insane.
All right, welcome everyone to that thing, right?
Yeah, that's going in the bloopers there. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Joe is back here, Dukes of Duval, and today we got a project for the golf cart, and we are going to be changing all the bushings in the front end. And the reason that we're going to do this is we're not sure if they've ever been changed. We doubt that they've been actually gotten into lately. We have an issue with the tires with the toe, right? Is it toe in?
Toe in.
Okay, so what's happening with the tires is they are actually toed in at the top, and if you look down there now, you can actually see the toe like that. We also have an issue where the steering wheel isn't centered. So what we're going to try to do is back the nuts off on
These
the
nuts?
what is this called?
Steering. I think this is steering.
This. I forgot what that's called.
The steering linkage arm, maybe? Sounds about right?
Yeah, there's basically like there's two rods, threaded rods, and one of the nuts is a locking nut, and we should be able to run both of them the same distance and be able to center the steering wheel without having to get down into the steering rack and remove it and turn it. We need about 2 inches on the steering wheel to be centered, so we're going to run those. We're going to try to assemble everything back up, run these two guys over, and get this thing where it's driving straight with the steering wheel straight. So Joe, what is our plan of attack first?
All right, first thing is we're going to have to take off the light assembly because we have to get into the front steering assembly to pull that off to get to the two bolts that hold the top of the A-arm in there. So that's the big thing that everybody misses. I think they all do the bushings at the bottom of it, and then they never get up towards the top of the A-arm, and that's actually a larger rod that goes in between there that a lot of people don't know about. So
why don't you grab those bushings so we can kind of show.
Yep.
Now this kit actually came from Buggies Unlimited. They're actually in Jacksonville, Florida, where we're located. We could actually run out and pick these up if we wanted to. They shipped them and they came like the next day.
Right.
And inside the kit we've got everything we need to do all the front bushings on the cart. And just to be clear for you guys, if you don't have the Magjax light kit, you don't have this lower bumper or LED light that has to come off. So you would skip that.
You would still have the bumper though.
You still have the bumper, okay.
Yeah, if you didn't
just
have
not the LED kit.
Correct. Yep,
okay,
yep.
cool.
And one thing I will say is that there's a lot of people that make those bushings that you can buy online.
Yeah.
For the front, I highly recommend this package because of how thin this area is right here on it. Because the other ones are very thick, and a lot of times people struggle to try to get all that stuff back together because you can't spread the metal, you can't move it out, it has to go right in there. So often I've had to take those bushings and actually grind them down a little bit to make them fit a little bit better. So they can be used, but hard to manipulate and get inside there. So this is a great kit that has everything that you actually need. Some of the kits that you buy online that say for the front assembly often will be missing the big ones up here. So they just completely miss it for some reason. So this kit is a great kit, and it has everything that you need to do the entire front, which is really, really good. And then the back, if we wanted to, we could do that as well later.
We'll probably do that in a later project. But just to clarify, so this is dropping one there, but this is the part number. It's 6700 from Buggies Unlimited. It's the Precedent Control Arm Bushing Kit, and that's all you need to do the front. So what we're going to do right now is start prepping the cart. Probably we have to pull the front wheels off, right?
Yeah, just to make life easier. Yep. So we take that off, front wheels off.
Okay.
Yep. Start from there.
So one thing I noticed with these wheels, I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, you almost need a thin wall socket. It tends to touch the wheel.
Right, it's really tight where the socket
super tight, so I wish I had a smaller socket, but so we don't damage the wheel. But I noticed when I put them on, they were kind of rubbing.
Sure.
But we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna get the cart all jacked up. We're gonna put some jack stands under it that are on the wall somewhere over there, and then we'll get back to you guys right after this.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we're getting ready to jack this thing up, but before you jack up your cart, the first thing that you always want to do is break the lug nuts on the tires. Obviously, once they're off the ground, it's a little bit harder to get those off. So just do a quick break of them. You're not taking them all the way off. You're just making sure they're loose enough. It makes it easier for them to come off. And then as soon as you jack it up, I like to put jack stands underneath here just because when you take those tires off, you don't want to have that jack underneath there in the way. It just clears it out. Put 2 jack stands underneath there and you'll be good. Plenty of room to work.
All right, so here we are in the cart, with the cart, and we have our Pittsburgh jack here. And what we're going to do now is go ahead and remove the tires, but we want to stress to you, and we'll show this to you as we get into the cart, is we're going to be checking these hubs, which have bearings in them. And they're not that expensive, so while you're in there, you may or may not want to go ahead and throw new hubs on before you put your tires and stuff back on. We're going to get to that right now.
So as we mentioned before, obviously you want to just check these to make sure they're feeling pretty good, which this one does, but we do have a lot of play down here. So where the leaf spring connects to the spindle, I'm looking at it right now and they're completely deteriorated. So there's a lot of play down here, just right in that area alone. The upper ones for, I believe they call this a kingpin, is doesn't seem to be terribly bad, but again, we're still going to replace it. So one thing to know as we start to take these out, the good news is there's not a backing nut that you have to hold on to. It's actually screwed into the frame itself, so you're just actually taking out the top of the bolt with whatever wrench or socket that you're going to use.
So Joe, what do you think about the fact that we have an issue with the toe like that? Do you think that that's this, or do you think it's more related to the upper?
It could be both, to be honest with you. I can't see up in there on the upper A arm, so there's 2 parts of the A arm that we're going to be replacing. There's the bottom part of the A arm, which is, if you'll back up, I'll show them real fast, which is right here, and then the upper A arm, which is buried back in here again, which is behind the steering assembly right here, which is why we got to take the slide off. So all this is good stuff to replace. You'd be surprised these bushings probably go out probably every 4 or 5 years. They get worn out, especially if you've got heavy usage on your golf cart. So constantly keep an eye on them, because what you don't want is your tires, especially if you have aftermarket tires, being ran where you're obviously getting bad wear on your tires. So always check those, make sure they're good.
Cool.
All right, so now first thing we're going to do is take off the light assembly. Like we mentioned, you may have a light assembly or you have a bumper. The way that these hold on are pretty simple. There are 2 bolts underneath. You're going to use a 13mm socket to break those loose. And it actually just slides into the channel of the frame. So once you pull these out, from there, there's just a connection between the wiring into the light. You'll just unplug that and then it's out of the way.
Cool.
All right, so now we're going to go ahead and take off the front light assembly. That way we can get back again to the top of the A-arm for those longer bushings that go in there. To take this off, pretty simple. There's 2 bolts that go up through the frame. So you'll use a 13 millimeter for the bottom nut and a 10 millimeter for the bolt itself on the top. Once you have those removed and you pull those out, from there, this assembly just slides out. It actually has 2 pieces that go slide into the back or into the channel of the frame, and it just slides right out. Once it pops out from there, all you have to do is just unhook the connector to the lights, and you're good to go, and frees up a bunch of space. So now that we got the light assembly off, what we're going to want to do is take apart a couple of different things. So this is the steering assembly here. So in order to get to the top of the A-arm, to get those longer A-arm bushings in, you'll need to remove this. We're not going to completely take it apart, but we are going to remove the 3 bolts that hold it into the body of the cart. And then at the same time, we'll go ahead and remove these tie rod ends. To make it where we can manipulate it and move it, because just behind it are the 2 bolts that hold in those bushings. So we're going to go ahead and get that done, removed, and then from there, we'll be taking out the top bushings.
Okay, how do the CV boots look?
No, these are totally fine. They look in good shape.
Are they CV boots? What are these?
I would assume maybe. Maybe
well, they don't turn, so they're probably just grease inside here or whatever.
Probably so.
Okay.
They look to be in good shape.
And what are these? The frame rails?
Yeah, these are frame rails. Okay, exactly.
Cool.
And again, just to show you, when we took this off, we talked about it. These things just slide
to the frame rail.
Yeah, I believe they're usually above or below it. Above that, slide right onto it, and then the bolt just slides right through there, and then the nut's on the bottom.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to get started on that next step now.
All right, so we went ahead and took the 3 bolts out, which those are 13 millimeter bolts. There's no nuts on the back side of those, so just remove those all together. Okay. From here, we're going to go ahead and remove the tie rod ends. So on the bottom of it, it is an 18 millimeter nut, and then what you'll have to do is take a 17 millimeter and wedge it in here to the top to hold that nut, or to hold that, so you can take that nut off. So it's not it's smooth all the way around, but there is 2 slots on it for you to go. So you have to work it all the way around until you find it, hold that secure, and then drop it. One thing to know also is that typically there are Carter pins that hold in this nut to make sure that they don't back off on their own. Obviously, you don't want that while you're driving. They were not on here, but there is a little tiny hole, so you'll want to replace that with the Carter pin if you have it. If you don't, you could probably use something else, like maybe a paper clip or a nail. Just make sure you get it in there and bend it so that it obviously keeps it from falling off.
So, even a bright tie.
Yep. Just anything to make sure that it doesn't fall off all the way. All right.
Okay.
So from here, we're going to now start to disassemble the kingpin, as well as the spindle from there, from the leaf spring itself. So from here, obviously we want to get the appropriate size driver for this one, for the wrench. Yep, to go ahead and relieve that. And then we're also going to be needing to relieve the bottom of the A-arm from here as well.
Okay. Alright guys, so in this next set of clips here, you're going to see me taking all the parts that we removed from the cart, and I take them and I degrease them all, then I wire wheel them all, and then I hit them with a good coat of matte black paint. Alright, in this clip you're going to see right here, I am about to hit those little A arms with some flat black paint. Get everything fresh to death, freshen everything up. It's going to look so good, just like factory when I get done. Okay, so we have the
spindle,
driver's side spindle and hub down here, and we are about to start cleaning up those guys with brake cleaner and then hit them with some paint, getting them all fresh to death. All right, guys, we're back, and we have spent a good hour and a half or two cleaning up everything and repainting everything, and we are ready to start reassembly. So, Joe, what's our first step here?
Yeah, so we're going to start by putting the A-arms back on, so
Okay.
the long bolts.
Right.
So, obviously, the biggest thing in assembling these back together is that sometimes putting those bushings back in can be kind of a pain.
Okay.
So, we'll go ahead and take the two A-arms now,
Okay.
put the bushings back in there, and make sure everything's all looking good. So,
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
So, obviously, you've got to put those, get your A-arm there. Can you go get those bolts, Brad?
Yep. Hey guys, welcome back, and we just finished up our project here. We did all the bushings on the front of the cart. We refreshed the front of the cart. We redid the whole entire front end. We painted everything and put everything back together really nice. And as you can see here, if you can look down here at the wheels now, there is absolutely no issues with the toe. Before, the tires were angled in like this. They're sitting perfectly straight. The steering wheel actually straightened itself out too. So we didn't have to make any adjustments. We didn't even have to do an alignment yet. We don't know if we're gonna have to do that, but for right now, it looks pretty close. So we're gonna go out and take a test drive. So what do you think about the project? It took us a couple hours.
Yeah, and I think we probably spend more time doing little detail stuff that most people wouldn't. I would imagine most people wouldn't go through the process of cleaning all this stuff up like we did, but we wanted to make it look fresh. But I will say a couple of things to remember, especially when you're trying to put those bushings back in. You'll notice that sometimes they're a little bit tight because two things are happening. One, if you have those rubberized style ones, a little bit thicker, you need to obviously shave those down a little bit. But also the
cotter pin. They're like not cotter pins, they're spacers.
The spacers that go in there, sometimes they're a little bit too big. So we had to take a couple of those and take them over to the bench, grind them down a little bit just to shorten them a little bit, so that it slides back into position. The other thing is that when you're trying to get that bolt lined up, it can be difficult sometimes. So a little trick is that if you just take that bolt and go to the back side where it screws into, run it back that way, it will line everything back up. Then pull the bolt back out, put it back on the other side, and it'll go right back in. So that's just an easy trick to just line things up because it will be a pain for sure. So.
Right, so what Joe's talking about is down here where the shock connects to the assembly down there, there's no nut on the back. It's literally just a welded in nut into the frame. So if you take that bolt and go back the opposite way, it'll line up your whatever that is that sits down inside that shoe there, and it helps you do it. So we didn't really have any major problems here. We got everything painted, we got everything clean. I would say if you want to do this project yourself, maybe you order, if you really want to go crazy, you can order mostly, you know, the whole new subframe and replace all the parts. You can replace your hubs if you think you might have some miles on them. If you don't, you can get by with what we did, which was all brand new bushings, and we actually cleaned up everything on the wire wheel. We degreased everything with some brake cleaner, and then we put everything back together. So now we're going to take this thing for a test drive and see what happens. What do you think? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. All right, Brad.
All right, guys, so we are going for a test drive now, and you guys have not seen the dash in action. So this is Ulysses Speedometer Pro running here. It shows us our battery charge, our compass, our GPS speed, our total speed, like our overall speed, and you also can play, since YouTube is, I subscribe, we can play YouTube over it. And so you can see your little dash. But there is Ulysses Pro. Now what we're doing is listening for any weird issues, any clunks, any vibrations, any weirdness in the steering. So let's go ahead and take off and do a little drive here. First test of the new dash system with the YouTube channel. Has not seen it, and it actually already can feel a difference in the front end. It's much softer than before. It was like when we would come off of this before, we would hear a big clunk.
Yeah, metal clinking.
We had metal on metal.
That I would say is another thing. If you're hearing metal clinking when you're going over bumps, you probably need to change out your bushings.
Also, the steering wheel is straight. Before, it was over here, like literally like that. We have 100% straight steering wheel now. And you notice when we go over bumps, the magnetic mount on the dash is not going anywhere. So there we go, it shows us our speed.
Super street golf cart?
Yeah. And the front end feels fantastic. It actually feels much better than it did before. Let's see if we can carry some speed.
Kobe! Man, it's driving smooth, nice.
So good. It's actually perfect, man.
Yeah.
I'll let you drive it so you can feel it.
All right, how do I pause it?
Just hit the stop button. All right, so we're letting Joe take a turn here on the cart. that he and I pretty much built. This thing started as a brown wood grain cart.
Yep.
Now it's carbon fiber. Full sound system. Six system. GPS dash. Android dash. Front end feels great. Like it literally feels like a brand new car now. We do that back end too. I think that'll be beneficial.
Yeah. You know, it's funny driving this one and driving mine. I'll probably do for bushings too as well. Let me get there.
Yours need bushings too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll help you do yours when you're ready. Now we know exactly what to do.
And your horn, we've got to hook your horn up.
We did?
Yeah, go hit him. Sick! Yeah.
That's the biggest bump I've hit yet.
I think we have to pull that front assembly. We might be able to get underneath there to hook it up. It's just 2 wires. Yeah, this thing goes so much smoother.
I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, how did that thing hook up? I don't even remember disconnecting
2 wires.
it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys are able to do bushings on your cart too, just like we did. And hit us up in the comments section. Let us know what you think. And all right, what do you think about that project, man?
Awesome project, man.
Good stuff.
Easy to do too. So any regular person should be able to handle this pretty well.
I agree. And now that you have our steps, you can do it yourself. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the project with Joe and I. It went really well, but we want you to look for the next video that's coming out. This next video is going to have a full unedited version with the GoPros up underneath the cart. So that way, if you want to do it yourself, you can rewind back and go through all the action. You can see all the steps up close. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great day from Joe and myself, and we love you guys.
All right, we're coming one more sat. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go! But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense. All right, guys, we are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. And I'm looking for my scissors or the SCSR knife, but I can't find them. So let's use this drywall saw. So what we're doing today is we're gonna unbox this guy. We're gonna take a look at the back and the mounting because I've already done 2 of these, so I kind of understand, but I've never done a wide one. And so we're gonna look and see what the mounting mechanism is, but it's usually like a metal bar. And then you put that on the wall, and then this just hangs from the metal bar, but we also have to do electric behind it. So let's see what's in this box now as it dirties up my nice white comforter. All right, first of all, it is boxed nice and secure. I almost have no energy left, man. It's been a crazy couple of weeks. Like people running over my stuff and stealing my stuff. So you guys don't know this, but my pavers all got stolen last night by some guy who thought he could just pull up and get my stuff. So all the pavers for the new mailbox are gone because somebody just thought it was cool to go ahead and steal something without pulling up and asking if it's actually junk or not. And they're brand new pavers sitting on the driveway, and they are gone. Gone, gone, gone. All right, here's the mailbox. Ha! Edit. There is the smart mirror. So fresh on the bed. And as you can see right here and right now, it just mounts with 2 screws here and here. They give you inserts, but I have purchased some way better inserts that will be perfect for what we're doing. And then they give you this template. And so the confusing thing about the template is you have to know which device that you have. So you take this guy and you put it like this, and this device is going to be A and N. So it's going to be that hole and that hole. So we put this up on the wall, we level it, we put our drywall anchors in, and then we hang the mirror from our drywall anchors. But first, we have a whole process to do of putting LED strips on the back, and also we have to put a box in for electrical. So let's do that peel sat for our shorts. All right, we went ahead and did our short for the peel sat, for the peel satisfaction. We still have another one for the front, so that'll be awesome also. But back here is where we're doing the RGB IC LED strip. So we're gonna take that guy and we're gonna run it right around the edge there. And then we're gonna put that control box right here and Velcro that on or whatever, or 3M tape it, and then we're gonna mount this to the wall. Before we mount this, I totally forgot that we honestly need to get this thing programmed and make sure that it's good. So we'll take our power supply right here, regular power brick. We're going to go ahead and plug that into the wall, open up the Govee app, and get this guy all set and tested before we actually mount this. The last thing we want to do is take the mirror down if we have problems. So let's get this thing powered up, powered on, discovered in the Govee app, named, hooked to Wi-Fi, and see what we have available. So let's do that now. We got the power cord here. It should come on when we do this. It did, so it does actually work. And it looks like it's set to audio, which they all kind of default to, but let's open up the Govee app. We got the Govee app open here, so we just have to discover new devices. So you hit the plus. It already knows it, so we add. It's probably going to want to update the firmware. Let's see. Oh, please short press the on-off button. So in order to pair this, you have to do this, that, the power button. Finally, device is pairing after like 18 tries. Please press the off on. All right, we finally got the device to pair after I had a small heart attack, and it is the guest bathroom smart mirror. As you can see here, we'll hit done. It's looking for Wi-Fi. We're gonna go ahead and connect to that Wi-Fi network. It might fail because I just rebooted the router. Let's see. It did connect. Let's see if it wants to update firmware. And here goes the upgrade, so we will come back when it's done. Now the whole thing is getting the mirror template lined up so we can cut the box for the power and then also get it lined up correctly and get it mounted to the wall. So let's go do that. Back in the bathroom here, and we have our template. Sorry if it's echoey, but basically I have also reskimmed this and just sanded that, so they need paint before we do anything. But I guess that's kind of the next step. We wait for this to dry, wait for that to dry, paint both. And then this needs to go centered. I think C is the center. And we know the light's gonna be like right over the stud, so we're gonna do that right like that, and level this template out, put it up on the wall, and then put our marks for our drywall inserts there. That's the next step. All right guys, we're back and we have the light here, and the goal right now is to just install this light. So keep in mind there's a lot of weight on this light, and they give you like pigtails here and wiring nuts. And so when you do this, you're going to want to make sure that the weight is not so much that it's going to pull the light out when it's connected. So just keep that in mind when you install this light. right, so it's kind of the same color as the top lights. No, it's perfect. No issues at all. I just got to fix that little screw hole. This other one's completely covered, but yet looks crappy because I can't ever do good patch. So we have our template up here, and what we did was center up the template with the sconce, or whatever it's called, the lighting. We leveled this guy right here very carefully. A little off. Level this guy very carefully. Yep. And now that's where the mirror is going to be, but this is 48, so it's going to come way out here. So we put 24 in the center. It's going to be way out there. Literally 24 on each side, so put 24 here. And then 48 there. That's where the mirror is going to sit. So now we know and our mounting point, guys. Let's go! Hype train. Guys, welcome back, and we have the template up here, the center marked out like right between the lights. So 24 is right between the center of 48. This is 48 by 24 this way. The bottom of the mirror will hang here, which is great. We're going to put our marks right here and go ahead and put our drywall inserts in there so we can hang our mirror. But after we do this, we'll test that, then mount our electrical box somewhere in here. Let's go. We got our Hillman toggles, and we just have to put a hole right here. Large enough for this to go through, but not too large for this thing. Let's go. Guys, we're all prepped for our mirror. We have our hangers here, our electrical hole here, our false positive here, and what we're going to do right here and right now is figure out electrical through this hole, and we'll tie it into the back side of the wall. But I need to figure that out now, so I got to make a little extension cord to go through to the wall and make a electrical box, guys. Let's go. All right, so I had a meltdown yesterday and threw the mirror after it was broken, and I kind of scratched up my floor, so I ordered a kit to kind of touch that up. But given a little update in here, my receiver microphone is dead, so I can't use the wireless mic, but I got everything painted in here. I got the new light put up yesterday, and I just repatched a couple of holes that were there because it looked terrible. So I'm going to try to do that better. That was my worst thing ever. I got the show mounted in the wall, and now I'm going to put these plates back on and work on this light here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. This one just literally will come right out probably. Yeah, I don't even remember how I got that thing in there, but this is the new one. It runs on 110 volts and it's LED, and this old one is incandescent. So this will be a upgrade for it, and here is the actual new puck light that is going right in its place, and it has a little, oh, that's interesting. It has an in and an out, I guess. I don't really know. I guess so you can chain them. And then it's got, on the bottom, it has a adjustable color temperature. Very cool. All right, you guys just heard from Shungite World. Very kind of them to go ahead and sponsor Supercar Street Racing. But now there's some goodies in this box right in front of me. We need to get this thing opened up and see everything that I bought for the new Canon R5C. That's new to me, but it's not brand new. Let's get this box opened right now and see what all is inside of it. This box sitting so fresh and fly in front of me is full of stuff that we need for the Canon R5C. We have our patented knife here is having problems. So also with the R5C, we did get this awesome lens. It is a 24 to 105 RF lens. Yeah, there is the lens right there for $12.99 with much better reviews. A lot of times people get sent out foreign lenses instead of US versions. So yeah, this is a 24 to 105 lens right here, f4. And inside of the box, we do have a tripod from Small Rig. So now I have a lot of the Small Rig gadgets. This is supposed to be compatible with the cage here. We'll see if it actually does work or not. We also have a triple charger with 3 extra camera batteries. Not that I'll ever need extra batteries, but it wasn't that much more to go ahead and get that. So I did get that. And then we have a battery adapter. What this does is allows you to power the camera directly from AC. It's a fake battery that you put in, and you can plug your camera in and use it for any length of time, such as things like time lapse, or if you're going to be shooting in one spot for a long time and you don't need portability, this is what you do. Let's get all this stuff opened up. There'll be links in the description for all this and the Canon R5C and all these lenses. Let's get busy. This is the battery adapter. It's a fake battery that allows you to go ahead and power up your camera, and this little cord right here will jet out of the door. There is instructions on how to assemble this and put it into the camera, but basically this goes in the camera and powers up the camera so that you can work on the camera all the time with AC power. They had this cool little felt bag right here. Inside the bag, we do see the actual power adapter right there. So that plugs into this part right here. And then, of course, the power cable goes to the adapter right there. So that's the battery AC kind of hack for powering up the camera all the time. This should be a battery charger and 3 batteries. And here are the 3 extra batteries that fit a lot of the Canon products. This is one of the aftermarket batteries, LP E6NH. It does have a USB cable with it, and it is a USB Type-C to our existing USB power, and it did come on. It has a cool little display showing all the batteries charging. This is awesome. So that is the triple battery charger. Link will be in the description for that. All right, guys, now that we have our R5C right in front of us, I'd Check out this dude. Birdage in the hurricane. Ian, goodbye, Birdage. Stay safe in the hurricane. Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're exploring something that literally changes filmmaking forever. I'm talking about Higgsfield Cinema Studio, a brand new cinematic AI workflow that lets everybody, including you and me, create film quality shots without film school, without a camera crew, and without learning complicated 3D software. This might be the most creator-friendly cinematic engine I've ever touched, and today we're going to build a real shot together right here on screen. So here's the headline. Higgsfield has created one tool, Cinema Studio, that takes a single frame and builds it into an actual cinematic shot. Not a slideshow, not an animated filter, a real cinematic clip. And what makes it special is its focus. Cinema Studio isn't trying to be everything, it's trying to be the best cinematic generator in the world. You start with a frame, one drawing, one photo, one reference, and Higgsfield turns it into a finished film shot. Now why does this matter? Because this isn't theory anymore. AI cinema used to be a dream, now it's real, and Higgsfield is ahead of the race. Cinema Studio competes directly with Veo, Kling, and platforms reselling them, but Higgsfield solved something those platforms are still struggling with, and of course, you know what this is, consistency. You know how most AI generators make you run 40 versions hoping one looks good? Cinema Studio nails cinematic results on purpose, it's not by luck. Now how Cinema Studio works is, traditional video editors ask you to describe the shot using long prompts, right? Cinema Studio isn't a prompt pane. You choose a frame, you choose a cinematic style, you adjust 3 or 4 artistic sliders, shadows, motions, lens feel. It handles the rest for you. You're basically directing a movie using choices, not instruction. Now the real story is creator first. Higgsfield's whole mission is to be the most creator-friendly platform. It removes friction from every single stage of filmmaking. There's no GPUs, there's no paid plugins, no composition layering, no 8-hour render. This opens filmmaking to creators, agencies, YouTubers, wedding editors, automotive channels, everyone. All right, let's jump into Higgsfield Cinema Studio right now and actually build a cinematic shot together. I'm going to generate a scene based on SCSR content. So I'm going to just put this in right into Cinema Studio. Let's see what happens. So it's asking me what resolution. You can do 4K, you can do 2K, you can do 1K. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in right now. And it says it's going to generate, it's going to cost 4. And there we go. We click generate. Let's see what happens. Now you can see my prompt there. A cinematic slow motion shot of a Corvette drifting through neon city rain, sparks against the pavement, water spraying, brutal shutter streaks, teal, and orange grading. It says it's in progress. Now I did not upload any image or video, but you can upload an image or a video for it to reference. Let's see how it does without a reference point. And then if it doesn't do well, we'll try again with one. All right, it is still editing, so we're just waiting for that to finish now. And here is our finished shot right here. Now that made the image. Now when we click video, we can go into our image generations. We can pick our Corvette and we can do it again. We can paste this.
For your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely. And you can do two forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it.
Let's stick close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder.
Furiosa had gone too far. As a child, someone changed her world forever. She thought her mother was magnificent. He took it all from her. He wondered exactly who she was. He took her childhood, her mother. Now she wants them back. Even if it takes forever. She makes a promise to find her way home. She finds him, he's hers.
this guy out, man. He's a beast. He's looking straight at us. Oh. What's it? He's going for it. Oh yeah. He got it, dude. Look at it. This guy looks like a freaking dinosaur, man. Looks like
You can wash it with it.
yeah.
Dirty ass.
I thought he was gonna dunk it too. I did. Dude, this guy. Thing's gotta weigh like 50 pounds. You think we can eat the shit out of it? We can have blue heron nuggets. You gotta catch him first, and that might be hard. Yeah, he did. He did. Likes drink after it. Hell yeah. Dude, that's cool. I love the wildlife back here. We got Hawkage. Randy Hawkins. Come on down. He's looking for vision. I hope he comes down and gets this guy, and then we have like bird on bird death.
You should roll them all.
Yeah. Dude, it's so cool out here, isn't it? You come down and get this guy. Fight. Bird fight. Dude, you need napkins after that. It's juicy. Oh yeah. Get it. He's like, me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
I'll move over here and mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
All right, do one more so I can video him.
Just yeah, we'll wait to it.
Okay.
Closer to him.
All right. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Supercar Street Racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to. And we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories on this thing. Huffing it, huffing it, huffing it, huffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed, and that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this Nordic track crosswalk. Now it's time to make some breakfast. Time for some breakfast, guys. I don't know why these lights mess with camera so bad, but man, they flicker bad when it's on the LED under cabinet lighting. But yeah, I'm gonna cook some breakfast now. Ooh, that's bright. Don't have much in here, but I do have my egg maker fake eggs here. Actually really good stuff. It's good for you. It's no cholesterol and no fat. make up a little breakfast, and then we'll show you guys the lighting situation outside. Got the breakfast made, man. Look at this. Perfect ketchup covered fake egg breakfast. Heading on out to the sunroom where it's nice and pretty outside. But like I said, this is deceiving because it is quite cold out there. But I'm gonna sit right here and enjoy this breakfast, and then I'll show you guys some of this crazy lighting I have in this yard. There's two ways to power your outdoor landscape lighting. One is AC with this timer, these lights, and that's 110 volts AC. Then there's low voltage on this timer. You hook up to these lights, and that's 12 volts DC. And this smart power strip can power AC or DC for smart home integration. Remember, 12 volts will never be as bright as 110 volts AC and requires a power pack. And AC has issues with water and needs to be on a timer or a smart plug. So pick whichever is best for you. Alright guys, so starting with the patio here. So just to let you guys know, and I'll put this all out there in the description and in graphics and stuff, but there's a couple of different ways now you can do your landscape lighting. But before that, I have to get a jacket. It's cold out. Okay, that's a lot better. Now I have a nice wool hat on. It's actually 40 degrees out here trying to film outside. But so starting on the patio, we have these mainstays LED globe lights that go all the way around the outside of the patio here, and they continue up here on the outside of the sunroom to the end right over there. So you can actually get these guys pretty cheap on Walmart. You can find them for about $8 a string, and I think they're 30 feet long is what they are. And so it's a good opportunity. It goes actually down that pole right there, and then at the end it feeds, it also feeds the lamp here. So the power source, fortunately for me, is behind this TV because I had power put in. The power goes to a smart plug right there, you can see, and then it feeds these LED globe lights and that lamp. Now this guy has a LED bulb, and it's just a remote control bulb. It's not smart, but it's plugged into the end of that system right there. Alright, I had to adjust my camera a little bit. I couldn't see anything. Kind of getting annoyed with this tripod because I can't get it exactly the way I want it. But so that's the under the patio lights, and you'd be surprised at how bright these guys are. They're actually really bright at night. They keep this entire patio like completely lit up, no problem at all. And then this guy's cool because it's color changing, and so it actually lights up the ceiling right there. Everything is controlled with Alexa. Turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
So guys are on now, and I'm going to give you guys another tour at night, but I wanted to show you guys. There's the bulb. And it is color changing. And it shines up on this guy right there. And then next up, of course, the yard has these type of pathway. Now you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm going to have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here, there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. And so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this, a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting. So there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really, really, really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, you just got to be aware that you're going to have a lot of issues with water. Anytime water gets into the AC system, you should really have a sealed conduit system outside. I don't, unfortunately. Every once in a while when it rains hard, it will throw the FCI breaker. You have a AC spotlight here shining into the into the fish pond, which I need to clean out now. It's full of leaves from the storm. That's also fed off of the same wire strip here. So it splits off down here, goes to the ground and into that. And, I really need to like cover this guy back up down here because it should be covered. We have another path light here. Again, some wire split here down into the ground. And yes, that should be covered, but it's not. Runs along the fence here. We have a box here with AC power. So if you flip this up, there is AC power right there to feed the other lighting. We have another low voltage right there timer. I will link to that in the description. And we have a AC timer that works off of the light, or you can tell it to turn off and on with daylight, or you can set it to come on at dusk and then to stay on for 2, 4, 6, or 8 hours. All of them are powered here, and then I have a security camera for the pool right there that gets power from this junction box here. It also feeds power to the dock over there. So we got this another path light here. We have an AC power spotlight right here that shines up on this palm tree. Looks pretty cool at night, this guy. And so that's AC powered, so also powered off of this timer here. Another path light. These things tend to kind of move and shift with the wind. You know, they're not exactly sturdy, but okay, so that bulb lighting continues on the bulkhead. We have a visitor right here. This guy. Florida life, huh? Chilling, right heron, blue heron, something like that. Just chilling, waiting for food. So yeah, this is AC powered off that same timer. Got these lanterns. They are low voltage LED. They hang over the water. When there's water right now, it's a little bit low. This guy is really, he's worried. But we got all kinds of wildlife out here. But he's definitely watching me. Got another spotlight that is low voltage, so it points out at the water and lights up this little area here by the dock. We continue around here. Need to move my trash can. We got a camera here pointing at the pond. More spotlights shining on the water. More of the lanterns hanging over the water. There is a power outlet here that feeds a spotlight up on the big queen palm tree here. This beautiful guy. He's running away from us. And then it also feeds the LED rope lighting that goes around the dock here. Dock has blue LED rope lighting all the way around it that lights up the water and the backyard. It looks awesome. So yeah, the bulkhead has all that lighting. Now this continues over here with another lantern, and then it goes up and feeds a spotlight here for these beautiful palm trees right here. And then the globe lighting continues up the neighbor's fence. Got a path light there that needs to be straightened out. Got a path light here, and all of them need to be painted, it looks like. I think I might do that tomorrow, repaint the top because the paint is peeling off. So I usually just make a template. I cut out a template and put it around the light and just repaint them with oil rub bronze. But you can see here, we got the globe lighting that continues. And then it goes underground right here, up this fence and around this palm tree. And you notice, like up here, those are the globe lights from the patio. They continued all the way around my sunroom and then up here to the very end. So really everything out here is covered with lights. Backyard looks awesome at night. I'll show you guys later. Then we got the color changing LED pool light I can show you guys later on tonight. And it is also smart, on a smart switch. And that smart switch is right underneath this guy right here, and it has a remote control inside as well. The remote control, if you don't feel like using the smart part, ooh, it's cold out there. The remote control is right there on the wall, clearly marked. Cool. That turns on the LED color changing pool light. We will be right back after I defrost myself. It's freaking cold out there, man. Had to get my my hat and gloves on. It's, you believe it, in Florida it's very cold. But take you guys, oops, got beeped. Take you guys outside, show you what we have out here. Got quite a bit going on out here. So let's start with, actually let's go ahead and open the garage. That'd probably be the best thing to do. So let's head on out to the garage here. Show you guys how I get power for one side of the yard. Alright, so we're in the garage here. It's the trusty BMW. So yeah, so this is the sprinkler timer for the house, which I'm about to replace that with a smart sprinkler. But this is where the power comes from, actually. So the power actually runs inside the wall underneath, comes out there, goes around, goes down, and goes outside. That also feeds the sprinkler timer, but it turned out pretty cool because you can't see the power anywhere inside the wall there. And then if we go outside here, around the side, we have this side of the house has a low voltage photo cell. So I went right through the wall right there to feed power to my low voltage here. I got a stake light right there, which I didn't bother painting because it's in the garden. You can't see it. Got one right there that lights up, and then I got one right here. So that lights up this whole entire garden here. Got a path light right there. Got a nice LED spotlight right here. This casts up onto the house right there to light it up. Got a path light there and LED spotlight here that shines up on these guys. Got some LED path lights right here. This lights up this garden area. Got a spotlight here that shines up on this palm tree at night. Used to have 2 palm trees. That one died, unfortunately, after 10 years almost. But yeah, I got some spotlight there for that tree. Got another path light there. And got, you can't see it, but right here by the mailbox, there are 2 path lights in here that light up around the mailbox area. Over here, this is actually AC current spotlight. Shines up on this palm tree at night. And then inside the garden here is a AC powered path light with a 15 watt warm, and that lights up inside those bushes there at night. Looks pretty cool. We have a warm white 15 watt LED spotlight shining up this wall here at night on each side of the garage. Only problem is it interferes with my security camera because it shines right on it. I don't really like that. And then there's one right there as well. So both sides of this garage at night are lit up. On the sides, it looks pretty cool. Got the path lighting there. Another LED spotlight that shines up on this wall at night, lights up this wall completely. I like the way to uplight the house. A lot of neighbors have that. I think I have one of the best lighting in the neighborhood. Got another path light there. These are all 15 watt LEDs inside of these path lights. These are 15 watt warm white spotlights. Now, all these are DC, so they're low voltage with a power pack, and that power pack is actually on the side of the house, this other side of the house. So rather than trying to pull power and have one power pack for the yard, I stopped over there with that other power pack. I could have just went over the house, like through the gutter or something like that. Would have been really easy. Go up the wall or go up the gutter through the gutter right there, and then come down this gutter. Could have got power right there. Here's another LED spotlight, 15 watt. I buy them on eBay or Amazon. I think I bought this last set on Amazon. Now I have an LED spotlight here that lights up the sun at night. Looks really cool. And a path light right there. And path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera, and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer, like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. And then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power plugs that I could secure my security camera plug in. So my security camera plug goes there and I can lock it. We have a 15-watt LED warm white spotlight shining up on an angle side of the house. We have a path light there, my well here, and then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety, multitude of lights in the front yard. And so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks. And I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting. So if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys the little cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. It comes back on. I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. It is loud. So he's got a 328i and he stopped me one day and wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Bimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. I was like, all right, dude. That was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. We can dry it. Dry it. All right, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. I wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. So, of course, this has nothing to do with my smart home bulbs, but this is my smart home bulbs in my sunroom, and they are on a dusk till dawn schedule. They will turn off at dawn. Now let's go look at the backyard. So there are the LED mainstay lights. And they look a little green on camera. They're not. They're warmish white. I do have an LED rope light behind the television there to light that up. Just kind of wraps back there. In the back, there is the color changing LED bulb on the lamp, which looks like I need to find the remote and put it back on color change. It looks like it's on red right now. Here we got more of the globe lights. There's a good look at the 15-watt DC pathway light, which I modified, took out the bulb and made into LED. Here is the fence lit up, pathway light. is a fountain in here with color changing LEDs, but obviously it doesn't work. It looks like this spotlight is burned out. That's going in the pond, the fish pond. There is that. Ah, forgot one thing. Let's turn on the pool light. Got the pool light smart switch here. Pool light is coming on now. It actually has a problem with the blues. The blue LEDs burned out years ago. I left it on when I went on a trip one time, and it ran for like a week and it burned out. The blue LEDs. There's red. Yep, so there's the LED pool light. Sorry, the pool's got a bunch of leaves and stuff in it. Some of the path lighting here. Here's the uplighting on the palm tree. Looks like that light is also burned out on that tree. Gotta figure out why. Little path light. Oh, I see it's trying to come on. I have a bunch of these, so I can easily replace that. That's an AC, I believe. So yeah, not too bad. These bulbs over here burned out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to replace them, so I'll do that later. You can see the lantern lights here. Yeah, it looks like this string has died. So I always buy these in bulk because they don't last. Here is the lanterns. You can see lights up. The LED spotlight here, lighting up the pond. Uplit palm tree. LED lantern, blue LED rope lights around the dock. Lighting continues here with globe lighting. Another path light there, path light there. And there's nothing on this. Continues on the sunroom right there. There is the LED pool light again, which you can see here. This is how the house looks in the back in the morning. I'll put up a nice picture of that as well, and then I'll show you guys the front of the house. Alright guys, so here's the front of the house. The garden. Notice it's everything uplit there. Trying to be quiet because it's super early. Got the side of the house lit. Here's the path lighting, that's a spotlight. Notice the path lighting there. The garden is lit up here. And there are two next to the mailbox. Path light. Low voltage. This one's AC. Lighting up this palm tree. And there's an AC path light right there in the middle of the center of the garden, in the middle of the yard. We got uplighting here from this LED spotlight. These are all low voltage. Uplighting there. That's a low voltage lantern. We got path lights there. Spotlight there lighting up the sun. Path lighting there, and then two path lights over here, and then a low voltage LED spotlight right there, and again all the power is right there. So that's a good look at how everything looks in the morning, first thing in the morning here, and I will talk to you guys. Oh, let's see if it'll open in the cold. It does. I will talk to you guys later, my friends. All right, we're out here with my neighbor who broke the car like 5 times already today. He lost
Oh, blame that on me. All your fault today.
He lost the hood pins
1000%.
twice, 3 times.
You definitely did.
He's struggling with the clutch though. We're trying to beat this rain cloud. Lost my hat. Last time he drove the car, the coupler flew off. Sprained my chest muscle trying to put it back on. And we already got some raindrops, but the car is like perfectly detailed. There's people out here. Raindrops. You getting a hang of the clutch?
A little bit.
Let's see. That's better. Now you can wind it out.
That's ridiculous.
Thing is so violent. Oh my god!
That is the most insane thing
Go straight, dude.
I've ever fucking
Or is that
done.
better? I don't know.
I would have gone, well, it just looks like it's clear that way, you know?
Watch that bush.
Push.
25.
That is
25 pounds of boost. I saw it.
So loud now.
It feels really fast at that boost level. Damn.
And what RPM does that start kicking in? About 45? 5?
Like 4,000. Shit was violent. It just
I'm
hits.
gonna turn around and go down mine a minute.
Alright.
I think it makes more sense.
Dude, it hits. The thing is it does spool a little later, like 4,000, but when it does spool, fuck you. What's his problem?
I don't know.
When it does spool, it fucking spools immediately. God dang.
I can't wait to get it up forward to let it roll. That E85, man, that smells amazing.
Feels. I know for sure.
Fifth hard to get into.
No, fifth is straight up though. You're trying to go all the way over. It's not all the way over and right. It's just straight up. That's third. That's it. Damn. All right. Spinning. Fine, Bib?
Hard to tell.
That's it.
That is ridiculous.
It rips. It just fucking rips, dude. It feels just like my old Supra.
I mean, that is absolutely amazing. How
And it's not even turned up yet.
what will it tack up to?
Thing fucking rips.
Jesus Christ.
I do the same thing. Ah, shit. Here comes the fucking rain. Damn. Yeah, we're fucked. Now let's head back. Fuck. Damn, that sucks ass.
Dude,
Shit.
Just plus U-turn here.
Detailed it, yeah.
What's your